style. I'll probably have a timer ready for the next one, but still getting ready. Hello. Are you ready? I think I'm ready. Oh, I'm not ready. I think I'm ready now. Hold on. There we go. How is everybody? What engine are we swapping today? All of them. It's currently 7:00 p.m. and I was supposed to be helping my dad take out a transmission and putting in a different vehicle, but I don't think he started at 7 p.m. Like, a reasonable person, for their neighbors, will stop at about 8 o'clock, because that's when you start winding down your kids and whatnot for, like, so neighbors should be aware of that. But it's also just reasonable to want a bit of quiet after 8 p.m. or something like that, but 7? That's pretty late to start working on a vehicle. Thoughts on new update? We don't really got neighbors, we're in the country. Okay, well that's not so bad. Even still, 8 p.m. is like wind down time. If you start doing stuff after like 8, or even 9, God forbid, you're gonna struggle to wind down after that. We were supposed to start at 5? Oh dear. Yeah, that's quite a late start. Anywho, let's so if we remember what we got up to in the last time we did this, we got up to finishing the cintilla, which means coming up next, wait, hold on, do we have the cintilla migrated to its folder? We did not. Alright, let's create a new folder. Scintilla. Perfect. Common. We only want the engine mounts. We do not need this, do we? What have we got in here? We got the mounts, the drive shaft, the half shafts, radiator and half shafts. Transmission is in here. Okay, yeah, I don't think we need these two. Let's just move those over to defunct because they're no longer used. Grab the cintilla and move it down there. Yeah, don't need you. Leave you for now. Don't need you. Probably need those eventually, but we don't need them now. Okay, so after the scintilla is the ETK 800. Do you think you will finish it before next update? And do you think it will still work after the update N? Not N, but question. Oh, okay. I think I should have this finished by the end of next stream that I do this on, which should be next stream. Still doing stuff here after 8 p.m. is pretty normal for people in the country. Yeah, it isn't nice in hot weather, but it starts getting nighttime. It gets cooler where I am. Yeah, in our summers, the sun will go down like 9:30, but we got like daylight savings time. Really the meta, because it stays really hot here after sundown most of the time. We're not in a desert, so like in South Australia, there's like a small strip of like green area, and all of the suburbs are in there, and that's where I live. So I know that there is like in deserts where there's not enough trees and stuff like that, you don't get a lot of heat sink. Heat does not like to stay in grounds, for instance. So we have heat during the days. It'll get like 40 to 45 degrees quite commonly for a couple of weeks during summer. In America, that's like 110 to 120, I think, sort of range. And it just stays that hot. And then when it gets around to morning time is generally where it'll be the absolute coolest you'll usually find during those stints. So we're more morning people here. It isn't nice and yes, like 80 right now. Episode 69, let's go. Tuning in from the USA. Cool. Yeah, I don't know Fahrenheit exactly. I just know that 40 is about 108 Fahrenheit, I think. Or maybe 40 is 471. I had to remember so hard what the name of that book was. He's going to build a little carport in front of his shed, but when he was about to, it starts raining all week. Oh, so it's hot and raining. Oh wait, no, you're in 80 degrees. Yeah. I want to do a similar thing, though there is so much government restriction on just going ahead and doing it because they don't want, like, shit people doing things. So, they put a fair chunk of restrictions on what it is you're allowed to do and what not allowed to do. You have to apply for approval, all that sort of stuff. Generally, the way in which people do it is they'll put up the framework, and then they'll put up shade cloth, which I don't know whether you have it in other places, but here it's fairly common. Then that way, if it stays there for a couple of years, then technically it's a part of the building, and then you're allowed to put a roof on the carport or veranda or whatever you've done, and that's the way around it. Unless they come and tell you to take down the shade cloth, which they generally don't. Bureaucracy and red tape. Anything over 75 is hot. Let's have a quick look. (75F2C). Well, I would say anything over 75 is warm. I would say that things start getting hot at about maybe 28, which is 82 Fahrenheit. Gets blistering probably about 37, which is just shy of 100. Generally in the suburbs here, the most you'll see is 113 Fahrenheit. Though I did track marshalling once, and the weather got to 122 Fahrenheit, but the track temperature where I was, because I was on the start line, it was only a practice drift day, the track temperature apparently was 140. That was very unpleasant. It was so unpleasant, but I was probably like 18, and I was just so chuffed to be out on track and didn't have to spend any money, and got a free shirt out of it. 110 all day? Okay. That's not too uncommon. Generally, you'll stay at about 35 Celsius for most of summer, and then there'll be a few weeks where it'll get down to like 30, maybe the high 20s. And then there'll be like 2 to 3 weeks scattered throughout, maybe up to 6 on extreme times, where it'll have weeks of 40 degrees and a little bit over 40 degrees the entire time. I remember as a kid, there was a stint of like 5 to 10 years or something like that, where every Christmas it was over 40 degrees Celsius. And refrigerative ACs or reverse cycles, whatever those ones are that you call it, they go by different, a whole bunch of different names, HVAC and all that sort of stuff. They have never been particularly common. They've become more common recently, but they've never been particularly common because our weather is generally so dry that I think in America they're called swamp coolers, but generally we call them evaporative coolers here. All it is just a big box on your roof with a fan that pulls air through porous filters, usually made of cardboard, sometimes they're made of straw, where water just runs down it. And then it just brings in the water, and it's nice and cool, keeps the house cold. It is so cheap. Especially compared to the other things. In South Australia, our power bills are some of the highest. Philman was not amused when I said Daddy Philman. Weird and creeped out, sure. Just glad we got snow around here. Wow. Alright, let's not get too sidetracked by weather and move on to doing the engine swap. Now, I know that these have their engines in common, so then this can share it with the ETK C series, which makes me... Do I want to leave this one in common? Probably not. But we can just use the same for two different vehicles. So we've already got the ETK 800 in here, but this is probably old ETK. But let's start going through this. The Cintilla was the last one, so let's use that. We'll get rid of... Actually, you know what? We'll hold on to that, because we'll... Nah, we'll get rid of it. No, actually, we won't delete it. We'll move it to defunct. ETK engine. Oh, automation engine mounts. Let's look at the Cintilla. We have the transaxle exhaust. That needed a fuel tank, but we won't need a fuel tank for this one. Vehicles. ETK 800. Then we want their engine. Oh, we're going by name, are we? I just talked about how it's in common. I'm so levels of smart here, yes. ETK. It's weird. This is so scattered in their own file system. They have engines, and then they have ETK, and then they have some engines in pickup as well. Why aren't they... It's weird. And then there's just a file, V8 Classic. Sure. Okay, so ETK. Let's have a quick look at the engine so we can grab the transmission slots. Oh. Oh, this one defaulted name as well. I should probably see if there's a difference between diesel and petrol transmissions. I'm probably going to have to do a slots too, aren't I? Transmission, ETK transmission, and ETK transmission. So there is no differentiating between the two. We'll grab you and exhaust. Oh. Don't need the fuel tank anymore because they fixed that issue. Engine NOS. Internals. No, we have our own NOS. We'll leave that. Okay. Never got a fan like that. We did. We fill the tank with water and it runs through cardboard and onto the fan. Yeah. So it sounds like you have an evaporative as well. Also known as swamp coolers. Thoughts on the new 2026 Corvette? Is that the one that they called a hypercar, but is definitely not a hypercar? I wanted to make a thing on the Corvette, how they called it a hypercar, and I wanted to make it about the degradation of meaning, where marketing is king, and they don't care about anything. We get the Ford Mustang Mark E, and then this, which is definitely not a hypercar, called a hypercar. This may have fit the definition of hypercar back in 2005 to 2012, when the only thing that was really called a hypercar was the Bugatti Veyron. Would we call a Bugatti Veyron a hypercar these days? Maybe, because it reaches that maximum speed, but hypercar goes beyond supercar. Supercars are meant to be flashy and can perform pretty well. And I feel that that's mostly where that sits, the Veyron. Whereas this, it's a supercar, definitely. I would say that all of these mid-engine ones are technically supercars. They're expensive. Yes, they are expensive. And they have a mid-engine and 8 or more cylinders. It fits all of the definitions of a supercar. Good grief, I was about to go to bed now. You are streaming. Just wanted to say hello. Alright then, Sauerkraut. Thanks for being here. 160k. 160k, I would say, is pretty expensive. It's not European supercar price, but that's pretty expensive. I think in America, what's it, 60,000 US dollars? American price for base Corvette. American, oh no, that's 2026. $68,000 is the cheapest one. So let's convert 68 USD to AUD. That is $104,000. You have to have a fairly decent job to be able to get that. Like that's, if you have a good job, that's about a full year's salary. So to have that as an expense, probably after buying a house, you're not going to be buying the car first, most likely. Yeah, that would fit. Did I put, oh, I put 60. Oh, wait, then there's also tax in America. Does that include the tax? A C5 is 20k? Sure, that's still pretty expensive, but for a used car with that much power, that's pretty decent. So I would say that there were supercars. But a hypercar does... Sorry, a hypercar with more power, a hypercar does not make. Alright, so we are going to have to go slots 2. Alright, let's grab an example of slots 2. Because we're going to want to have different exhaust options. Camser engine. Transmission. Why is there a cintilla transaxle in here? What happened? This says transmission. Wait. Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong thing. I modified the wrong file. Okay. I was getting so confused. Like it said cintilla and then 9 transmission. I was like, what? Damn it. Alright, so we want camshaft engine. Oh wait, no, that one's good. Done that. Exhaust. I still don't know the point of the name, if it's going to be different. We're gonna have to do that for all of them, aren't we? Oh, damn it. Okay, let's open up all of the engines for the ETK. So we have 2-liter diesel, 2-liter petrol. Wait, actually, let's do all the diesels first. Diesel. There's only a petrol V8, so that makes it a little bit easier. Then 2-liter petrol, 3-liter petrol, 4-liter petrol. Okay. Exhaust. Let's just put the search on that so I can find it easier. Okay. That is the Ford 2-liter. I looked at the wrong thing. I hate that, like, I can't just click on this and it'll select the whole thing. It stops at the period. This is gonna be a long list. Okay, so that's a diesel done. Now on to petrols. Actually, you know what? Let's grab it like this. There we go. That's petrol done. That is the 3-liter petrol done. And this done. Since most people are going to do inline engines, we'll probably stick with that thing. So that is all of the allow types. The deny types have none. The default goes to nothing. We may actually go with a default. Let's go with the petrol for the default. Then ETK 800? Is that what's it called in the actual thing here? ETK 800. Okay. Node move. Oh, we're gonna have to set that up. No, that's good. Then we want... That was exhaust. I put that over transmission. Now I need the transmission, which should be pretty easy. Allow types should just be that. Doesn't need to be too involved. Deny types none. Then default is this. And the name is ETK transmission. This is meant to be exhaust. Now, does it also have a node move 0 on it? It does. Good. Alright, we put in engine mounts. We attach them to the frame? The engine to the frame. There we go. That's what we wanted. Now let's get the I only have a similar rings. I have a Ryzen 5738 and oh wait, yeah, you're right. I've changed my amount of RAM, haven't I? Slight increase. It was 32. Now it's 128 gigabytes of RAM, which I got there just as the prices for DDR4 were ramping up, which is, oh my god, I can't believe they're charging as much as they are for DDR4 RAM. Like, what the fuck? Gotta go do stuff before I get ready for work. Wish I could stay in stream longer. I suppose if you're the sort that can listen to music or podcasts while you work, you could do that. Alright, that is the engine mount done. We have a transfer case, which we don't need. Don't need you either. Let's put in our handy dandy fancy exhaust stuff. Did I do something? I did something weird for this engine, didn't I? Let's use the 9. That should have a fairly standardized system. And we'll grab the end. Exhaust attach. I'm so chuffed with how, let's clean this out. With how this exhaust system worked. I tried it and it worked so much easier than what I was expecting. Let's replace you. Now. Wait, are all of these out of alignment? This sounds like a automation song as well, by the way. Is that just me? Yeah, this is all out of alignment. We don't need slots anymore. Because we have slots too, and that's all working just fine. That's all good, that's all good. Now to fix the stuff that we pasted in. Computer parts are stupid expensive. They can be and they can't be. It really depends what you're doing. But the RAM specifically, they recently just ramped the fuck up. Let's open up an exhaust. Is the exhaust in here? No, the exhaust is not in here. So the exhaust is probably in here. Good. We'll go with the V8 for the exhaust to figure out what we're doing, because that'll have both sides of the exhaust, as opposed to just one side and guessing the other side is the same. When I got to here, it just looks like I'm writing iSex. Okay, so it comes from exhaust to exhaust, EX1L, EX12. Yeah. I'm not finding an attachment. EXM. Hold on. Let's open the V8 back up again. Is exhaust. Okay, 4 is exhaust. Huh. So they have an exhaust on one side and split it out to 2. Does that make it easier to run? That's not the way they've ever done it before. And then it goes to EXM1 R and L. So they're going to expect EXM1 R and L. Please tell me I have that. Nope, that's the wrong thing. No, I have... I have EM. Okay. Control F wants to become EXM. They have EM1 as well? They have EM1 and exhaust mount 1. What? Alright. Let's just double check that that is not overriding anything else. Good. Wait, no, is that how we want to do that? They're expecting EXM to be the exhaust, but we don't have EXM. So EXM is going to be... What? Oh, that's the exhaust, okay. EM1, EXM? Oh, that is for that part, okay. I think we can leave that as is. And it'll try to go to a node that doesn't exist. Okay. Then what we're looking for is to go to... exhaust. We're looking for where EXM1 will normally touch, which will be EX1R and L. And that's what we have. Perfect. Okay. And it won't try to blow back. Let's see if this works. Body. Engine. Let's replace that with automation engine. Get the error. That's fine. Exhaust is on. Let's go. Why is it 2? Weird. Let's go Rensport exhaust. Transmission, let's go 6-speed manual. And let's go that. What size engine do you recommend for a 6-foot by 4-foot go-kart chassis? I plan to do 300C. Convert it to metric for me. Now, let's go in. You know, I was thinking about making a lure structure that would unmount the things that we don't want. Like the automation things. So to default, take the transmissions out. Okay. Let's guess, does this work? There's no fuel? Don't tell me it's another one of those. What do I want? I want to have a look at fuel, main tank, ox tank. That's what they use, right? Let's have a quick look. There is fuel tank. They use main tank and main tank. Hold on. Art sound blends. Oh yeah, that's fine. Transmission, no UV, no, that's fine. Oh yeah, we have to do the variables. In fact, let's do the variables quickly now. Okay, that'll do. Okay, so, why is fuel not working? Key binding. Info with that. Can be caused by common characters subfolders. That's absolutely fine. Transmission VY node, we'll fix that in a second. key binding stuff. Okay. Then I don't know why. The fuel tank is not working. Don't tell me the fuel tank is part of the engine. No, fuel tank. Yep, no, that's the one. Okay. We should very much take a note of that. Make sure you have the right fuel tank in. No, that's too vague. Make sure you have... sure you have petrol tank in. Is it called petrol here? Fuel tank, gasoline. Instead of diesel. I'll figure out how to spell properly one day. When they said, what do I recommend to put in a 6-foot by 4-foot go-kart? I plan to use 300cc. And I said to use metric. And then you're like, 300cc is metric. What do you think 6-foot by 4-foot is? That's funny. If that was legitimate, that's funny. Even if it was meant as a joke, that's funny, because you've got me. Never mind, I did a little research. Alright, sure. I'm modding BeamNG while watching a YouTuber mod BeamNG. Well, Shaxy? Shaxy? Cool. Sorry, lol, I got caught up in the engine. That's fine. Put a Hayabusa in it, dude. Yeah, isn't that what everyone does? Just Hayabusa swap it. Alright, let's see if it magic drives. It does. Okay, let's see. Is that gonna keep crashing? Let's do a bit of tuning. It's back far enough. Let's just drop it down. Maybe 30 centimeters. Engine. Offset. Vertical. 39. It still crashes. Why? What is that? T-case. Oh, that's what's crashing. Okay. Trap 1. We did that recently, right? But I know we should have it in the burn side, I think. Trap 1. Perfect. Let's grab you. We'll put you just before the exhaust. Now, that's fine. I also want to attach, I saw T-case. Is it just T-case? Yep. All lowercase and everything. Brake group is good. Is there a CC restriction? Oh, you're talking about that, are you now? Lamborghini Hurricane swapped Miramar for BeamNG. Go for it. Let's go ahead, grab you, put you there. We have to end out the things properly. Nodes. Oh. What just happened? Oh no, it just ends with group. Okay. We should end engine group if we got that. We do not. But what I am going to do is add to the group. We want transmission in here. If the transmission doesn't have enough nodes, then why is it saying that there is a VX? Okay, so, hold on. You'll notice the transmission is not drawn. We do not see their transmission. We see our transmission. That seems very unhappy. Oh, duplicate path found. That's fine. All right. Every engine for every car. Blah blah blah. Specifically this one. Flex body error. ETK transmission. V wide node not found, which means that there is not enough nodes in the group. And usually what they'll do is they'll have trap 1 is the transmission. But they'll make the back of the engine also a transmission group. Not for the nodes, but so then the flex body will have a thing here and a thing there. However, I am not seeing the group include transmission, which leads me to think that maybe what they're doing is calling the transmission a part of the engine block. No. The driveshaft seems to be there. But I see no transmission. Alright, so this is where we reset. V wide no not found. Damn. Okay, so how are they making the transmission group then? Alright, let's do a little zip grep, I suppose. Vehicles. Open in terminal. Zip grep. Minus I equals. Let's open up a transmission quickly as well. I wonder if it's a generic one or it's specific for this. No, there's only transfer case here, so we're gonna probably look in here. Nodes, ETK transmission. That's what we're looking for. And there's only the one node. What? Alright, ETK transmission. We're gonna go ETK 800, I think is the name of the file. I should probably have gone group on that. It'll probably be a multiple group. PC. Okay, that is no good. Let's look in common. I wonder if I can go subcategories. Is that how it works in this? In zipgrep? Zipgrep does not recognize me putting subdirectories in common. Alright, we're gonna have to search the entirety of zipgrep. Sorry, of common. Still going? Alright. We're looking for group. No. Okay, so group transmission, group transmission. They are all in transmission. Give me a second. Somebody's pinged me. V5 farm. Oh, it's right. I'll respond to them afterwards. Right from Twin Turbos, that is, by the way. It seems to be also applied to the transfer case. Let's have a quick look. I have the transmission here. I want to have a look at groups to see if there's anything else that has more than one node or tra. T-case has this, but that's only 2 nodes. That's not enough. And then we're at the beginning again. Okay. How does the engine have enough VY nodes? I wonder if I can bring up groups as a node visualization. Like, I could easily solve this. That's not what we're doing here. I just want to learn how to do it so then we can learn new things. That should be a V8, right? Does not tell me the engine. Alright. Perfect. Thanks, Beatman G. That seems to be the V8. Now, if we bring up nodes, I'm seeing engine nodes. I wonder if it's the mounts that have it. Maybe EX1? Alright, now let's cycle through. We got numbers and names, then weights, materials, groups. The transmission does not have a group. Is this not fully implemented? Nothing has a group. Okay, well that's maybe not what I thought it was then. Forces, relative positions, world positions off. Damn it, really? Debug. No text? That is disappointing. Node visualization. What I want to do is just find out what the transmission is normally attached to. Okay, so let's just add that group stuff to here. Done. Okay. Now the transmission should be in there. Perfectamundo. Take a while to get it all fixed and put together, as I do not make much as a kid. That's fair. Did you ever say how big the 6x4 foot is? Isn't that the size of a trailer, now that I think about it? I'm 14 and have been working on vehicles since 5 or 6. Damn. Okay, so their transmission is in. Let's now bring up powertrain. Oh, it perfectly works. There's no dummy case at all. Are we getting a reaction node or whatever it is? Torque reactor node problem? Keybinds. Common torque reaction nodes, yes. Data discarded. Alright. That worked really well. Let's try. Probably won't work nearly as good. Our transmission now. more speed. They are not connected. Let's try removing our driveshaft. Doesn't magic drive. Let's put our driveshaft back in and see if it magic drives. Does not magic drive. Let's try removing their driveshaft. See if it'll magic drive. Does not magic drive. Okay. To keep it consistent, we're going to try to make ourselves our own drive shaft, because this is meant to also have an all-wheel drive version. So, you know what, let's move you over. And I'll spawn a second one of you in a bit. Actually, you know what, we'll start that now, so we can start thinking about it. Which ones are all-wheel drive? Okay. So how do you work? You just... Whoa, that is so straight! There's still overlap, unfortunately. This looks like it's a part of the... What is this, a half shaft? Like differential sort of place? But that is so straight. I've never seen one so straight before. Like, that's pretty clean as well. Okay, let's make ourselves a drive shaft. And let's go with theirs. We're not going to use the bolide. Bastion. Bastion probably has a good one. That's what we want. Bastion. This is going to be ETK. I'm just going to call it that. Drive shafts. Transfer case to drive shaft to F. Okay. Let's just try putting in our ETK drive shafts. It does not want to connect. Does it magic drive? It does not magic drive. Okay, so. This doesn't have... a transfer case. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh dear, okay. Let's open up mods. I have a bunch in here, don't I? Oh, by the way, for those of you who are here for the Spaces mod that we made for Muye, apparently it should be coming out very soon. So about us taking with our transmission and putting it in a different vehicle. We currently put a speaker box into the Mustang. No, what you want is a gearbox, not a speaker box. Somebody's pinging me again. Okay. About 90% of vehicles we've had, he's put a speaker box in. You manual swap something? Okay, hold on a second. I'm getting pinged over and over again. Okay. Don't want to leak what was told. That is probably a future thing. let's go with figuring out the name of, well, that the torsion reactor wants. It probably wants transfer case. Did we have a problem with that? I think we did. This is called driveshaft. We have to take out theirs. I was hoping to connect mine to theirs. Is the driveshaft in here? There is drive modes. Okay, it's probably in differential then. Differential rear. Probably be the last thing. No, it's half shaft, drive shaft. Second to last thing. Powertrain takes in transfer case. Ugh. I remember this was a problem. It did not like more than one thing having the same name, even if the capitals were different. It should be enough, but I just don't think it likes it. It liked it. Oh, damn. So just drive shaft in, done. That was the wrong place to be. Alright, the front drive shaft just sits there willy-nilly on our setup. You know what, actually, let's see quickly. Engine, automation engine mounts. We're gonna go the Fortro. Got diesel automatic. Let's go 8-speed on. Dual exhaust. No, this only needs single exhaust. Sure. Then from there, we want to have all-wheel drive. Okay, so we have erroneously a dummy shaft and a clutch. Oh. Transmission, empty. Okay. Need to change the fuel tank. And it worked, except there's no front drive. Okay, there we go. Now we got front drive. Oh yeah, the engine. L shifty? I don't even know what a full L shifty is. Okay, so their all-wheel drive system works. Goes into front differential and front axle thingy. Let's see, front suspension, if we just put in a differential. Let's go open, because whatever, doesn't really matter. Okay, they, by default, have a front drive shaft. We had coming out of our gearbox the transfer case, then transfer case to transfer case. Where's my other drive shaft? ETK drive shafts are in here. Drive shaft. _F. Ours is working. What? wrong transfer case. Okay, there we go. Now we get into the tomfuckery of it all. Let's, turn ESC off. Will it magic drive to the front? Does not look like it. Okay, so, oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Okay, nope, that's not what I want. There we go. So, I could see from the transmission there's a small little line that goes to torsion reactor F, driveshaft underscore F. And then we have the transfer case, which connects to torsion, front driveshaft, okay, you know what, we're gonna have to look at their front differential. Oh, if you want to know why I am so obsessed with making things really simple, so then there's least amount of steps, let me show you this little gem that I found. Beam and G, film and 86. Resources. God, that was a fun card, that AC looking thing. Was it in this or was it the previous one? Can't remember. So, just like any other normal mod. But then... Oh, ah! What is happening? Why does it keep jumping around? The stars are neither here nor there. I think it is only about probably a 2 to 3 star thing. Nice mod, but I deleted it while cleaning user folder. This is the sort of stuff that we have to cater for. I'm pretty sure everything is manual here anyway. Really? You sell a lot of manuals there. I would have thought that you were moving to the automatic revolution like everybody else was, apparently. We don't have manual transmissions for it, and he doesn't really want to cut into it. He's manual swapped like 3 of our cars before, but most of them are currently our only working manual car. Sold most of them are manual. Manual car's a V6 Mustang he's fixing up. Oh, that's unfortunate. But yeah, so that's... I saw this happen the other day, and I was like... What? Come on! Okay, so... We have the ETK differential R done. We don't need to look at their transmission. I probably did, but whatever. Don't need to look at fuel tanks. Don't need to look at exhaust. Actually, does the single exhaust work? It looks like the exhaust isn't working. No exhaust nodes found, so... Single instead of dual, it seems to be having a problem. Let's just make sure engine structure exhaust is empty. More and more normies are buying autos, yes, but there's still tons and tons of manuals about, and you can still buy most cars in manual. Cool. I think we've started having a lot of cars available here in Australia without manual as an option. I learned manual from the Most Ghetto and Project Truck that he manual saw. I learned it from a column shift 1970s Isuzu. That thing is sloppy as hell. Like, first gear is what you're meant to do, second gear is what you're meant to do, but you go into first gear, drop it, let it drop down to about here, so that you can't tell whether it's in first, second, or neutral. Like, it's so sloppy. That's what I learned in. How many bloody episodes are you doing for this? To be honest, I actually lost track. I just put the 69 in there because I just wanted to say something. Why would the exhaust nods not work odds? Oh, wait. Okay. Lure. Engine thermals. I put my own name in so I'd be able to find it easier. Okay. What we need to do is put extra if statements in here. Let's quickly save this to defunct so we can keep a copy of it. V1, just in case we fuck shit up to an unrecognizable state. Thermals, okay. I really want to finish this mod, by the way. If B tag exhaust, okay, that's fine. What I want... No, it is asking. So... I like to think of this as like kind of like a pachinko game. A ball falls in, it hits here, it looks into all V data beams. Then V data beams will always be, so that's fine because this is in a vehicle and it needs to, so we don't need to if that. Then we have if B tag or BT tag equals the thing that we want. And this. Now, that's not saying if B tag is that. That's saying and this. If there is no equal signs or anything like that, it's just asking, does this exist? Or, if it's a Boolean, is this true or false? You could almost classify them the same. Wait. This is also in brackets. So, it's saying this or this, so they have to exist. So why does it fail? Is there a Lua error in this? Let's do a quick little else statement. Else, print, no, this, no, exhaust L. I know what it's doing, but I want to see more information, please. No. Exhaust R or L. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Hold on. No, that's just going through all of them. Let's get rid of that and put it in here. I grabbed the... I don't know. Else. Grab both of you. Good auto formats. Let's refresh. No exhaust R. That is entirely fine. There should be exhaust L. Is that what we have? Where is the exhaust? There's the exhaust. EX1. Wait, what? So there is exhaust 1. There's no exhaust L, though. We have EX1R, EX1L. Oh, wait, hold on. Which one on the single side exhaust is the right one? We're gonna have a look at diesel and at petrol to make sure that they are congruous. Is exhaust okay? EX1R to 2R. That is correct. EX2 to 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. EX1. Do I just change the engine mounts to that? Is that just what I do? We might change our engine mounts. Yeah, alright, let's do that. Fuck it. ETK transmission. Do the engine mounts need to be... Where are they? They're not here. They're not here. Let's bring up an exhaust. Wait, no. That is exhaust. Let's bring up an engine, which we have. EXM1. Oh, wait, no. EXM. They are in the intake. Okay. They are group ETK header. That is fine. Let's change EM1 to EX1M like we were going to do earlier. But we're going to add tags to this that we do elsewhere. Let's also grab this and start putting that around the place. Spring. 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 So then that way we can change the dampness later. Dampness? Whatever. Engine node mounts, that's fine. Engines to L and R. Sure. Then we don't need to do these connections specifically. What we would need is these. That's for the right side. Engine, mount, and exhaust. Connection. Then we'll do it for the left side. We do not want to make any of these is exhaust. But let's grab tag, deform group. Good. Then we're also going to... You know what? Actually, we'll leave this in. Because we need to be able to make the exhaust stable. Probably don't need to use the transmission mount, so we can just get rid of that for now. It's a fairly soft attachment. That's fine. Should have probably left deform group here. Oh, if we're going to that... Oh, that's brake group. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's add the brake groups back in. Okay. Now. We should have exhaust working. It is, but in the wrong place apparently. That doesn't last long enough. I'm guessing that's coming out of the EM node mount. What the fuck? EXM1L, of course. But that's not used. This is a single-sided exhaust vehicle at the moment. EXM1L is an exhaust node. Are they connected? That's EXM1L. EXM1L. Not even mentioned here. Diesel, not mentioned either. Why is there an exhaust connection to here? On a single-sided exhaust. It's saying, hold on. No alt exhaust are found. What the fuck? But right is the only side. Okay, I have to feed pips. Give me a bit. Okay. Welcome, users. How's it going? Give me a second. I have been pinged by Rye again. I can turn if you want. What are you doing? I can judge you harshly. Do I get Ryan? You know what? Let's get Ryan. Do I call here or over there? Probably here. Hello. How you going? I do not hear you. Wait, hello?
Oh god, the echo.
Oh yeah, no, now I hear you. Oh, were you watching the stream as well, were you?
I have the stream muted, but also your mic sounds really weird in Discord. It sounds like it's like a different microphone.
Oh, it might very well be. Give me a second.
It does not sound good. I am judging you harshly.
Input device. Oh, wait. No, that's why I don't call on this computer. Give me a second. I'll call you in a second. Hello?
That is so much better.
No, God damn it. Give me a second. I've got the audio set up differently.
Yeah, you're okay.
What I want is sound. Okay, now I should be able to hear you.
Wait, you couldn't hear me before?
Alright. Discord settings.
Maybe it's my fault. Am I the problem?
Oh, okay, there we go. Default. Okay,
Wait,
now
did it
I
work?
hear you.
Do you hear me?
Yep, I certainly
For
do.
the first time?
For the very first time. Does everybody else hear you, though? That is the question.
I hear myself.
Oh, you do? Yep, good. That is.
No, like
on.
physically, like because I'm talking.
Oh,
No, I can hear myself in YouTube. Oh, I don't sound flattering online, I must say.
how have things been? Have you talked about your return to YouTube publicly yet, or anything like that? Have you released any videos
Oh yeah.
yet?
No, so I've been working on a video. And then, just dealing with life stuff as well. So I've been working on that. I have a day off next week, and I'm gonna hopefully finish it before then. So that's the plan, and I'm excited. Yeah, I saw your message earlier, and I was wondering what the topics would be. So maybe if you could give me, if it's all
okay.
gonna be about like.
So,
I don't know how much you're willing to say or whatever, but
your microphone's clipping, by the way, just a little bit. It's fine though, but yeah. I had known that Rye was coming back for a while, and I sent Rye a message, or Twin Turbos. Do you still go by Rye?
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. About what? Oh yeah, so a while ago I did a podcast. Let's bring that up to show people. It was kind of like a news podcast thing. Load anytime soon. I have a gigabit internet connection, and that's how long it takes for things to load. Like, what is this weird delay that happens with websites? I swear to God. Oh yeah,
Intentionally so.
cars and games. I would spruik it a little bit, but not overly too much. View your channel. Let's switch back. Now, how many episodes did we do? Like 3? Yeah, 3.
Yeah, like 3 or something like that.
It was kind of a flop, but also people just stopped showing up. Or they were always too busy or something like that. Which is fair. That's just the sort of thing that would normally happen. one of the problems was it wasn't on my main channel, but if I put it on my main channel, at the time, it would have killed the algorithm for that channel, because people that didn't want to watch podcasts wouldn't click on the video. Give me a second, I'm going to let Pipper in. Yeah, it would have killed the algorithm for the channel, and now, do you know of a channel that also has a podcast that uploads on their channel?
I am pretty sure. How about Caleb Hammer? He's like he's a channel that I like. He's very entertaining. I know he does. I'm pretty sure he does podcasts.
Hammer.
So I wonder if that's on like the new podcast thing. No, Caleb Hammer. Caleb. It's an individual's name. Sorry. I did not make that clear.
Is Taylor the Hammer?
No, Caleb.
Oh, Caleb.
Caleb. I'm gonna lose it. What's this video?
Okay,
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah, that was pretty disgusting. So we got the channel. They unfortunately.
I know they do podcasts.
Oh wait, no. I was asking for a channel that also does podcasts. I wonder if Big Time is one of them.
No, they do podcasts, but like I guess they don't use that feature. I think they must post it on a separate channel entirely, something like that.
But these are all podcasts.
Yeah. I mean, like a channel that has podcasts as well, right?
So yeah, basically what it would do is it would separate the algorithm, but not separate the audiences. So if somebody watches your channel, but they also watch podcasts, it would share them in between without being like, this person watches your channel, will also show them this video, but it happens to be a podcast, and then YouTube goes, nobody's clicking on it, alright, then we're going to never show this video to a single person again. Kind of like what normally happens to my videos.
Yep, fair.
So, what I want to do is I want to bring this back, but put the podcast in the podcast section of my channel. Mostly what it was about news. It was meant to include car game news, but to be honest, there was so little of that anyway. I remember once we talked about, just like as an off-the-cuff thing, a thing for Shiny Odd, who is Irish. There was something in the news about, it was St. Patrick's Day, but there was a team that was red in their colors. And one of the things that they do for St. Patrick's Day in America is they dye one of the rivers, I think, red. And, oh my god, that's probably a disaster for the ecology? Whatever. But then...
Yes, I think so.
They made a video of, like, having a plane fly over and dyeing the lake, or the river red. Which... It is the red team was versing the green team, so they're saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna come through and we're gonna change everything to red because we win. But then they didn't realize, or at least think, about the whole history of England and Ireland, and it blew up into this like a little mini like, oh my god, you guys are so insensitive, that is so stupid, how could, like, come on guys, what the fuck? And it was like a funny, you've just unintentionally done something that is very offensive, but at least we're lighthearted. We won't take it too seriously, but that's quite funny. And Shiny Odd found it amusing. So that's the sort of thing I'm thinking of bringing that back, and I thought I'd contact you first, right? Because you just dropped out of the YouTube rat race altogether.
Yep.
But now that you're...
Just a nice vacation.
Like, as you said, you're not really up to date on a lot of car stuff, and neither am I. And I think that's what would make this kind of work. We get to tell a story of the news to one another and hopefully get a third person in. Maybe Shiny Odd again. We'll see how they're doing. And that's how it'll go. We'll all see if we can find a bit of news maybe once every couple of weeks or once a month. Doesn't have to be 100% regular. And we will present a news story and then talk about it. Our opinions and how shit the world is becoming, basically.
Wow, sounds absolutely pleasant.
I think it'll be fun. I like talking about news, and I think my opinion is important. I think my shit doesn't stink.
If it makes you feel any better, I think your opinion is important too.
Yeah. Opinions are like arseholes. And dicks fuck arseholes. Wait, no. Dicks fuck pussies, but dicks also fuck arse. Oh. Have you seen Team America? I'm trying to reference that, but my brain failed me miserably.
I've seen it when I was probably 10 years ago. Yeah, I've seen it once, maybe.
It is worth the watch.
No, it is peak comedy.
Now that you look back on it, it was hated at the time by Americans, because Americans were whipped into a frenzy of, what do you call it? Nationalism. And similar thing is happening again right now. America shouldn't have been attacked, but the attack was inevitable because of what America was doing. Did America deserve to get attacked? Yes. Did civilians deserve to get attacked? No. Because the civilians are not the government, which is the people that were doing the shit stuff in the Middle East. That's kind of the background. I do not agree with Hassan Piker saying his sweeping statements. Do not agree with that. But yeah, why am I going down this path again?
Interesting. No, I actually love politics, but I think that's for another time.
Yeah, that's a different time.
I would love to hear some thoughts, yeah.
Sure.
Cars. I love cars.
Yeah, cars are good. That's right. I was talking about how we don't keep up with the news. I think one of the reasons why I think the podcast would be good is because all the news is so fragmented these days. And when a channel starts to do well with doing news, then they start getting offers from car companies to go to meets and whatnot, and then they feel a pressure to never bad talk that company. But I think I would just love a good channel that covers pretty much as much news as possible and try to keep the bias out of it. Because they'll be like, oh, that's a questionable choice.
In relation to cars or in relation to just news in general, do you mean?
Cars, because
okay, I like them.
I remember there was this one channel. They would cover car news, but then they completely lost me after they got invited out by, it was either Volkswagen or Porsche. It was somebody in the VAG group. And I was very disappointed with their coverage of VAG after that. Because you could clearly tell that they were trying to tiptoe around something around this company because they wanted to get invited back.
Interesting. No, I know. I actually do love car news and stuff like that. So, and I feel like that is something actually underserved online.
Yeah.
And, I would agree.
Do you have a good news source for car stuff?
I am up to date, and hey, maybe there's something wrong with me, but I am up to date on pretty much, at least in North America, every single new car on sale.
Okay.
Trims and specs on pretty much all that stuff when they're revealed.
There was an Aston Martin that came out a couple of years. Oh, there it is. Sorry, this one. This is absolutely gorgeous. This is absolutely amazing. I freaking love it. I think it is just the bee's knees. But I did not hear about it until some people were showing, hey, this is that car that Aston Martin just released. Nobody knows what it is.
Yeah.
They were talking about it as if it was presumed knowledge. And that was really disappointing.
Why? I mean, as long as you learn about it sometime, I guess.
Yeah, but then there's so many things you miss, like the Gamera. What was it? Koenigsegg.
The brand new one.
Gamera?
And there's a new special one that they're making with like 30 units or something even this year, I think.
Okay. Wasn't this apparently a world record top speed car?
I think it's number 2 right now because the Gamera hasn't been top speed. Maybe I'm wrong, but you know, it's definitely top 1 or 2.
It was one of them. One of the Koenigsegg's. But I didn't hear about it until it got into Forza Horizon 5. And then I learnt that it took the record from somebody else, and they took it from somebody else. I think it was the last time I heard about, before Forza Horizon 5, a car getting the top speed record was a Koenigsegg trying to take it away from the Veyron. That was the last time I heard about it. I didn't know that the Veyron only held the top speed record for, like, what, 2 years? Or something like that? So I was just
not crazy long, yeah.
Yeah. I like, does Bugatti even try for top speeds? I know that they went for 305 miles an hour once, and that was basically the last time I heard about that. But yeah, just like, I want a centralized news point, but nobody's really doing it. So I wanna help in doing that.
I totally agree with that. I would totally say that's something that I have actually looked for as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at the channels, but they all covered their own corners and nothing central.
Fair enough. I think what I might do is I might create a channel in my Discord for people to dump car news in. And maybe the others could also do that as well. And then in our little group chat that we'll have set up, we'll say, I'm covering these topics. And then you could say, no, I'll cover that. Or you could say that, okay, then I'm going to cover this. You could say what the news article is, that's fine, and just don't spread the information to each other so then we don't end up spoiling the news. I want to keep reactions live.
I like that. I mean, yeah, we could all each take our little piece of the news, and like we can just grab the information and share it live with each other too. Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah.
Because I think information gathering is too difficult for one person to do. It is way too fragmented and way too small in areas. Like, I wanted to keep up to date with the Lotus SUV, which I think is the worst idea in the world.
Oh, I think it looks pretty good. It's just, you know, maybe not a Lotus badge.
You think that looks good?
Nice vehicle. I think for a new car, like maybe I'm basic, but like I think it's cool. I think it's cool.
Okay,
maybe
so
it's not like beautiful, but it's cool.
Lotus's ethos. Well, I know that I'm hearkening, but it's remove weight and add lightness. There's nothing about adding extra doors, but sure, if you need to have a 4-door, then you can still remove weight and add lightness. This is, what, a 2.5-ton EV? Mm-hmm. It doesn't really do anything that any other car company does. It's made by Lotus, so it's probably really low quality. It offers nothing to the world. The only thing it does is erode people's passion in the brand itself. One of the things that made Lotus special is the fact that nobody heard about it, and if you're the sort of person to buy a Lotus, you're probably a bit of a car nerd, and probably a bit of a nerd in general, and then you want to use it as a conversation starter. Oh yes, Lotus is this small car manufacturer in England. They make their small cars, and they very specifically stay on lightness. Now you lose that little bit of conversation, but if everyone starts driving around in an SUV with the Lotus badge on it, people are going to know Lotus. And then it's gonna take away the specialness of people going, oh, I've never heard of that company before, because Lotus is a pretty deep in the weeds type of car company.
I've got
Dollar
a
Tree
counterpoint
years.
for you here.
What was that?
I've got a bit of a counterpoint because.
Okay.
First off, I don't know if you heard the newest news about Lotus. Actually, is their factory was, announced it was actually closing all of its England factories, and everything was going to be in China. But then, not even a day later, the English government came out and said, "Okay, like we will support the company to stay in England, please, don't leave." And they said, "Okay."
Really?
Yeah. So basically, it's just not profitable at all manufacturing in England. But to have a positive perspective about this is if we look at other sports car brands that kind of messed up their roots in some way, shape, or form, like
I didn't know they were owned by Geely. Damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, so no, they've been Chinese for a bit, but the Lotus sports car is still made in the UK.
When did they get owned by Geely?
I think a couple years ago, at least 5 years ago, something like that. That's the only reason they didn't go
2017.
under, actually. Yeah.
Oh. I really thought
crazy.
that Lotus was one of those companies that was going to hold out because they had, like, I don't want to say morals, because it's not amoral to sell your company, and it's not amoral to sell it to a Chinese company. I suppose it probably is, because if you sell something to China, you know that eventually it's going to end up being just another Chinese car company. Which, Chinese cars are fine, but, like, have you seen what they're doing to MG? MG was the same thing.
I don't hate it, to be honest. It's better than it not being existing at all.
I don't know about that. I don't know if that's actually a good statement or not. But, like the last car...
I'm just trying to provide opposite perspective.
MG, TF. For the owners, sure, it is a better thing. This was the last car. Wait, no. There was a different MG. 2008? It was a rebadged Rover, but at the very least... I don't know if it came out in 2008, but,
Which one, the V8? The V8 one?
Yeah, I think they did make a V8 as well, didn't they?
Yeah, they made a Mustang one. If you go, it's near the top of your images there.
Something about that didn't happen. I don't know whether it was having the engine or whether it didn't have NOS.
It's based on a Ford, I think modular 4.6.
Sure, but this is the sort of stuff they were doing, which was even if they had a sedan, it had to be pretty exciting. The ZS, that's what it was. But now you look at MG and you go like this. They are soulless cars. I liked MG for the longest time, and I thought, you know what? I'm not just going to write them off. I'm going to go and I'm going to test drive one. MGs have never been great with quality. Their plastics have always been absolutely atrocious unless they were made by somebody else. But this just had no passion in it whatsoever. Their design document was... make a car. Fit sales brackets. They're trading on the name, and it takes away the specialness of saying I own an MG. Because now that I own an MG, I have to say, oh yeah, I own an MG, but it's one of the old sports cars. I sound like a dick. Yep. Because a lot of people are like, why, what's wrong with the new MGs? There's nothing wrong with the MGs, they're just not special, like you just sound like a butthole.
Well, Phil, I had a Ford Maverick, which is now a really cheap pickup truck that's what everyone knows it by.
What's a Maverick?
And not a 19... It's you've seen my car. It's a 1970. It's like a pony car. It's like a Mustang, but it's a little bit smaller.
1970 Maverick. Okay, yeah, I remember you showed me this. So what? There's a new Maverick out now. Let me guess. It's a SUV.
Pickup truck.
Yeah, an SUV with a tray on the back. Less useful than an SUV.
It's a crossover.
Sure. Yeah, that's that I think also just trades on the name and takes away from the specialness. So if you say to somebody, I've got a Maverick, and then people go, oh yeah, all right, you're gonna pick up, then you have, no, I've got the 1970s Maverick. It was a sports car, and I suppose that opens up a bit of a conversation, but it ruins the specialness, because if I say Maverick, it's not going to pique up people's ears. It's not going to have people going, oh, what's that? It's going to be like, oh, okay, you're one of those sorts of people. No, it's not a pickup truck. Apparently somebody saw an MG3 with a Barra in it.
Wow.
MG3 Barra. It does not seem that there's pictures of it here. Google. Basically what I want to do is hold back the tide of enshittification.
I feel you.
Swap? Now it's just come up with all Barra swaps. No MG3. That's unfortunate that there's not pictures. So yeah.
Did you want some more news? I've got some more news if you want.
Sure, why not?
Canada potentially having its own car company. It's probably the most the dream's been made most alive for quite a while, like an actual mainstream car company.
Yeah, it's been like what 80 years that Canada's been wanting to start up their own car manufacturing. They had one a couple of years ago. It was the Solo.
Oh, yeah, that went to China, and then the company, it was like the remains were bought from China after they went, belly up.
Yeah, they the one
Solo
big
strike.
thing.
Solo strike. Somebody sold a car. Whoa, you're gonna offend people.
It is a trike. It's not a car.
I'm just I know, but it's just a joke because I'm sure the person who owns this would defend it. They would just be like, no, this is a car. It's got doors.
The problem with why I didn't want to put in Solo car is because there have been other cars with a Solo badge. So I didn't want to have that. Or be like a Solo driver. Like there's that. I think that's also a trike though. And is that the same company? It might be. Anyway. Damn it. I loved the idea of this car. I thought it was fantastic. There's two problems, unfortunately. If you don't have it like really super duper low slung, it shouldn't be rear wheel drive because that'll cause it to tip. So it should be front wheel drive unless it's like incredibly low. And even then it should have an open differential because then it will still tip. But the big problem with this vehicle, the one that killed it, was they had the suspension geometry set up wrong for the type of vehicle. Meaning, I think when it accelerated, it lifted up the car? Or was it when it braked it lifted up the car? Something like that, to where it became an unsafe geometry situation and the car would become unstable. That was the problem.
I think it's when it accelerated. It
accelerated, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So they couldn't just leave it out there. They had to recall them. Now, this is a small car company buying back every car that they made.
And built.
Yeah. Did you just say and built in response to me saying made?
No, hand built.
Oh, yes. They were mostly hand built.
Hand built at this time.
Yeah. So they just handed back all of their profit. So, yeah, that killed the company. But I do actually like the fact that they did that. Like, they didn't just leave it out there. They did the moral thing, which was to say, hey, we stuffed up, we didn't do enough testing. We're not going to leave you out of pocket. I think they were like $10,000? Something like that. Canadian dollars. Like, they're not super expensive, but they didn't want to be like, well, fuck you. You paid for it. You're going to keep it. We're not going to do refunds. Like, they killed themselves to keep their morals. And at that point, they were definitely in the red because they'd spent all their money and never made a cent. And I think they just went, yeah, we're going to have to sell this. And you said that they sold to China? Because I know a lot of it was made in China.
The only cars they actually really sold were the hand-built ones, and they were like they lost so much money on them because they were all like hand-built, and they just didn't have enough money and time and I guess know how to build a factory. I do know that this new Canadian company is actually significantly more well-funded, and it's like much more better structured. Like
So-
and like it's got a lot
You
of support.
say
Like
that.
this company, Solo didn't have any support really. It was like all private really.
Which is
Whereas now
probably
Canada
better.
is a much more neoliberal country, and they're keen on helping.
Okay, so you say liberal. Do you mean American liberal or the rest of the world liberal? Because they are opposites. America switched in like the early 1900s. Hello? I think we've lost Rye. Anyway, I should probably get back on to point as well. It is cool that Canada is getting their own company. Australia had the chance to buy out Holden's, but GM, even though they were killing Holden's themselves, and that's why they went out of business here. Well, they didn't go out of business. They shut them down. They wanted full peak market rate for the car, for the company, and as a result, nobody bought Holden's.
Boo.
Oh, hello, you're back.
Yeah. Hello. Yes.
What happened?
I have no idea. I just reset my software.
All right.
I don't know where I was cut off, but yeah, this new Canadian company is much better funded. It's got like tons of government support, and so it's looking pretty positive because
Government support. Okay.
because Canada. Yes, well, because Canada and the U.S. are in the midst of a trade war, so if they're going to tariff cars and they don't want to buy cars built in Canada, all
yeah,
the
fair enough.
builders are going to come together and just have their own company.
So this is where I have a problem. Is they probably have VC in there, which is just the worst thing for consumers. VC may be great for getting a company up and running, but once they get their tendrils into any company, that's where shitification comes from. Because they do not care about making a good product. All it is the next year they have to make more profit. And whether they cut costs on things or fire people, it just goes down that route and eventual shitification. The product becomes terrible. It just doesn't do it for me. I think VC sucks.
You know what? I actually think that this one, I'm sure there probably is VC involved, but I believe it was started by college, like a university and a college, like the class and stuff, and they've just been taking a bunch of local Canadian people. I don't know. I've seen some things on them. I'm not too sure exactly, but you know what? I'm sure there is VC funding, but a lot of this is in partnership with like government grants and stuff like that.
I should probably actually clarify the problems with VC is when it goes. Because VC's big thing is to push to go public. That's what they want to do.
Yeah.
The reason why they want to go public and publicly traded is so then they can not take a wage or anything like that, but it's to have shares in which they can take out a loan against, and a loan doesn't get taxed. So the price of the shares go up, you take out a loan against it, and you use that as your income, and then you go until the end of the days where you die, and then all you have to do is pay back the loan, but not the increased price on the shares. So that's the current meta for getting around tax, and that's just what VC wants to do. They just want to keep increasing it.
Woo.
And avoid that tax, baby.
Yeah, and that's why we need a strong conservative government, very conservative American conservative government, because that's going to help.
Oh yes,
There's going to be tax
because rich
tax
people
cuts.
are going to help rein in
trickle
rich
down
people to pay taxes properly for the betterment of humanity. That's what rich people do when they get in power.
Phil cars. Okay, back to cars.
Back to cars. VC would ruin a Canadian company. Have they shown anything for this Canadian car company?
Yeah, you want me to send you the link here for it?
Just tell me the name and I'll just have a look at image search.
It's called, if you Google Project Arrow, if you search up Project Arrow.
Project Arrow car. Alright, so Project Aero, Canada. God damn it!
What?
It's not doing me what I...
No.
Official site, design, engineer... Okay, send me a link.
Okay.
Because apparently my ability to Google...
It's okay.
Copy message link. Alright. What? Oh, god damn it. Not message link, link. What?
Just paste it in the search bar.
Oh, copy text. Okay. No, when I was copying, it was copying a link to your message, not the thing that I'm looking for. Okay. I mean, it's a smart idea to start with a car that everybody will want to buy, and that currently is an SUV. Everybody is just buying SUVs. They are just rolling off the market thing. So, good. It's a bit uninspired.
Oh, for sure. I think it's kind of mid, but do you want to hear some upsides though?
Sure.
It is made by basically a cooperative of all the Canadian automotive parts manufacturers, like all these suppliers, all the sub companies, and this is all of them coming together actually with their money and their expertise to bring all their components together for their own car.
Okay, interesting. Is there an ETA?
That's the interesting. I think it was they want to make 600 cars in the next 2 years or something like that, and then they want to, and then after that, that's going to be the big proof of concept, and that's where they'll probably need VC or government funding, but the government is very open to doing something at the very least.
Okay, all right.
There is a cooperative involved. So it is a cooperative of all the part suppliers and the sub suppliers.
Fair enough. And then, so what you were saying, they don't own the patents of the thing, sort of thing. So each company can make their own cars out of the parts that are made. Is that what you were trying to say as well?
So what it is all these companies, they produce these parts, kind of everything. They're part of the supply chain for parts for American companies, and they all work their way into Canadian car factories currently. So they're just saying, well, why can't we take all these parts that are going to American cars and just make Canadian cars with them?
Yeah, that makes sense as long as the parts aren't patented, which a lot of them would be, but not all of them. So
those are questions for someone smarter than myself.
Let's also point out the elephant that everybody may not notice in the room. This is a concept car. There are a few things here which cannot exist. For one, it doesn't have mirrors. For two, it probably does not have a proper safety rear impact rating. The front is fine. I think this is the best iteration of that one car with man boob. I think it's a Fiat Multipla? Fiat.
Oh my gosh, I see it. I absolutely see it. I don't want to see it, but I see it.
Yeah. So, I think they did a much better job.
A Fiat Multipla V2. That's actually honestly like yeah. I think it's pretty fine looking.
Sure. I also don't know if it's going to reach like the aerodynamic targets that they want. It'd probably do pretty well though.
Yeah. No. I think Canada's very like nationalistic right now, but like or patriotic, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Also, I only just came up with a man boob description for this, but that is something that has been going in my head, and I only just realized what it looks like just then. I think I did a pretty good job. That looks like a man boob, right? Like they got the fat gut and then like the singular man boob.
You know what? I think I'm seeing what you're seeing a little bit. I think I'm getting some of that.
Cool. But
I'm a little worried.
Sure. That gynomastia. I think this does look interesting. I think it looks a little bit too much like a minivan, and I hope that that doesn't turn potential buyers off. Now, the reason why they may want to... Actually, how do minivans go in North America?
I think like 10% market share, so like they're so-so.
Hmm.
I
Would
don't
you
think
consider that a
I think-
minivan
I
or an
think-
SUV?
I would say that's a crossover.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh, is it
SUV,
small?
if you were yeah, it's like it's not a massive car. It's like a mid-sized car, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Mid-sized crossover, like the most popular segment in North America, really.
All right. All right.
But yeah, no, it's like good specs. It's supposed
No
to be
door
like
handles as
reasonably
well.
affordable.
I love this
It's not
cut-in
really my cup of tea, but
door design thing. I remember
me as well.
coming up with that idea in like the late 2000s, early 90s. I'm not sure whether it was unique to me, but I just was thinking of how to make the sides of cars look better, because I used to draw imaginary cars all the time of cars that I would love to own. And just to see it become so widespread in the car design world kind of makes me think, oh yeah, I was there first. And I like that idea. My problem is, though, I think this indents too far, so that's going to have to be significantly reduced. And they're probably not going to have this be, because that looks like it's meant to be a separate panel down here on the bottom part. And I think the idea is it's meant to open up and then that's meant to be stay where it is, which I think is a cool idea. Unfortunately, that's going to make it just a little bit trickier for people to get in and out of, so I think they're going to drop that, which I think is going to be a little bit disappointing, or they'll just make it subtler and move it further down.
Yep,
Hopefully, they can keep it looking pretty good, though. And I think that looks pretty good for an SUV crossover.
I think it looks a little bit too low for me. Like it almost like I feel like if you have an SUV, you want it a little taller than that. Like I feel like if they raise the front end a little bit and stuff, or like raise the front, or like made the front a little bit like less huge, or something, or lift it up a bit.
The front is pretty big. The roof line is pretty low cut, kind of almost a la chop top. So I think they probably would increase the size of that in the final form so people have a headroom. They don't want to go down the path of the Cybertruck, though. When the Cybertruck came out, people thought, oh, wow, this is really cool, but it's a concept car. Nobody ever makes concept cars. I like the fact that they actually followed through and made it. What's unfortunate is that it had the wow factor, but it didn't have the sticking power to stay in the...
Everything else is just terrible.
Yeah. And it's also a hopelessly impractical car a lot of the times. This looks really cool, and I think it has the staying power to keep looking cool, even if you had the mirrors and the door handles. It's just it would be, at its current build, impractical, and I feel that would hurt their sales. I want them to get off to a running start, and I would like to see what it's going to actually look like, and not what seems to be a 480p picture.
No, I feel it. But at least their logo looks like it was made by someone who has Photoshop, so congrats to them.
The logo on the website or the logo here on the hood, which I can't really see?
The one on the website is their logo on the hood, but like it's like the same thing, just a little badge. Yeah.
That does not look like that. Oh, that, yeah, it does not look like that.
Well, maybe it's something else. Phil, just Google the car. Just Google.
It's different there. Okay.
Oh, it looks like Acura almost.
Yeah, we don't get that here, so I can't think off the top of my head, but I think I know what you're talking about. What they should do is have one of the legs of the A drop down further, and then have the loop start at this A as it goes around. Oh, wait, no, I've made the Avengers logo.
It all circles back to the Avengers logo.
Everything is Avengers. Also, the wheels are definitely Photoshop. That's not what wheels normally look like. But I don't mind if they go for that, what's it called when you make a 3D image look like a comic book? Is it grease pencil? I can't remember. Like, that sort of thing. Where you...
you know the
idea?
Know either, but I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. I don't know why nobody's ever tried to do that before. If it glowed, that'd be even cooler. That would be hard to do, but they can have tire pressure gauges in cars, so why wouldn't they be able to power some low-powered LEDs?
Actually, here, if you take a look, I'll send you a picture. They do have some driving models, and they are driving them around, doing tests and stuff.
Okay.
there's no cameras, and it looks a lot more production ready, and it looks. If you just, I would just search up project. I just searched up Project Arrow road test, and it just gives me something like that. Just see some test vehicles.
Road test.
Wow, it's definitely your area. Huh?
No, it's because I'm using DuckDuckGo.
Yeah, but you're also Australian. It's not going to show you Canadian.
Oh.
Or like, you know, relevant Canadian news, really, right?
Yeah, potentially.
You know, I can send you a picture if you want.
Okay. They actually had a car. Then why is this image like 480? What is this?
They lack the funding. Oh wait, no, they have lots of funding. They're just silly. Well, it's an EV.
The image
it will not have a V8.
Is 980 by 831.
Oh, wow, that is sad. Is this 2008?
What the hell? Anyway, I like that sort of trunk integration thing.
Yeah, I don't hate it. It looks a little like unfinished to me.
I can kind of see that. But I like the trunk line matching the thing. The problem with that, though, is any sort of ding on that corner, and it's going to also take out the boat. Luckily, they didn't fall down the, what's that electric pickup truck from America?
Nikola or Tesla?
No.
You mean Edison Motors?
Edison, maybe?
Yeah, Edison is Canadian as well.
Oh, is it? The Rivian.
Yeah.
That's what I was
thinking.
thinking.
You mean pickup trucks? Oh, yes, pickup trucks, yes.
So you take a ding in the rear end, and then it's the whole roof panel and the other side of the car has to get replaced.
The car's pretty much written off, like almost at that point. It's so expensive.
So they ended up, because the insurance companies were like, fuck you, Rivian, we're not going to cover any of your cars unless you come up with a better way of dealing with crashed cars. So they came up with a way where you have to be very precise and cut at the A-pillar and then replace that part of the body. It's also a very lightweight aluminium monocoque sort of unibody thing. So the frame on the back end also can get damaged very easily as well. So it's not just the panels. A really unfortunate vehicle. But it sold pretty well, I feel.
I know. Have you seen the new what they're doing now? They're about to launch their big mass market vehicle, the Rivian R2.
I think I saw that.
You know, I'm sure they've learned from their mistakes. It's like a mid-sized crossover.
Yeah.
Electric, of course, etc. I know they all look the same, all their cars, but like, but that's besides the point.
No, I mean I don't mind that. I think that's fine.
Kind of cool though. I think that's pretty cool. Like that looks
Do they have the same problem? Is there a picture of the back end? No.
You know what?
That is a separate panel. Good.
It's not node shit. It's not, you know, so I don't know. Oh yeah, they know.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I actually really like the bold design of Rivian. Even though I don't like SUVs, I don't like pickups,
for sure.
all of that sort of stuff. Just do not do it for me whatsoever. I like their bold design. I think if Rivian made a sports car that looked like that, I think that would be rather interesting.
Have you seen the R3, the R3X or whatever?
R3X?
Yep. It's coming in 7.
Oh, yeah, this is meant to be like a... Isn't this like really small, like a large hatchback?
Yeah, it's more like a compact crossover, I guess, is probably what it would be.
I think
it just looks like a hatchback, and I would buy this. If
it
was like reasonably affordable.
That's big. That's a big vehicle. That's not a hatchback at all.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying it's like a compact crossover, compact for North America, so that's like mid-size.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not a compact.
Yeah, it's mid-size for everyone else. I'm sorry.
No, that's a big for everybody else.
What'd you call me? Okay.
I said you had big moves.
It looks really cool. Okay, you know, I thought it looks really cool. And yeah, there's another company called Edison Motors. They're Canadian.
I've heard
they
about
make
them.
electric. electric semi trucks or hybrid electric semi trucks, electric semi trucks.
Oh, no, I have heard about this, and I just thought it was so stupid with the aerodynamics. Like, one of the big things about, like, these are hybrids, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One of the big things about trucks is there's so much money to be saved in fuel usage with good aerodynamics. Most trucks don't have it, and then they come out with this. One of the least aerodynamic fucking things you could ever make. Why would... Oh my god, it's so stupid.
Can I have my reply, my rebuttal?
Okay, sure, yeah.
So from what I've seen them talk about, and I understand about the vehicle in this project is, this specifically, this is a logging truck. It's just towing a trailer, but it's a logging truck. It's meant for
Okay.
logging in
Low speed.
like British Columbia, which is where this company is. So yeah, low speed. So I think it was like 40 kilometers an hour tops. And the hybrid electric was actually really efficient because when it's going electric, it was just going to regen the battery the whole time going downhill.
Yeah, there is a
And
lot of
then-
hill change, yeah.
So no, it actually works the best. So it's like super efficient it's like pretty much the most efficient way to transport this stuff.
The other issue with trucks is weight. The more battery you have, the less cargo you can carry. So they have to also overcome the math equation of the extra amount of trips you have to do. Are they mostly doing on dirt roads? Because I feel that would also be a problem.
I think it's mixed. It's like all terrain. I want to say though.
Either way, I think it's cool that they found a way to start eking into transportation. The Cybertruck, I think, was pretty interesting, but it really is only a local delivery scale vehicle. And the ones that are out there have been having mechanical issues a lot. But EVs only have one moving part. They are so more reliable. Yeah, I know, but if you're made by a shit company that wants to sell parts, then they're going to see if they can cut corners on so many different areas. I think they also had a lot of problems with the regen overloading the systems, because trucks get so much inertia going down hills that they were just generating way too much, and then they had to rely on the brakes, but they didn't do the brakes enough because they thought that the EV charging would help, and then they would just burn out their insufficient brakes. They also couldn't carry quite nearly as much because of road weight limitations, and because the trucks already weigh so much, they couldn't carry as much. So what they were really good at was doing a lot of like local deliveries, which means it should have been a smaller vehicle. Like something along the lines of a box truck.
Oh, I've actually seen quite a few here in my city here. Like, at first, they sold really well for about the first 2 weeks. And now they have massive like in North America, the Cybertruck.
Oh, the Cybertruck. No, I meant box truck.
Oh, no, this box truck? Yeah. I think they're actually starting to produce it in low-scale quantities in a new factory that they're building.
Just to let you know, when I say box truck, this is what I mean by box truck.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, these are box trucks. These are meant for once the trucking industry or the trains have come in, they've unloaded their cargo, it loads up into usually box trucks. Box. Yeah, is the plural box truck box truck?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Then they go and deliver out to the smaller places. There are sometimes still big semi-trucks, but you probably don't want to target that market. I think just Elon just made a terrible decision to go for semi-trucks right out of the gate. Probably did it to get more VC, to be honest. It made for a good
Stock pump.
What? Stock pump, yeah.
Stock.
Yeah, good hype. But it's not really taken off nobody's really buying it. I think Pepsi tried to make an order, but Pepsi also tried to order a different hybrid truck,
Yeah.
but then that turned out to be a scam.
I know that they have Pepsi has trucks and they're using their trucks and they're pretty fine actually. Like Tesla's just they don't really care about them. Tesla they aren't really developing it, but I do know that they've slowly increased sales numbers and production of it, but
Okay.
like not really any large market share for electric. Like other companies are already selling mass market electric pickups or semi trucks.
If if Elon was smarter, he would have gone for the box truck thing, and he could have then sold the vehicle for the new America Post truck EV. We'll go America Post EV.
Oh yeah.
This thing. Oh my god, by the way, this thing is fucking hideous. It is one of the worst looking cars in the world.
But it's very practical.
Yes. No, you are correct. It does so many things that they've been crying out for. Also, by the way, this looks really awesome, but this is the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen as well. Because you've got all this area up the front just being unutilized, and the driver's all the way back here. It looks cool, but stupid. It's also, proportions are really wrong. One of the things that they like about delivery vehicles is the ability to stand up and just walk into the back, pick up the package, and then if you need to go out the back, you can go out the back or out the front. This, lovely idea, terrible in practicality.
Yep.
I think...
Yes. I think Canada actually got new, not electric, but new postal trucks recently as well. And they're similar. Like they actually look kind of cool. Like when I saw it the first time, I had to take another second look because, like, what is this? I actually searched it up right when I saw it.
Let's have a look. Apparently you've got a.
Matthew, you have to type in new. Yeah, it's those.
Or
Yep.
this. Which one?
Hold on. The stream has some delay. No, it's the other one. It's
The first one. Okay. Apparently this is an electric.
Yes, they have electric, and then they also have like diesel ones as well.
Yeah, we don't have these sorts of things. What we generally have, if it's a local post... Wait, do these sorts of things deliver to people's houses? Is that how you get your mail?
Some people have that, and some people don't, but yes.
Okay. We just have vans, generally. Then we moved on from the old Yamaha Cub, I think, for postie vehicles, but now we got these little things for house-to-house post delivery, which are allowed to.
Adorable, not gonna lie.
Sure. They're allowed to drive on footpaths and whatnot. So to be able to drive on footpaths, to make it easier, they have to keep them very small. There were problems with people on motorbikes falling over occasionally, so they wanted to move away from that, so they got these things. They look weird, but they can do like 50 to 60, I think, kilometers an hour, which is a normal sort of suburban speed limit. They work fine, and they're electric, I believe.
Seems fun. Seems like a lot more fun than a car, not gonna lie.
Sure.
As long as the weather's like okay.
Will it have a Cummins diesel? Yeah. Anyway, I should probably get back to mod making as well. Have you been following this mod? Do you know what's happening?
I have no idea what's happening.
This is the automation engine sorts for all vehicles, where you can put automation engines you've made into any vehicle. It's a work in progress. At the moment, I'm trying to find out why going from dual exhaust to single exhaust is doing weird behavior like this. That should not be that. Let's see. Can I have a look on beams for exhaust? Beam visualization. Simple type broken. Support. Displacement. it does not seem to have what I want. I wonder if there's a type. Oh, no. Does exhaust have a specific type? E1R. It does not look like exhaust has a specific type. Oh, we have brake grip. You know, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a bit. Keep them entertained.
Safe. Be safe. We didn't. Did we get that? I don't know. I hope everyone's having a great time. I love seeing BeamNG and programming and nodes. That's a thing. When's Phil coming back? I'm scared. Phil. 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 Phil.
All right, chat. Did Rye do a good job of keeping you entertained?
I said Phil several times.
Oh, okay. Ah, dear. Well, it seems that I can't get a visualization of the beams here. Should be going to there. That's doing fine. That's the other exhaust. Is that connecting to there? It is. And that will not connect to there. Good. All right, so what I want to do is figure out why this is having an issue. Exhaust R is... Oh. No, that's... Nope. Yep, no, that's fine. L to L, R to R. That is fine. Just doing a little bit of back-end lure cleaning up because apparently I've got this wrong. So it should say that exhaust 1R confined. No. Okay. Yep, that's where I went wrong. EXM1 becomes EM1 again. And so what I accidentally did was make all of the things exhaust, but I didn't set these as is exhaust, but I can't set them as is exhaust because then they will shoot exhaust out regardless of sides. So we're going to have to take this out and put it back into here. So let's go with that again. See if we can't get this working. Good. Got the right vehicle going. What's the Lua error? What do we got here? Camso 1270, attempt to compare number with nil. Do I have to relaunch to get this to work? I shouldn't have to.
You're the expert.
Sure, let's go with that. Did it even get to do one of them? Doesn't look like it. What we want to do is have all the engines connect to exhaust R and all the engine exhaust L. I should also put the transmission stuff in there. Let's quickly grab that. Plop that in, just in case. L. So why don't you do lower stuff, Rye?
I'm not sure. Something about like programming, just like I just can't do it. Like I'm very good at like contextualizing like what I want and like how things should function, but I just can't put it into like words.
Fair enough.
In programming well.
So, in an exhaust tree in JBeam, which is not really, it's been described as not actually technically coding. It's just putting together a whole bunch of different things. For instance, you make a table array of nodes, and then you make a table array of beams, and then it gets read by generally the Lua, which is coding, because it does that, it does all maths, it does a whole bunch of different things, and then it sends it off to the game engine, which is usually in C something or other. I can never remember the difference between C, C+, and C#, or C++. I don't remember the difference, and I probably never will be able to remember the difference.
Fair enough.
So, you have to name a or multiple nodes as is exhaust. Then, for Lua to be able to read it to know where the exhaust tree goes, you then have beams connecting the previous exhaust node to the next node. Doesn't have to be called an exhaust node, but then it knows that the beams are called the thing. And then it'll build out a tree from there. Unfortunately, we don't always know from automation cars which nodes are exhaust and whether there's going to be one or two nodes, because sometimes there's dual exhaust, sometimes there's single exhaust. So, I got all of the engine nodes, including the gearbox, because sometimes it's those as well, to attach to the exhaust on one side, and then to do it on the other side. But I don't call them as exhaust, I call them this tag. Then in the Lua, where it makes the exhaust tree, I add in a little thing. Where did it go? That then inserts itself into the table making process to say, hey, this is an exhaust beam, and it filters out which one is the correct one. So what are we doing? We're going beams in pairs if BT tag. So yeah, we can find that tag that we made in JBeam. And I'm also asking if it's got this and this, which are knowing which nodes to look for. What is carry in POS? That is their thing. So that's their table. If we're getting up to here, start lookup node. That's their thing. Yes, good, okay. Is this something I made? That sounds like the sort of thing I would make. This is like really... ID. Oh. Ah, okay. Constant V data beam. If the ID 1 Very end pos. BT. Okay, so if something matches, this. Okay, so it matches the beam, but it's the so if it catches a match, then it goes here and says, this is the position. So if that's position is greater than 0, then it does that. So that is for exhaust R. Is R a negative number? It should be. Let's go name and position on nodes. What are we doing? We're looking for layers, forces, relative positions. Okay. This is the left side, that is positive. This is the right side, that is negative. Okay. So right is negative. That is asking if this is smaller than 0, then we table insert. This is the thing that comes up later, right? Yep, so that is where they make the things. Then we insert BT, which is just entirely the beam tag. VData beams. Is that used much in here? It is, and that is how they do that. And they will entirely insert the entire B entry, which I've called BT. Yes. BT CID exhaust beams. True. Okay, so why does it fail? Is it because I put this else in? Probably shouldn't. Like, I don't think that would cause an issue. Let's control L. Okay, what do we got for errors? Map stuff. That's fine. That's button stuff. That's not an issue. Same thing again. Don't care about any of those. Okay. Let's clear that. Refresh the car. Still has an issue. Does it repeat the same issue a few times? It does. No, that doesn't matter. Attempt to compare number with nil. Cancer engine thermals. 1, 2, 6, 8. 1, 2, 6, 8. Specifically here. Okay. Oh, okay. So we should come up with a failure for this. If BT tag equals that, so it's asking for the tag. It's looking for. So why is this? This should be the failure thing here.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like this is the this is the failure point. It's asking if this or this, which is the. Oh, okay, that's that. BTID1. So it's not making it to here. Let's just quickly check that. Print making it into here. Then do it here as well. Making it into X.
So I actually have to hop off.
All right.
Though. But I do appreciate hanging out, and I hopefully will hang out a lot more in the future.
Sure. I will be here, expecting you to always be in every one of my streams now.
Oh, well, I mean... Okay, bye.
All right. Bro speaking in tongues right now. So basically what we're doing is a game of pachinko where we're trying to see if things fall down in a line to get to where we want. Let's control L this. No notification of things working, but that's fine because we haven't gotten to the reset the vehicle part. Okay, so before the error happens, Make it into exhaust L. Alt exhaust L. Why is it making it into here? Exhaust L is saying that it has found one of these beams because they're all tagged, and then inside of BT, which is inside of VData beams. So VData beams is just all beams. It's just a list of all the beams, and then inside of that list of beams, they have sub-information of what they are. Like their spring, their dampness, the first node and the second node that are connected to it. What we're doing here is going, hey, look inside of this, and a table has two values. That is a key and a pair. Sorry, key and a value. We don't care about the key, so that's irrelevant. That's just going to be a numerical thing that doesn't mean anything. Then BT is, so I've made this, and this is just a temporary thing that happens in this loop here. And it's going through every single one, and each single time that it matches this says, hey, does this BT, does this beam have a tag that is called this? And I have made a bunch of beams with a tag that has that. So it, as the pachinko ball is falling down, it has a position of which way it could go. It's going yes. The next one is it has and, then it looks up start node lookup table, which is a table that they've made already in the Lua. I have not added this part. And all it's doing is saying we're getting from VData nodes now, which is just a list of nodes and then everything inside of those things. They don't care about the first value, it's just the node thing they want. And then n dot will bring up the thing. So if n is exhaust, so in the thing of all the information of nodes, some of them will have is exhaust written in there, which if we have a look at engine, is exhaust. So this node has information in it. Inside that information is the position, and it has this information. That node will also have things like self-collision, collision, node material, friction. It'll have all of this, because all of this is applied to all of these. But specifically what they're doing is looking for, does it have the is exhaust thing? Then it's got a few other questions in there, blah, blah, blah. Then it inserts it into here with n, which n is just the node information. So now what we're doing is looking in VData beams, and the beam will have an ID1 and an ID2 inside of it, because it needs to know which nodes are on the beam. So it goes in and says, now, 1, does it have this tag on it? Yes, it does. Great. We're moving on to the next does it have. BT, which is the beam, has an ID1. So if we're saying, is the lookup table matching BT ID1? That's asking it to match BT, and then it's looking for the node. So if the nodes match, it goes, yep, great, fantastic. If it gets to here, and then, then it's got an OR. So if this one doesn't have it, it goes to this. If it has both, it also works. So we're moving on to the next step. Apparently it's not having a thing here, but it's making it to here. It's making it past here, even though it shouldn't. Alt exhaust L is a tag that we have. So why is it trying to... I'm just going to put those in there. That doesn't matter. It's just a syntax thing. Why? So... why is it getting there? It wasn't doing this before, so something weird is happening. If exhaust BT, exhaust L, that is fine. If that beam that we found has an ID which matches with this? So it's looking for a node on that side. So how far did it make it? It made it to... Making it to exhaust L. So it's made it to here, which it probably shouldn't have. Now it's asking carry node position, which is a thing that I made, I believe. You know what? Actually, we can actually check that. I want to see if it's me that's done it and it's a mistake. Controller. Nope. Powertrain. Cancer engine thermals. Let's look for this. Yes, okay, so. Oh, no, that's meant to be dash dash. Added by Philman86. What these double dashes are a, makes whatever I've written after it on that line a comment, so it doesn't get read by the code itself. It says that one of the nodes there found is an exhaust. So I've put in this engine that we're actually looking at the moment. Let's have a look at the structure to see why the exhaust node is getting picked up. But hold on. If it's saying that the beam that is found is exhaust L, then I'll know that one of the nodes and one of the other nodes. Okay, so it's found the nodes. That's what it wants. If BT beam tag, the beam that we found is ID1. But wait, it's getting to here. Does it say specifically what character? $1271, which is here. Good. We're in the right place. Does it say what compare nil, lower up value, build exhaust tree, at file, camso, 1271, exhaust beam cache table, start node lookup table, true, carry end position, which is... Oh, no, that's right. So, our table has 107, which should be the node identifier, except it's not going to show us, unfortunately, because the game crashes before it can render out the debug values. C function next. For state table, there's a whole bunch of information in there. I don't know if I care about that. For controls C data number. So we got a key and a value, like we talked, and a key and a value. So that's worked. Table and that is fine. See, the thing is working on Joel. I'm just trying to figure out why it's failing. Okay, so we're getting up to here. BT table. Yeah, alright, so let's copy lines, copy all the filtered lines. Let's do an actual check. New file, exhaust error stuff dot lower. Yeah, let's paste it in here. We do not care about duplicate beams. Disabling vehicle due to exception. Okay, that's fine. Got these done. Don't care about you. Don't care about you. Don't care about duplicate parts. Don't care about you, you, or you. Actually, we'll leave you for now. Fatal or error. Okay, so now I can scroll sideways and see what's actually being written here. Beam ID 1, CID. Oh. Oh no, that's the beams CID, I think? Is there an ID 2? ID 2. Okay, there we go. Yep. So the CID is just a internal identifier for the thing. So ID 1 is 99. ID 2 is 102. Temporary nil. What is temporary nil, though? I'm still trying to learn how debugging works. I am making progress on modeling the Lamborghini engine. Yippee. Cool. Nil, number 0. String, making it to exhaust L. Function print. Define at line 13, chunk vehicle mate. That's fine. Number. So that is an incredibly Oh. So maybe it's having a math error because it is such an incredibly small number. Let's see. It shouldn't be completely fucking up like this, though. C function, don't care. Number. These are incredibly small numbers because it's to E minus 310, which means that it's like zeros for 310 times, then this. I think that's what that means. I'm not sure. String A, attempt to compare number with nil. Okay. JVM data. This is just the one error. Good, it doesn't duplicate errors. We're in build exhaust tree. Sure, anyway. Okay, so let's quickly disable this. Control R. Now. What I want to do, again, is find out if the node that we're looking for is on the center line. It might very well be. It also shouldn't be making it here. It's getting to exhaust L. It's found a beam with exhaust L. It should then be asking, is any of the things in here BT1? Which is fine. I might have to break this down into individual things to see exactly where it's failing. BT ID1. BT ID1 has a position. Actually, what I will do is I will print npos x here. And I should, because I don't want errors to show up, comment this out. Okay. 0.165. That's fine. What about, it's only found the one. Okay. Let's make this a little bit more complex. That's not what I wanted. I want it up here. N.cid concatenate into a string so we can separate the two. Pause to there, then make sure we concatenate. Okay, we'll also know what node CID. I wonder if there's... No, let's get node name. No, we do want the CID, actually. We can look up the CID. Oh, actually, you know what? No, fuck this. N dot name concatenate into name CID there. Make sure we concatenate again. Okay. All right. The name is... Wait, did I... All right. Engine 6 is the one that we're looking for. And engine 6 is... here. On the left side. Apparently is an exhaust node. Oh! Because we're crossing from the left to the right side. Okay. But there is no left side. Shit. Okay. All right. That's what's happening. It is trying to line up this node with a left exhaust. Then it's trying to line up this node with the right exhaust. Unfortunately, my exhaust is on the left side, but they only have a right side exhaust. Okay. We have figured out the actual problem. Debugging! Fun for everyone. Making it into exhaust L. Okay, so... we unfortunately need this to work the way that it is, to work specifically for exhaust-sidedness. Okay, I think I understand what to do now. We have to put this in a sub-question. If this, then it'll do that. But we're gonna put in an else, I think. You know what, for now, let's just do an end. And we're gonna... Is BTID1 always going to be the first node? I'm gonna quickly also do a bit of a print here. Print, bt.name, concatenate that into name, ID1. Fuck, actually. Shit, how do I... Let's take that out of here. Let's put that in here. ID1... This wants to be... This is a vdata nodes. N.name... Oh, fuck. Okay, no, I don't think this is possible. Oh! To do. So... If the node exists, then do this. So this will just, it'll work if the exhausts are correct, but not all the time. It's tried to create its own thing anyway, and done it multiple times. What are you attached to? Where are you coming from? Damn it. Oh, you're coming from over here, are you? Gearbox, okay. God, this is so entangled that my brain is struggling to figure out what's happening here. I almost want to take some dexamphetamine so I can, like, because I'm struggling to actually focus on target. You know, it's early enough in the day. I'm going to take some. It'll help me think through this properly, because my brain is just, it wanders too much at the moment. Alright, that'll take about half an hour to kick in, but I'm going to keep trying. So apparently it has made other beams then. Making it to exhaust L. Just one of them is a failure? There's only exhaust L, so it is finding a whole bunch of beams that go across. Let's have a quick look at the Camso engine. I don't think I need... Oh, damn it. All of that open. Let's have a look at the engine structure and find... Is exhaust? How do I misspell is exhaust every single time? It is engine 6 on this particular one, and not on the gearbox. So how is it creating a beam between an exhaust and a gearbox? Maybe it's creating a beam from the engine all the way to the exhaust node and then back again. So let's change this up. BTID1. ID1. ID2. BT dot ID2. Okay. Let's see what happens. That'll give us a lot more information than just is it making it there? Oh. BT and nil value. Oh, lowercase t's. Whoops. Okay, so we are creating between 107 and 108. Great, let's try to find that, I suppose. We should go... there's 112 here, which does happen, and they're all connecting to 107, which I'm guessing is down here. Where is... I need the node and the name. Exhaust 1R. Exhaust 1R. 113. There's no 113, right? No. Where is... like, we're at 113, 114, but I see 112. Which... oh, wait, hold on. That was this thing, wasn't it? Yeah, 112. Okay. What I want is 107. Engine is 103. But engine 6 is 107. Good, okay. So it's making all of the exhaust beams out there because it's fucking up. Has it always been doing that? No, it's only been creating one. If ID1 was 107. And 107 is that engine 6, right? Which is exhaust. Yeah, so you're finding this, and no ID1 is on the left side, but it's finding other beams then? So, hold on. We're finding tags, and apparently the IDs match into start node lookup table. But how do they have is exhaust on them? 107 is named as an exhaust. So, ID1 is working, or ID2, which we don't care about because we're not there yet. If that ID1 matches the node name, then it gets passed here. Is exhaust. If one of the tags has the engine size, has if ID2. Wait. Oh my god. I'm struggling to concentrate on this task. As I start moving on to the next thing, I'm starting to lose what I was thinking about previously because I'm getting distracted by moving down the tree. How's it going? Trying to do some fucking lure, and I'm trying to figure out what I have done wrong here. Where are the rest of these? I should probably label all of them. Made by Philman 86. Good. Is exhaust. Let's take this out of here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, we'll put that there, and we'll see about, the replicated result. Where the unreplicated result is, will be the problem. ID1 and ID2. That is the one that is not replicated. So this is the one that's having an issue. How can I find the value of that? 99. Where is node 99? I see it there. Exhaust 1L. Why is it trying to find exhaust 1L? EXM. EXM. $99. So it's found a beam here that apparently has aut exhaust L on it, which is not true, but for some reason it's getting passed. And it's saying that one of the beams is exhaust. No, 99. Where's 99? I saw it here. Hold on. There it is. EML1. Oh, sorry. EM1L. EM1L. Okay. So apparently, you're showing up in my table. Why? I didn't take out that. Yep, okay. There we go. There we have it. 99 is not showing up anymore. This error is old, I believe. J. Yeah, so now it is doing a whole bunch of them. What is the node of ID 1 that we want? 107. Yeah, we already knew that. Why is 106 going to 107? What is 106? 103, 104, 106. So it's going from 5 to 6. Why is 5 being drawn into this now? Is there... the exhaust tags? 5. We're looking for a beam that goes from 5 to 6. Doesn't happen. BT tag is exhaust L. So we're getting to here. What the fuck? There's only one result. And there's only one result. So apparently, exhaust L... oh great, I have to verify that I'm real. Oh, losing chat. Sorry about that. I think that's right. Okay, chat's back. How long do you need to finish this? Well, it was actually going to be quite quick, but then we've run into this issue, and I can't seem to figure out where it's going wrong. Is exhaust L? Okay. Clear this out. Let's print it out. Okay. So, we found engine 6 to 107, which with its position is fine. Making it into exhaust L. Wait, what? This is exhaust R. Oh. So it's also getting into exhaust R. Alright, so... engine 6 to 107. So it makes it into exhaust R but doesn't do anything. Wait, does it? What's the thing inside? Carry N position X position finder. That's a weird thing to have printed there, but okay. It does not do that. So why does it do this, then that? Hold on, why is this out of order? Making it into exhaust R. So it does this. Wait, no. Oh, it does this. Okay, you know what? Let's remove you. We don't need you. Alright. Making it to exhaust R. So exhaust R triggers this. It says beam team bat tag has that. Good. It does not make it past the position tester. Then 106 goes to 107. So it's making these beams and it probably shouldn't be. Because then it goes 107. But 107 shouldn't have this. So what are we doing? Is this going to cause an error? Let's just quickly do that. Yeah, okay, so that causes an error. Makes it into exhaust R, that's fine. Making it into exhaust L, then it makes 1 to 7. But then it's apparently 107. Also is an... Wait, no. 107 is correct. 106 is incorrect. This is 106? Yeah, 5 is wrong. 5 should not be a part of this table. Exhaust start node N. Is there a difference between N and NCID? I think N and NCID should be the same, right? Alright, let's bring this back. Let's hide you, because I don't... actually, you know what? No, that's fine. N name CID N. Then, concatenate, and just to make it a little bit easier to spot, we'll just stick a whole bunch of 5s in here. It failed. N a table value. Oh, okay. N is a table value. Let's go to string. Oh. Okay, it's going to do that. GG. N is 107. So the N and CID should be the same. But it's saying that 107 is the node. That is the only node, which is engine 6, which we know is correct, that should be there. So then why is it doing 106 to 107? We're looking for a beam that has this tag attached to it. But... Tag? Oh, for fuck's... I didn't end tag. Alright, let's go again. Engine name 6 CID. We're making it to 555. Okay, so we know where the 555s are. The CID and name are the same. Make it into exhaust R. Oh, no. So. We're getting to here, and we're getting the node that we want. Only the node that we want, which is good. Now, when we get to here, it should say that thermals are disabled, correct? When it gets to here, the BT impairs, it's going, we found exhaust beam tags, but it is not passing this. Then, it is passing that. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, it is making it past that. Because the nodes in there do match the nodes that are in their table. So it is finding an exhaust node. Unfortunately, it's saying when it gets to here, well, fortunately, when it's getting to here, it's saying that the node is not on the correct side. Then it fails and it does not get to here, which is good. Then on this side, we're getting to... We're not making it to exhaust L. Okay, so we're asking for beam tag that is matching. That is matching. Why do these not? It should be making into exhaust L. BT tag. Refresh lower. Good. Okay. I didn't have to refresh lower, I just realized. Don't care about you. Don't care about you. License plate, torsion reactor, can't find, test button, good. Okay. It should be making it into exhaust L. It's checking this, and it's going, yep, nope, that is good. We found a match. Then it's getting to here, and asking, hey, does it match L? And then does one of the nodes go to there? So this is one question. Exhaust L, it should find exhaust L. Then it should make it to here. Does BT's ID1 match the thing? Yes. Does BT ID2? It will not. But that doesn't matter. Then it should print out getting to exhaust L. ID1. L ID1. Okay, let's print that out. ID1. So it's found 107. And 113 won't be in there. So why are we now failing to get past this, for fuck's sake? It matches. This is an entirely different question. It should work. Fuck it. Let's get rid of this for now. What's happening? Engine. Oh, yeah, no, it's done that. Okay. So we got the name, making it to exhaust R, getting the IDs. Why is it not getting to exhaust L? What have I done wrong? Welcome to people from France. Gotta go? Alright then, Ben Cars from Australia. Thanks for being here, bruv. What the fuck? I need a little bit of no music time to think. Why is it failing to make it past this? You know what, fuck it. I'm going to copy you. I'm going to paste you and change that to an L just to make sure. Is it making it elsewhere? 14? No. No. Perfect. Why is it not making it? It makes it to here and says no, which is fine. Then it moves on and asks the same thing about a different beam. I'm going to relaunch the game. There's probably something fucked up. V10 swap Bastion or ETK swap? That is entirely possible. There is a mod that somebody made a while ago about swapping a lot of the engines around. You may look at doing that. We want a single-sided exhaust 800 series. And we want to put in our engine. Causes lure error. Put in our engine. No exhaust. No transmission. Okay. The engine is, well, it's default. Fuel, diesel. We're going to change that to gasoline. Alright. We're making it into exhaust R. Still not into exhaust L. Fuck it. Let's comment you, comment you out. It's just entirely. We're just not even doing you right now. Fuck you. And it just doesn't get to the second question. Is there no beams with the exhaust L? Like, the beams are there. No, it doesn't. Because there is no exhaust L beams. Of course. Okay. Exhaust L. Wait, what? No, hold on. Exhaust L, which, sorry, we're getting to here. The question is, nothing matches up to exhaust L. That's the problem. Okay. So, in a time of failure, which this is going through at the moment, we'll do this for crossing sides as well, in case for the future as well. If there's a right side exhaust going to a left, oh, actually that wouldn't happen because single-sided exhaust vehicles in automation are only left-sided, and if they ever do a big update, this is probably all going to need to be changed anyway. So, local failure to find equals true, then it's failing to get to here. How do I check? Because it doesn't even get to the first question. Wait, no, all we're doing is asking if exhaust L. That's the only question right now. Which is a failure. Yep, nope, that's correct. Okay. Wait, is this going to cause an error? It's not making it past here, so that should not cause an error. Okay. Now, if I remove this, does it cause an error? It does not. Okay. Everything's good, everything's working. So we don't care about you anymore. Now, if we're getting in... Oh, wait, no, if we're failing to get in here... False. Okay. Oh, there should be multiple, shouldn't there? Oh, shit. How do I... Because it doesn't ask the question once, it asks the question all the time. Sorry, not all the time, multiple times over. So, and some of them will be false reports. We only need to worry about the left side, not the right side. On the left side, if it... I think we're looking for exhaust beams have just been made. If exhaust beams how do you do the if not? So asking if it's not a thing. Oh wait, no, we don't care about that. Lower check table length. I think it's like a hash, also known as pound, I think, in America. How to get number of entries in a lower table. That's fine. Okay, so we want if... Oh, we want the same thing that they want. If exhaust beams is less than or equal to 0, then we will check this out again. Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to do the whole thing, aren't we? Then do that all again. And except we don't need the right side, and we're going to cross over to the other side. Okay. Now, this is saying if there's been no entries whatsoever, what it must be is there's on a left side to the right side. Okay. We do not care about you. Do not care about you. We'll leave you open for now. That's the wrong thing. Failed. How dare you? If exhaust L. Oh, okay. R. That's what we want. Okay. This should work. Okay, problem solved. Yep, there we go. For now, comment you out. Comment you out. Comment you out and comment you out. Then we'll also comment you out. We don't need you. Okay. Perfect. All right, we fixed the issue with the left side engine to right side exhaust. Hoorah! There are 2 nodes for swapping the Scintilla V10 to the Bastion. Sure. Should probably just be the engine mount stuff, but then transmission things. ETK powertrain swap to the Bastion. The ETK does not have a transaxle. So, yeah, that's a problem. In fact, the only ones that... Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. The only ones that have a transaxle are the Autobello... No. The Legrand... The FCV... Civettas... Not sure about that. The Hirochi... The Hirochi... The Corvette... No. The Pessima... No. I think the Lonsdale and the Wendover... Don't know. Probably. The bus... They all have... the stuff that you... Oh, I just touched my glasses. That have transaxles. So you can't really take a non-transaxle and powertrain swap it into something that has a transaxle very easily. That then becomes a massive issue. Alright. Now, we were in the middle of testing to see if we can get our transmission to work. So let's take out their automatic and put in... You know, I should probably actually just load up an all-wheel drive vehicle to make my life a little bit easier. Something like you? Are you all-wheel drive? You are all-wheel drive. Engine. That. This is a diesel. Just make it easy for me, please. A diesel all-wheel drive sports car? Like, come on. Gasoline, rear-wheel drive. Gasoline, all-wheel drive. Okay. Okay. Automation engine. I don't know why putting in the automation engine causes a failure. Because the exhaust is there? Yeah, it's probably because the exhaust is there. Okay. No transmission for you. Our transmission only, please. That's the wrong thing. I want to open you, please. No exhaust. Transmission. We got our transmission in there. That is the correct transmission. Controller is good. Rear drive shaft. ETK drive shafts. Okay. So, the rear is connected. It is the front that is having the problem. Okay. So, the drive line that is connected to ours is front drive shaft. Capital letters, which is not correct. We tried to connect to front drive shaft to drive shaft underscore F. What do they call their drive shaft in the front? Transmissions, that's what we want to look at. Drive shaft. No, it's probably under differential, isn't it? Yeah, that's not what we want. ETK 800, differential F. Okay. Then drive shaft is probably the second to last thing. It is drive shaft, and it takes in from in transfer case, lowercase, but the transfer case is upper thing C. But then we have lowercase c. That's where the problem is happening. Okay. So we can't have all-wheel drive and have that. We are going to have to remove their rear drive shaft and implement our own. Because this, unfortunately, now is what their drive shaft is going to try to attach to. Let's go in, remove their front drive shaft. There we go, now it works. Alrighty. Did that just pull to one side? Wow, that is jerking the car around massively. What the hell? Do you see that? Hold on. Let's slow this down 50 times. Hopefully that's not too slow. And when it goes to change gears, you're going to see this thing massively, I think, pull to the left side. I'm going to try to get an idea of what's actually happening, though. Change gear? Maybe that was too slow. 32 times slower? Into gear. Okay, and then us going in. I turn left a little bit. I'm arching backwards. Left side burnout. Okay, maybe 8 times. I realized that I input steering just then. Damn it! Did it again. What? Oh, am I pressing spacebar, am I? What? All right, you know what? Fuck it. I think we'll just do it. It goes into gear. Left side burnout, pushing to the left, though. That doesn't make sense. It must be rotating the vehicle that way. That's weird. That is some unexpected behavior that I do not care to fix. Because the orientation of engines can change a lot. Meaning the nodes will also change, which we don't want. If they had a conventional nomenclature for nodes, like differentiating left and right, and it was the same whether it was front or transverse, then it wouldn't be so bad. Anyway, the notes for this will be make sure to have a gasoline tank instead of diesel. All the standard stuff. If using own transmission. Put in ETK drive shaft. Should probably, yeah. Oh! ETK drive shaft. Take out their front drive shaft. Okay. That's the ETK 800 done. Let's move you into ETK. New folder. ETK 800. Yes. Paste. Copy. Paste. Okay, there we go. This will be the ETKC. Automation engine mounts. Could be called the same. Could be called the same. That's all the same. This is all the same. The only difference is that this is going to be going into the ETKC. Let's just double check that quickly. ETKC, good. Vehicles, new folder, ETKC. Good. Then, you know what, we want to just duplicate this again. And we'll do it for the ETKI, but we'll do our own fiddling about. New file, new folder. Copy. Wait, no. Copy. Paste. Rename. ETKI. We can close you, ETKI. This one should be fairly easy. What engines do we have? You know, fuck it. Let's try that again. Okay, good. Now it's on time. Info files, PC files, DAE. Okay, now. Engine. It is called the ETKI engine. Then we're going to want to grab a list of the engines that we want. So, are all the engines here? Oh, all the engines are here. Actually, that doesn't matter. Why am I looking at that? Exhaust. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Engine oil pan intake ECU NO2 engine internals ETKI transmission. All right, let's bring out an ETKI. There's only two sorts of engines, right? The 24 and the 30. All right, let's bring one out. You will have the exhaust in the body, apparently. Yes, the exhaust is here. Which is irritating. But I think that means if we take the engine out... No Lua error? Alrighty. Perfect. Then that means we don't need to put in an exhaust. Or even have slots 2, but I've got the slots 2 set up, so we'll just leave that as is. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's remove slots 2, go back to slots 1. Make life a little bit easier. Automation, engine mounts, core slot true. I'll also stick the node move. Into here. Then I only need transmission to be in here. Don't need to worry about offset, I don't think. Okay, there is no nodes in here for the engine mount, which means the engine mounts are probably a part of the engine itself. So, let's have a look at the engine. The engine has the engine mounts in there. So, we do not care about that specifically. You know what? We might put them in anyway. EM1RNL. That's fine. We know that they attach. Now we just need to make sure that they attach in the right places. Transmission mount. Dampeners. Alright, let's go in and... It's the 800. That's, Wait, what's happening? Ah. Well, did I edit the wrong thing? Fuck. Such a fucking idiot. Hopefully... That's better. I don't think I need that. We will clear out the comments for now. Hi, Felman. Been a fan since your first tractor puller build. Okay, that's quite a while. No requests, no, good, so I won't read the rest. To most YouTuber fans, but if you ever get time, I'd love to see the Pitbull special from Test Drive. definitely not doing rips of other mods or copyright infringing unless I personally really like it. So unfortunately, sorry, no. Alright. That is what we want. Nodes are good. Let's grab this again. Oh, actually, you know what? No, we're going to go with more solid engine mounts. Soft mounts? Why are they called soft mounts? Weird. Transmission mount, dampeners. Okay. That will now replace you transmount exhaust attach. Okay. This is where we meet back up. Oh. I think that might be one. Package from Amazon. My water bottle broke, as you would have seen in a previous stream. There we have it. It's not as big, but that's fine. Got a rack on it. There we go. I paid a pretty penny for this because it was so hard to tell which bottles were any good, because like that was not the cheapest bottle. I got one that fit kind of what I wanted. But this one is from an expensive brand. I think I paid like $30 for this. Because I couldn't be bothered going, and researching for hours and hours. I just looked at some recommendations on Reddit and got it. I think I should be happy with this. And I never liked the, drinking like this bottles. I just like the action of pouring. So I'm kind of glad that that has that as well. I don't know, something about straws I just don't particularly like. There we go. And it also needs to have a cap, because I used to be really, really clumsy before I started the medication. Being on the medication just makes me less clumsy. Apparently that's something to do with a norepinephrine in the brain. But I do still occasionally knock things over, and that's where this comes into play. So once I wash that, not in the dishwasher, I ruined 2 things in the dishwasher recently because they were made of plastic, and I just didn't think about it. So I'll have to hand wash that, take the time, do it properly. Hi fam, I already read that one. ETK and the K-Series and 800, the same since they're in common. I'm not leaving them in common. What I want to do is leave the common folder bare, so then people could just drag their stuff in, and then they could just go into the common folder and just delete everything in there. I don't want them to have to go, wait, which ones am I deleting and all that sort of stuff, because they'll delete the wrong thing, then they'll go, I had this mod, I used it a few times, and then it stopped working. 0 stars. Bad mod. Like, that's the sort of thing that you deal with. I'm probably going to have to restart the game anyway, so we'll just close it off for now, whilst I'm going through. Let's restart it. I need to have the beams also that attach the engine to the thing. I think there is also a left side exhaust with this vehicle. So we'll probably... You know what, fuck it, let's go to the rally track. Not need to worry about doing a exhaust left? Exhaust. Don't need to worry about doing the exhaust, that's a problem. Let's grab an all-wheel drive version. This is all-wheel drive? Yes, it is. That's probably exhaust, right? No, it's just exhaust. No left or right. Okay. Then, in here, let's get rid of... No, yeah, no. It comes down to them changing the thing. And then we change this to EX... Probably 0, right? Because I saw an exhaust 0. EXH1. Why does it start in the middle of the vehicle? EX2. EX0 is probably the one that we want. Alright, we're gonna have to do stiffness and everything. E. Change you to engine. What are the top nodes for this particular engine? Oh, okay, well. Let's bring back the structure file that we had open earlier. Can we look in here? We can. Let's go 567. Oh. No, we can go 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. That is... No. Correct? 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, good. Alright. That's that done. Engine mounts to the frame. Now we need to go into their engine and find where they mount to the engine. Is that it? That seems to be it. Okay. Engine mount nodes. Dampeners. Let's go before dampeners. And stick you in. Sure. Engine to mounts. Then... Alright, let's have a look. What the funky shit is that engine? I forgot that they were canted over, huh? What are we looking for? It starts with E3L. E3L is back left, which should be engine 6. So 3L becomes engine 6. Not that it particularly matters. R would be 7. Oh, there's only 2 of each, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, this is just all things. Okay. All right. We got 6 and 7. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Good. Done. Okay. Now, just to add in our... Because stiffy is very important to have. Even on a single-sided... like, only if you got one, a stiffy is still an important thing to have. Gotta be doing big numbers. Okay. This we're gonna change. Probably. Do they have the transmission in here? They do not. Alright, let's bring up the ETKI's transmission. ETKI transmission. Just wanted to make sure that the nomenclature was what to be expected. Yep. Okay. All right. Let's eject this. Wait, what? Yep, okay. Let's have a look again. Engine. Automation engine. It still causes an error. If I put in an engine that's not theirs? Is there some sort of check that says, if engine, then do the next things? But we haven't put in an engine. Nope, still has the issue. Well, where does the issue happen? Happens in... Oh, because it defaults to have a transmission in. That's what the problem is. Alright, that's entirely fine. Let's try with a V-type engine to start with. Transmission probably has engine 2. Yeah, here's the beams. No. Here we want that. Default group, that's fine. E1L and 3L. You know what? That's probably not going to work. Let's just attach all things. Trap 1. We probably also want to grab the exhaust. Sorry, transmission. Just to make sure. Then we're gonna add a stiffy to it. And that's 20 million? Let's, quarter that. 5 million will be strong enough for now. Okay. Does it drive magic drive? It tries to magic drive. It seems unhappy. Because we got our own transmission in. Alright, let's, there's also all-wheel drive. Structure, exhaust, empty. Transmission, empty. Okay, now we'll let magic drive. It'll magic drive the rear, but not the front. That is fine. This is only a two-wheel drive vehicle. Let's see, does the exhaust work? The exhaust does not work. Let's just clear that out. And the exhaust isn't working. So, in the Tree of Wisdom, if the exhaust node is on the left side, if there's two exhaust nodes, which is what we've got, which is why I wanted to put this one in here to test it. You know what, fuck it. Ooh. Can't be bothered trying to figure that one out. Hey! And, oh wait, really? Still has an issue? Can't build the exhaust tree. Fuck. Let's have a look how it is, and then we can see if we can fix this. I don't think we had this particular problem earlier. Alright. We're looking for exhaust R. Good. It should find that a thing is left or right. Sorry. It should find this node. Let's just double check. Actually, you know what? Let's print this one out just to make sure. Gearbox are the exhaust nodes, are they? What is this? Engine. Rauch Lion. Wait, R-O-H-U. No? Fuck. Let's look for... There we go. Open... Containing folder. Okay. Oh! This is the one that's in the common directory. I'm an idiot. What I want is to have a look at the engine structure, which should be here. Yep, that's the one. Is there 2 as exhaust? There is 2 as exhaust, and they are the gearbox, and they are 8 and 9. Okay, so we're getting to find exhaust nodes properly. Then, let's do a quick little print here. Print, making it to, you know what, actually, let's do it properly. Alt R, ID 1, concatenate to year. Bracket, ID 2. Concatenate again, 2. Okay, so now we should get a list before it fails. Gearbox, and then it just doesn't make it into exhaust R. It's here. And gearbox 8 and 9, these two, are connected to exhaust 0. So, what the question is... You know what, we should have a look at an ETK exhaust. See what the first nodes are. Do they have is exhaust written in the wrong place? Is exhaust. This is the problem with having so many devs without a proper design sheet from the very beginning in an early access game. EXH0. Wait, what? Oh! Is it EXH? Love, thank you very much, worst trucker. The worst trucker. EXH0. And TK should also be attached. Okay. That's what I did wrong. EXH0. And in here... Nah, fuck it. The whole thing. I saw... T-case. Okay. Attempt to call a single table. Let's quickly go in... Exhaust attach. Let's get rid of exhaust L. Quickly try that now. Okay. 1178. 1178? Beam state. For tracker. Beam state. Wheel pressure group. I'm going to quickly comment you out. See what's happening. Is that my issue? No. That is... something else is happening. I'm going to control L this and see if we get any errors here. That seems fine. That's duplicates, that's fine. That's links not found. Yeah, that's fine. Button stuff, that doesn't matter. Yeah. Lower vehicle beam state. Even if I remove it entirely. Weird. What the fuck? Welcome, C1X. How's it going? Did I fuck up the beam stuff? What was the last stuff I added? That? Okay. Okay, it is something that I changed. That's fine. Is it because it's in a bracket but doesn't need to be in a bracket? It is not because it's in a bracket and needs to be in a bracket. Okay. Something there changes. And then it unbreaks. Is the beams not existing a problem? Let's try that. I doubt that's the thing. And I would be wrong. Because that was the thing. Woo! What are we up to? Oh, we got the exhaust to work. Did we? Yeah, we got the exhaust to work. That is on a dual exhaust. That is with their transmission. Let's now try quickly with a different engine. What was that? Engine mesh. Change that over as well. Okay. That is also working with the correct side. And not much of an error there. Just driveshaft issues. Okay. So. They are having a problem with a front because it's got a rear-wheel drive transfer case. Okay. That seems to be working just fine. Woo! Sure. Now, let's try using our own empathy. I'm doing fairly well. We're just plodding along trying to get this done. We had a nice talk with Rye earlier. Okay. Same old problems. They have a torsion reactor and a driveshaft into a torsion reactor. That's interesting. Driveshaft F probably wants to connect to transfer case. And torsion reactor also probably wants to connect to a transfer case. Oh. No, then that... I remember why I didn't do that, because it locks in a, just a straight-up differential, and not the sort of differential that they want. So... driveshaft to driveshaft. If we take out theirs, it should make... front suspension, front differential, front driveshaft empty. There's still a torsion reactor. Oh, what the fuck? That's fucked. Alright, let's have a look at ETKI differential F. The differential has a torsion reactor in there. It wants driveshaft underscore F, which we have. Why does that no connector? Front driveshaft state disconnect. That's fine. Hold on. What's happening? Oh, you know what? I didn't put in the driveshaft. So it just works? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Deus. Alright, we're gonna have to fix the wobbliness issue that we're having right now. Well, we'll get there. Yeah, why is... steering, front, spindles, front wheels. What are we doing? What happens if I put that driveshaft in? Yeah, that only works to the rear. That's fine. Alright. If using their drive shaft... Sorry, no. If using your transmission, make sure they don't have a front drive shaft. Okay. Is that the only thing to know specifically about this vehicle? What do you think? I think that's it. Let's quickly refresh. Yep, good. That's all working. So... what is this attached to? It is attached to, on the back, the exhaust. Alright, so the engine must be attached to the frame in some way. Let's have a look. Camso engine structure, ETK engine... F... Let's get to the beams section, which it looks like it's right here. So we got engine to engine, engine to mount, engine to engine. Oh, no, we're going to want to attach to the transmission, and the transmission will want to be mounted to the engine, which we have done, but we also want the transmission... If we don't have their transmission... then we'll want our own beams. from tra. Tra. But since we won't always be using that, we'll put it in the gearbox stuff. So then it will only be needed if we're using our own gearbox. Engine stuff that we don't care about. T case. Which... yeah. Where is you? There you is. Okay. I can remove you. Bound zone. Oh, okay. Don't need more engine mount stuff. Bound zone. Don't care about you. Damn. Cut off. Don't care. Oh, wait, no, we'll leave you. Deform. Strength. Don't care. Don't care about you. Beam spring. Don't care about you. Pre-compression, that's fine. Deformation expansion, good. Okay. This will be false now. Wait. Yeah. Brake grip type 0. I don't think that particularly matters, but we'll leave that as is. Now, transmission mount with this is going to be from... oh, I don't want to attach to the transmission. Is the transmission mount always there? Maybe it is. Engine starts at 1, right? Nope, starts at engine 0. Engine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 6, 5. I just been writing 7. 6, 5, 4, 4, 3, 2. Now, because there's so many more beams, you know what? That's fine. Okay. Now the Engine does not jiggle about. Now, I know that it's like really tall up, but it doesn't matter. Okay. It seems that having the engine really high has affected our weight distribution. We're good. The ETKI Dunskies. Next is the... I should look it up. Oops. Oh. ETKI K... Wydra we're probably going to skip because that's a nightmare unless we never use our own transmission. Okay, you know what? Let's bring out the Wydra. Jesus Christ. This is why I didn't want to do the high... Fuck me. Alright. I'm just going to say no to using your own transmission. It does go to a front differential. Alright, let's do it. What's it called? ATV? Or the other one? This is the ATV. Okay. Oh, that's... yeah, no, that's one. ATV. we go. Can't use own transmission. Automation engine. We'll probably play with that. Probably only need the one, because it probably only has the one engine. Slots 2. Alright, sure, fine, fair enough. Vehicles. Atov. We're gonna want to start by looking at the engine to see if it is the same. Okay, but we have a main J-beam. What have we got in here? Paint, body, mod, soundscape horn. Cool, don't care about you. 9 swap. We'll leave that for now. Leave that. Damn it. Whatever. You make my ADHD or Australia HD brain happy. Thank you. I'm glad you like. Okay, we do not care about the ATV then. Let's grab the Bodai and have a look at the engine. ATV engine. It just looks like it's just an engine. Alright. Let's also switch to slots. I don't care about using anything more advanced than what we got. Engine. Default to engine. Automation engine mounts. There we go. Next, we're going to want the transmission. Let's grab you. This will be... We've got to have a look at the endgame. I bet you it's in common, which we've closed. Is there an ATV in here? There does not seem to be an ATV in here. Alright. Well then in that case, let's have a look at the engine. It is not in here. Fuck. Where is the engine? Fenders, wheels. 8x8? I think I just saw something quickly. Well, we'll have a check of that in a second. Yep, good, same engine. I saw common J-beam. Engine. ATV trans. Transmission. How the fuck do you spell Wydra? There we go. Wydra transmission. There we go. Alright. That is all we're gonna need there. That's all fine. The engine mounts are the next tricky thing. Engine mounts are a separate part, okay. Engine mounts. Wait, actually. Oh, no, they're in here. Nope, that's a different engine. Wait, no. Oh, no, it is in here. Well, that makes my life easier. And they all look pretty simple. I haven't been modifying this, have I? Nope, that is good. I should probably rename this. Rename. Whew. ATV engine automation swap. They don't use engine mount nodes, do they? No, they do not. So we can lose air nodes. Grab the blame stuff. And chuck it in. I don't know if they have a dual exhaust, so we might have to do that again. I missed the part where you started calling engines engines. When did that happen? Oh, it actually happened quite a while ago. It's just sometimes I call it that. I don't know. I just get bored of repeating the same things all over again, so sometimes I'll just do that. Okay, so. Engine 1 gets called a bunch of times. Alright, let's go through. Endgame. Why are these ones different? Notes, okay. So. Engine 3 and 4 are separate. Which we can still see here. Oh, good. Okay. 3 and 4. So 1 and 2 are the ones that are attaching. Gotcha. No judgment whatsoever. Just didn't know if it was an inside joke. Nah. No inside joke. Just ADHD being like, yeah, you're getting bored with saying the same thing. I do like mispronouncing words, though. It is a pastime, I suppose. This does not particularly matter. Good. I want... Oh, no, it is a problem, isn't it? Because the engine nodes are different. And there is, yes, only one exhaust. The engine only has that. Oh, there is only one engine. Alright, cool. 4, 5, 6, and 7 were the top ones. Let's hope that that stays the same. 0. 1. 2 and 2. Oh, no. Right. And 3. That's all of those. Now, these ones, let's hope. They have... L is less supported. I think 5 and 6. Wait. Oh, it's transversely mounted, you fuck. Alright. 3, that I think that was engine 5. Engine 4 would have been engine 4. Then L would have been... 4L would have been 7. Then 3 would have been 6. I don't know if this is going to work or not. We should put in the stiffy everywhere. So we can make sure that we have the right amount of stiffy on our mounts. I like it when they don't have engine mounts. It makes my life so much easier. let's control L. I put a new file in, but I don't want to have to restart the game. It's going to do it, isn't it? End game. Damn it! Alright, fine. Let's restart the game. Neurodivergency at work? That is correct. Eh. Kind of weird that there's no top of the mountain cafe spawn point. Wide drum. Okay. Nightmare. Meat. Engine. Mounts. Automation engine. Breaks everything. Automation engine. Fuck it. V8 supercharged. Let's take out our things. Yeah, that's it's already thrown a bone in the works. Take out the exhaust of the transmission. Alright, should magic drive? Jesus Christ. Okay, it seems to be quite fast. Except it doesn't steer. Oh, I don't have the controller turned on. Why doesn't it turn? Hold on. What? Seeing this thing bounce around is quite funny, though. Yeah, no, that steers. But this doesn't. Let's have a look. That seems to basically be the same. So why is it not steering? Let's have a look at the ATV engine. Control. Okay, we have nothing here about steer. Oh, well. Steer. Brake. I'm not sure. What would the minimum cost to get a PC that could run BeamNG somewhat smooth? I can't find any clear answers online. Also, I love your videos. You do what I wish I had the patience for. A Steam Deck. If you can find a used one, that is probably the cheapest computer to start using BeamNG on, and has the ability to mod and everything. You know what, actually, no, wait, hold on. I have not used it on Steam Deck. I just assumed, because they have Steam Deck version. They have native Linux version, which is the one I would suggest running. If we go into graphics, they have a Steam Deck button here, which means that they are probably meaning to support the Steam Deck. I have not run it on a Steam Deck. Look up whether that's a thing. The good thing about the Steam Deck as well is you can dock it and you can use it on a TV. It is also not just a games console, it is actually a full computer. So if you want to get a monitor, you want to get a keyboard, you want to get a mouse, you can dock it and then plug it into that stuff, which is pretty good if you want to start getting into computers. So get the Steam Deck, try it out. You like computers and you're like, you know what, I want to do more with this. First thing, maybe get a keyboard and mouse, then go, I don't like having to use such a small screen with a big keyboard and mouse. Then you get a monitor or plug it into the TV. Then eventually you go, you know what, I want to graduate to a full-size computer. Well, then you've already got the keyboard, you've already got the mouse, you may already have the monitor, or you could use the TV still. That's the sort of stuff that you can do. I'd suggest that. But first, check what the performance is like on a Steam Deck. I don't know. But I'm assuming it's pretty good. Why do they need... Oh, wait. I bet you pressure wheels is attached. We might have to ditch this one. Because I do not want to fucks with changing pressure wheels. Police, radiator, roll cage, seat, skins, steer. Handlebar. Oh, is this a steering bar? Not actually a steering. Controller. That's fine. Gauges is fine. Nodes is fine. Beams is fine. Torsion hydros. That's fine. We don't care about that. No. Let's go back to the main. Because I'm guessing there's a pressure wheels that applies to the engine, and that's failing. You know what, actually? Fuck it. Whoa. It seems a smidge unhappy. It's chucked the engine and it's still doing it. I bet you that's brake related. No exhaust, that's fine. Blah, blah, blah. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Okay. I bet you maybe it's an engine thermals thing. Because it needs to know how hot the brakes are. Nope. Then it's got to be the front differential. And it's not here. Where are the front differentials? Brakes. Oh, you know what? It might be under brakes. Steer. Controller. Brake differential steering. ATV brakes. Heavy duty brakes. Does it have a lower file? No, there's nothing in the common folder. Controller file name. Differential brake thingamajiggy. So there is a file called... You know what, fuck it, let's just open it up. Open containing folder. BeamNG lower vehicle controller. That sounds like a plan. I'll definitely check it out. I appreciate your insight. Cool. I'm glad that that is something you'll look into because fuck Windows. I just hate Windows. And if you're starting out on, I'd say desktop computing, I'd say proper computing, and you have the option to not use Windows, I would probably suggest that, because Windows is going down that nasty path of enshittification. Vehicle controller. Is that what I... No, I want... Damn it. Brake differential steering, that's what we got. Yep. Okay. Brake differential steering... E1L, no. Engine, no. Why is it failing? I wonder if it is thermals. No, okay. Let's get the thermals working. We'll do the same thing that we did for the last one, because it only has a single exhaust. That's not what I wanted. Attiv, ETKI. Exhaust attach. There we go. Now, we just have to make sure that we have the right beam to attach to. Oh, attach to. There is no exhaust. Okay, let's have a quick look at how their exhaust is. Engine mount, lung block mounts, intake, oil pan, radiator, transmission. This does include the exhaust. I bet you it's actually in here. Is exhaust. E1L is the exhaust, then EX1X. Oh, it's on the intake, is it? EX1. Alright, let's find EX1. It is on ATV Turbo. Oh. Well then. I didn't know that they came with a turbo. We're gonna have to... Oh, I really don't want to do this. I don't want to use theirs, so I can't use their slot for an exhaust. Unless I go slots 2 and then only allow this particular slot to work in here. I don't think that works. I don't think that's how that works. ATV Turbo slot type. Nodes. Alright. Fuck it. We're creating a node, even though I really didn't want to. After slots, after variables. That's all fine. Oh, but I'm gonna want to have offset, aren't I? So let's go. Yeah, alright, let's go. And we can set pos offset. Don't need you. We do have the engine structure still. What do we want? Frex beauties. That would be later. There we go. This is what we want. Alright, now we can add offset in relation to its thing. Start here. Okay. X position is going to be... negative to this. -1 times... Okay. So now this is going to offset the opposite of what they have. Or 0. So this will never move. Rotation we also don't care about, and scale I don't think we care about. Just position. Okay. So, node will always stay in the same place. Flexibility. Please show me where you are. We're not going to go with a turbo intake. We're going to go with just a regular ATV intake. Slot type ATV intake. Stage 1 turbo. ATV intake naturally aspirated. That is good. Because if we bring a turbo, it'll have its own turbo, and their flex body doesn't matter quite so much. Oh. Already tried to put theirs in. ATV engine is going to change. We want Camso Engine block. Just called Engine. Perfect. Now we're going to want to do the is exhaust connection. So that is exhaust. No, it's not. Connects to something that is exhaust. Alright. It's just called EX1. Let's go make our connections the one that we want. EX1. Okay. Oh, apparently this is home. Clear and refresh. No error about not being able to build exhaust tree. That's good. Okay. And we got the exhaust popping out. And we have steering. Is this our... That's the wrong one. There we go. Okay. No exhaust notes found. There we go. We did our trick to make it work. Yep, that works. Okay. Can we drive and can we steer? We can kind of steer. Oh, we just can't steer and drive at the same time. I wonder if that was a thing that always happened. Yeah. I'm sorry, what are you? Oh, don't tell me they're attached to the engine. Fuck me. Home. Yep. Oh my god. These are those brakes right there. Love that for me. Actually, you know, let's go. Yep. Yeah. What are you? Your brake 4x4. Your brakes. Disc brakes. Heavy duty. Are they the same slot? ATV brakes, ATV. Sure. Okay. I hate the fact that everything is not lined up. There, now everything's formatted right. I want to specifically make the engines different. Oh, you know what, actually, I didn't need to format that anyway, it doesn't matter. Engine 2, 4, 1, 3. So that's 1, 2, 3, that's all of them. Engine 0. Yeah. You know what, actually, let's do this in order so I don't have to think about it. 1L is engine 0. 1R is engine 1. 2R is 2. 2L is 3. 3L is 4. 3R is 5. 4R is 6. And 4L is 7. I should create a script to do that. Swear to God. If I knew how to do that, I totally would as well. Okay. Brake grip sets off good. Okay. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to make sure I have a stiffy on my brakes. Okay, please don't explode out of your guts. Trat 1 falls down. So we have a Trat 1. Trat 1. Nope. 1. Nope. Okay, good. We don't have Trat 1. Well, good is maybe not the right term. We just did it here. Is there a T case falling as well, or is it just Trat 1? I think it's just Trat 1. Let's put that just above the stuff that we just put in. Probably not. Probably right here. And then, once again, get our stiffy. Oh no, our stiffy is in there. Good. Alright. Is steering easier now? Oh, steering is so much easier now. Fuck me, it's fast. Let's try a different engine. Structure. Engine management. That's all fine. We're not using our own transmission. But it looks like our Group 5 engine works just fine. Well, I hope you enjoy that. Let's just do one last check. Any notes falling down? Let's mute. I think we're good. Let's also make sure that our exhaust doesn't... Oh. Our exhaust is invisible. Though our exhaust node is actually there. What? What exactly is happening? Soundscape is missing. Horn. Oh, the horn is meant to come from the engine. Ha! Oh, well. No. That was a terrible choice to have the horn come from the engine. Because what if somebody else did an engine swap and they didn't stick to normal naming convention, like some of theirs themselves didn't actually do? Welcome, Techie Perick Shift. How's it going? Alright. You son of a bitch, why is the exhaust mesh not showing up? Wait, hold on. Is there a subpart? Intake. What? So there's a muffler, huh? Where the shit is the muffler? No, it's on the end, guy. I bet you it's the main flex body part. Flex bodies. Muffler. Yep. Attached to the body, and the exhaust, that is fine. I do not give a poop. Yeah. What have you got? You got that. Why is there a defront group there? What the fuck? When did... What? I was quite confused. Oh, because I'm looking in the wrong place. Let's find you. It has... What? Is default group not a beam thing? Why do they have a default group in a flex body section? I don't understand. Sure, I think we can drop that. Weird. Welcome, Christ. Hey man, my friend recommended your channel. Thank you so much for making the BeamNG modding community better with your mods. I try. I can see that you understand what you're doing. Yes, my ability to execute upon said things, not always great. Alright. Now, you shithead of a thing. Oh, okay, good. It's all working. We can brake, we can turn, and we can go absolutely ballistic. Will it create the invert flip thing that they did in... Oh my god! I did not expect that. We'll move on. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Oh dear. My dog looks like yours, but thicker. He's Australian cattle dog and German Shepherd. She, I don't want to say her name because it'll get her needlessly excited and it'll make her upset if she doesn't get full attention. Is Dachshund cross with, we think, Terrier. She was a rescue dog, so I don't fully know. Ex-breeding dog. Alright. The only stipulation is don't have your own transmission. Done. Let's move on to the next one, which is... Nope. Yeah, the Barstow. You bastard. The game. Oh, I'm gonna need to restart. Stort? I'm gonna need to restart. Vehicles. New folder. Barstow. Inside of the bastard of a thing, I might grab... what is a good example? Maybe not the Scintilla. I think the ETK C or 800 are the better choices here. Barstow. Let's launch. I'm getting a little hungry. I like to be on the rally area. Let's go back to the rally area. Unfortunately, I'm out of food. I really should go shopping, but I'm not going to have time today. I'll go shopping tomorrow, and tonight I'll just eat out. There's a good restaurant near where I live. Within walking distance, I'll go walk. Nope. Star. Probably no all-wheel drive version, so we don't have to worry about that. We'll go with the V-type engine to start with. Do you have any tips on starting playing with the game's programming language? I always love developing and stuff, and I always love BeamNG, but you have any tips on starting doing what you're doing? To be honest, get Automation the Car Company Tycoon game. You can build your cars in there. It's like gamified, you got all the UI, all that sort of stuff, and then you can export. And the car that you've made with the design, engine, and everything are all in BeamNG. That is the easiest way to start modding BeamNG. By far and away, nothing else is easier. It is getting to be a more and more complicated game. But if you didn't know how easy it was, then it's not really going to phase you too much. It used to be really super simplified. Now, if you want to learn how to do modding, the easiest thing is to start with J-beaming, not doing Lua, which we've got a lot of Lua coding in here as well. Well, not a lot of Lua coding. We have a little bit of Lua coding in here. Look at doing... I have a video in the description. If you want to learn modding, this is the basics. If you want to learn from videos, if you are a better video learner, look at I mean, clearly, there's the documentation. I think on the official main website, it's still called the wiki. I'm not sure. Whatever. There is plenty of stuff to learn from, but they have a base tutorial one. It's a fairly advanced one, but you can get there. I did it for a video once. Basic car tutorial. This will give you everything in a tutorial. Though there is a lot. Quite a lot. This might be a bit heavy for a beginner. Though a lot of tutorial, well, not a lot of tutorial, some of the tutorials start off with like as if this is your first mod sort of stuff, if you just want to go to a subcategory. I think like engines maybe. Engine. Huh. I type in engine, and it doesn't come up with engine. I feel that that's an oversight in their search functionality. Vehicles, getting start. Oh, there's a getting started? Sure, okay. That's up to you. Vehicle system? Controllers, electrics? Let's have a look for torque. Shift object, rotator, shifter, steering wheel, pressure wheels. No, okay. What else is inside of an engine file? Main engine? Sound config. We'll be able to find that. JBM selection. Main engine. Nodes, beam, hydros, thruster, torsion, information, slots, flex body, glow mats, camera, crops, pressure, variables, trigger, ref nodes, controller, engine storage. Keep in mind that some of those sections like main engine do not really correspond to a GA beam section. What is this? This is just a JBeam file selection. How many results are there for this? There's 3. Yeah, no. How many results are there for this? 2. Okay. Main engine? They have nitrous oxide injection as a thing to have. Under powertrain controls, but not the engine itself. Let's go to this. I am just so curious if they even have an engine section. Engine? What did an engine section? Nope. Rev a little bit of RPM drop. Nope. Idle RPM has to be a pretty important one that they can't not have in. Shift logic. Shit. Yeah, alright. Well, there is nothing specifically on doing engine swaps or making engines. I think we reached the end of a Das Musik. Yes, we did. That was 100 songs, and now there should be 12 left. No? Nope, that's another 100 songs. What the? So, YouTube's audio library has been getting really fucky-wucky recently. If you do some filtering, it will say, like, songs, right at the bottom, from number to number of about a number. But the more you go down the, like, next page, I don't know if it's on all of them, but I got a rows per 100 is 10. Sorry, rows per page is 100, sorry. Brain is mush right now. And every single time I click the next thing, it keeps changing. So currently, the page that I have is song 301 to 400 of about 228. The last one was 201 to 300 of 312. So imagine my surprise when there was more than 12. And before then it was also weird. I just realized you guys probably wouldn't have been able to hear the music for the longest time. Yeah. Let's do that. Sorry, yeah. How is that music now? That's about minus 25. Yeah, that should be fine. You guys probably haven't been hearing anything at all for the longest time. Yeah, okay, so we're done with you. Let's now look at Banger Shop. I could go back and listen to the last 100 songs again if we run out. We've got this in here. Let's. Oh yeah, well, we're gonna have to close this off. I forgot to change the name. Rename. Bastard. Sounds complicated, but yeah, programming in almost every language is complicated. Lol, that's fair. However, whether you get offended by this statement or not, I got offended the first time I heard it. J-Beam is not coding, apparently. All you're actually doing is, I would call it coding, to be honest. Oh no, actually there is things in here. Like you're setting values for engine stuff. There's no maths done here. There can be maths in here, but that's not what they're doing. This is just creating a table, I think. This is a, nodes is a table. All of these things in here are tables. Like that's a table, that's a table. That's getting applied to this, which is a table that has a whole bunch of values in there, like that coordinate, that coordinate, that coordinate. So all you're doing is just making a whole bunch of table adjustments to move things around and make them work differently. Snobby people will say things like Lua is coding. Alright, we'll move on from that though. Bastard. Why is that a capital? That shouldn't be a capital. Automation engine mounts. Wait, did you not close? What did I close? I closed something. I'm gonna go get a drink and go to the toilet. Not at the same time. I promise I don't do that. Alright. You know what? I'll be a little bit. I'm gonna wash my new water bottle. Alright. Just have to show people a little bit of attention. Okay. We are up to the bastard. Before we go too far, let's get the slots working. There's an i6 and a V8. So, we're going to look at their things. I wonder what their engine is. Now, there's engine here. Oh. And vehicles. Let's bring up the Barstow and bring up common again. Is the engine in common or in the Barstow file itself? Oh no, that's all in here. There's engine and V8. Probably medium is going to have the most amount of stuff in it. Yep, and that's probably all of the things. Looks like the i6 and that are the same. Okay, though the exhaust is going to be different. That's just the manifold, huh? There is no sub-slot, which means I think the exhaust is attached to the body or the frame. Oh, this is a monocoque. Oh, okay. Well, in that case. Is there an exhaust here? Or is it a part of the engine? Where the hell? Oh, front subframe. That's right. Now I remember. It does include the exhaust. And it is a part of the engine. Where is it? Long block. Exhaust pipes. Okay. So it is there. I just missed it. Ah, there we go. Yep, that's the one we want. Exhaust is for you. Let's bring you down to a smaller number. i6 exhaust and V8. By weird. Default. By default, I think we'll have that. And this will be the Barstow exhaust. That looks fine. Transmission next. They have a Barstow transmission. Creative name. And there's no difference between the one or the other. Transmission. Good. I wish that was everything. I wish we were done. Let's check. Main engines. Let's have a look at their engine mounts. Yep, EM1R and L. We have EM1R and L. They attach to the engine here, which we do as well. And then a little bit to the frame with those. Doesn't look like it's in here. So, Barstow, Engine mounts. Let's find out how they attach to the body. Okay. let's copy this. And in here, these are the engine mounts. What? Oh, auto formatting. Why is it? What's happening? If I copy you, and I go here, and I remove you, and then paste you, why the fuck are you doing that? God! Oh, because there's more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, we could just grab this anyway. That doesn't matter. We're not naming engine node names at the moment. What comes next? Transmission. Brake group goes to those. That is different. Is there more Tra1 in here? There is more Tra1 in here. That's a transmission attached to port engine. Sure. I don't know if we need that. Moving on. Dampeners. Dampeners. E3 and 4 are the top engine mounts. And do we have a Camso engine? We do not have a Camso engine. That should be 4, 5, 6, and 7. Engine 4, 5. And 7. Hopefully, the higher numbers are always on top. What type? Oh yeah, I modified that. That's fine. One dampeners are done. I should probably grab this and put it here. Seems good to me. Transmission mount has that. Let's also put in our stiffy. Okay. We now have our engine in, and it's quite the stiffer. Do we have engine 2 mounts? That should be in by default. Yes, good. Wait. Actually, did I delete those? No, they're still here. They're still here. Okay. We have the left and right fixer-upper. We have a dual exhaust. Let's put in a single side engine to start with. Apparently, not the right engine slot. Barstow engine. How did I misspell that? I missed a T. And I missed it up there as well. Nope. Apparently I'm missing it somewhere else. Right there. How was I missing the T in Barstow so much? Goddamn dyslexia. Alright. Now... engine. Automation engine. Got their transmission in. Let's go with the V8 to start with. There is some funkiness happening. Why? So it's finding 2 exhaust rights. Wait, really? Hold on. Time to go back and fix my shit. Okay, in V-Data Beams, if we find a BT that matches tag that, matches a BT with a tag with that, then we find your, actually, let's do that. Only finding exhaust R, which is fine, because no, that is right. So there is 2. I'm going to move you off of dirt so I can distinguish the difference between the dirt and smoke. Oh, okay, I know what the problem is. I left the exhaust in. Ignition engine, structure, exhaust off. Okay, we've got our transmission and it's magic driving. That's fun times. Okay, it just works if we use their transmission. And we are getting exhaust out of only the place where it's meant to be coming from. I see no erroneous exhaust. Let's do one last little check. Yep, no, we are good. Okay. Now let's try the V8 engine with the V8 exhaust. Oh. I only got the one exhaust in. Yep, no, I fucked up. Exhaust V8. Dual exhaust. They seem to be the only place letting out exhaust smoke. DAS is good. That is a puny engine, by the way. Yep. And it has a problem with stalling. I think that is good to move on. Oh, you know what? We should first try out a single exhausted engine. That's not good. Engine. Structure. Mesh. Okay, cool. A single-sided exhaust with a dual exhaust does go on both sides. Good. Next, let's go with engine, dual exhaust. Single exhaust on a single exhaust. It is just working. God, that was such a cool little bit of code. Loved it. Are you making it so every car can have every beam engine? No. That mod basically already exists. You can use that one. This is an automation engine swap thing where you can make any engine, then use it to swap into any car. Okay. Now, let's try without their transmission and our transmission instead. Fortro. They don't have a front different. There is no all-wheel drive version of this. It's like it's trying to telepathically connect power. Oh, okay, so it's fighting between the torsion reactor wanting to connect to our gearbox and our transfer range box wanting to connect. This is an old vehicle. This is done before they standardized how transmissions and everything work. This is why this isn't a straightforward mod. God damn it. Rear suspension, rear differential, drive shaft, take out drive shaft. Okay, we are getting there. We do have drive shafts. We have... Okay, so we're going to want to look at the nomenclature for their rear drive shaft. Faster drive shaft. Powertrain. Okay, now we can get it matched up. It's looking for gearbox, but the differentials themselves, that's what I was meant to be looking at. Oh, looking for drive shaft, just drive shaft. Takes in drive shaft, transfer case becomes drive shaft. Front drive shaft, which does its own thing. Then let's put in a slot, I think, for the front differential. Suspension F. Grab a U. Pull up there. Hubs don't want. Suspension mesh don't want. Brakes don't want. Wheel dart don't want. What was that? Coil levers don't want. Sway bar. Double wishbone. Differential waiter. W. Engine. Drive type. Rear drive shaft. I should change the name of that. From ETK to Barstow. Oh, it updated automatically that time. That's unusual. Okay. Our rear works fine. let's get rid of this line. We don't actually need that. Now, fronts. Oh no! It's going to have a problem, isn't it? Because it doesn't have a front differential. It doesn't have a slot for a front differential. Wait, no, that's what I did. I already did that. I'm an idiot. Okay, front differential is in and it's not connecting. I might have to change half shafts. Front differential, front half shafts. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look at the Barstow's suspension. That's differential R. Cancer suspension front. Let's have a look at Barstow suspension. F. It will have a section called wheel data and it'll tell me what the names of things should be. Wheel data pressure wheels. This is what we want. Powertrain. It wants from differential F. They really should have a game design document for all of these things on consistent nomenclature. They probably do now, but it is such a pain in the dick when I'm trying to make a universal mod that has to be different for every single vehicle because every vehicle is different. Quit jorking it. The camera's not that low, is it? Good. You can't see that. I mean, I wasn't doing that. Shaft, drive shaft, transfer case. Front differential. Unfortunately, our differential is called front diff. I don't want to remake every differential. Damn it. I could make my own wheel data just to make life a little bit easier. And then I could put the slot inside of there. Alright, let's create our own wheel data. Yeah. There we go. You love my work? I'm glad you enjoy. Let's change this to automation spindles. Automation. So it went override. And then this will take in from front diff. No powertrain in here. It's probably a generic front diff, isn't it? Differential R. There is no differential F, is there? Because this is not an all-wheel drive car that I've got opened up here. Alright, let's have a look. What is the name of it? Oh, it goes from the half shafts. Well then, half shaft FR and half shaft FL. Half. No. Half shaft. Is that half shaft, all lower letters. FR. FL and FR. Okay. Bingo bango, look at that, it works perfectly. Oh, I have to put them in. I might also put the differential in there instead of up here. Rear suspension, front suspension, front spindles, or automation spindles. One connects, but not the other. Double TIF? Dub TIF? What is happening? I'm confuzzulated. Okay. So, if we drive a little bit, the rears are rotating. The front is kind of rotating. What if we lock it? Then it's definitely rotating. Why? Half shaft FR. Wait, did I... Yeah, no, that's right. Half shaft, all lowercase. Capital F, capital R. Because it's not a differential we're pulling in from. There we go. Now it's good and... Okay. Now when we drive, all wheels be turning. Let's check the speeds. 140... You know what? Jane, let's pause. 249, 110. Why is the speed different? That should not be a thing. 276 to 122. I have a different differential ratio than the one that they have. This is something I did earlier. But how is the question? Good question, I would say. Don't remember. Ah, that's what we want. This is just a little adapter to stick in the middle. Nine, this will be automation, slots 9 volt, no, that's gonna change. Bar start, form. I did it again without the T. How do I keep doing that? Let's actually have a look at what the final drive is called. We have suspension, Barstow, suspension R. I want differential. Found it. And we need to know what to call it. It is final drive R. Oh yeah, cool. Let's just check. Good. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Then rear differential, automation center adapter, final drive. Perfect. Okay. Now, if we drive forwards with our differentials locked, just to be sure, we have 1194 and 200. $11.94. Damn it. 1186. 1800. Right? I wish I could fucking read. Front drive shaft. It's not in here, is it? No, it's not. Also, one thing I noticed in your older videos is that your background colors made the French flag. Yeah, oh, okay, you were the one that put it in a comment once? Yeah, I switched rooms. You almost got it? I'm getting there. Hello, man. I'm also Australian. Cool. Welcome to the stream then. So this is clearly up talking or down talking. Down talking because it doesn't need to rev so much. No such thing. I'm gonna have to modify the original files online. That's gonna be unlikely. Is there a transfer case in these files that we got here? Coman. This is sequential tuning. Does not look like it. Differential R does not look like there's a differential F. Fine. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves the working file that we want. The power outing, vehicle common. Differential F. Front half. Oh, wait, no. It's not even in here. It's in the transfer case. Oh, there is a transfer case in here. But it's only rear-wheel drive. Let's copy you and duplicate you. Just because. Test. I want to make the name for front drive shaft a lot smaller. Okay. Front differential, front drive shaft, drive type, test. Everything else seems the same. Lift you up. Lift you up. Okay, so we have 902 and 80. Our front... Really? Did I not put it in? Oh, it is in here. And it should be using our front drive shaft. Huh. Hello from California. Welcome to you from California. I like when there are streams with less people watching, so it's not just a river of chat messages. I would rather a river of chat messages. That way, if I ever need to clear my brain, I could just look over and read. But my brain would get overwhelmed, and then I'll look over, and there's not been anything for like half an hour to an hour. Still going? Yeah, these streams are fairly long. Been going for 6 hours. Somebody pinged me. Fee fi fo fum. Who's about to get? Okay, that's fine. So what's the build concept? Make it so that an automation cars can go into any vehicle, and make it as easy as possible. Episode: Life as a funny sex joke. What? Let's go ahead. I want to change. Oh, I can't. Can I? Change the name of that, can I? Fine. FDS. I don't actually need it to connect to everything. I just need to see how it works. Just to see how it works. Okay. Rear drive shaft, 794. Front drive shaft, 802. But it is a locked transfer case. Do I have to also make a copy of the front differential? Yep, that's not here. Let's stick you in. Test. Test. What did I transition the name to? Front drive shaft goes into powertrain. Front drive shaft. Okay. Now let's see. Wait, what? Why is that not connect? Oh, because I didn't put the different differential in. Front differential. Test front differential. Jesus. Alright. Now the name is much, much shorter. Okay, so. Rear drive shaft 505, front drive shaft is much smaller. Why is that? And it's all over the place. It's going like negatives and positives. But I'm always pausing it on negative. How's that happening? 500 times slower. Okay, no, it does go positive sometimes. I wonder if taking out the front brakes works. Alright. So if we drive fast, it doesn't look like it's working yet. 509, 631. It's doing the same thing. I wonder. Fasto. Suspension F. Did you have a slot for a differential by any chance? Faster steering, sway bar, shock spring, that, diff. Wait, no. Wheel, that. Differential. There's 3 results. Nope. Okay. That's right. We were going to put it in the spindles, weren't we? Let's do that. Don't need you for now. Actually, you know what? We will do that. Test differential will go in the spindles under slots. That way, it can be accessible from the front suspension. I'm wondering if it is a tree problem. Now we want... test transfer case, test transfer case. Wait, no. Actually, we don't want that. Test differential. Goes in there. You go into here. Front suspension, front spindles, test differential, front da-da. Let's also drive shaft, slot, differential front. Okay, so test the front half shafts. Oh, no, yeah, that's, yeah, okay. Where's the engine? That'd be under front subframe, engine. Transfer case, a blaster, drive shafts, good. Okay, it is still having a hell of a problem. I think we could just say no all-wheel drive. Why does it go all jank like that? 451, 30. Something to do with the controller at some point. Come on, I've pulled a Mouillet moment and have built 5 pigeons and 2 widgeons. Alright. This is why I'm so... What are we talking about? The dedication is great. Episode Life is a funny sex joke. What? I don't take suggestions, by the way. I film in one of them being your reverse pigeon concept, by the way. Are they different sizes because one of them is from a different vehicle? No, I changed that, didn't I? So we got our transmission. Our front suspension has our 694. Our rear has our adapter. To do that. Differential, transmission. I wonder if it's to do with a controller. No controller there. Controller here. Steering, controller, power steering. Controls. There's no controller. And there's no steering in here. Let's have a look. Power steering. Controller. It's here. But not a problem. There's no controller in here. There's no controller in the Barstow rear suspension. I just don't know. This is something that we've had in multiple places where just, for some reason, trying to make a rear-wheel drive only car front-wheel drive just doesn't work. So we might just have to ditch the idea again and just say never shall I ever drive rear drive shaft. It's empty. Everything is connected fine. I wonder if we'll get an error at all for it. That's all fine. That's all fine. That's all good. That's all good. Yeah. Just a beam issue, huh? Camset differential F. Diff type UI name. Virtual inertia friction. What else? Controller file name is empty for the differential. What about the differential on the rear? It has controller and it's empty on differential F. There seems to be a controller in the transfer case. No controller in the faster. There is on the front. That's different. No controller here on the front of the Fortro. Hello from the... Welcome to you from the Midwest. Get rid of rear diff? I suppose that would be a good troubleshooting step. We'll give it a second. I wonder if we drop controller. Differential? Does differential have differential? It's not a controller. No, it's still janking about. Alright, so as you suggested, we'll start with removing... Oh, no, I can't go without a final drive. So let's go without a differential altogether. Now it is just connected to the front. It is such a low speed. Why is it such a low speed? We're getting 900, 900, 700. Oh, you know what? Let's pause. 890, 890, 890, 890, 192. It's as if the wheels are fighting me. Okay, what has powertrain in these drive lines? Suspension F, powertrain. We have wheel axles. I wonder if we grab this from an automation car. Camso differential no, that's not what I want. I want suspension front. Good. Wait, there's no powertrain in here? Probably be under hubs. Hub bearings front. Really? Can I spawn a car in? An automation car. Probably not. That's some problems, but that doesn't matter. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. You are connected. What is the parts tree here? We have front hubs, into front bearings, into front wheels. Front bearings, front hubs. They've doubled up the names. Front hub bearings, locking front hub bearings. And then just front... Okay. Front suspension, front differential, front half shafts, just regular half shafts. Let's try this out. We don't need... Oh! We don't need half shafts. Let's see if that fixes the issue. Damn it! Stick when I tell you to stick. Okay. But then it doesn't connect. Oh, wait, no, we do need the half shafts, don't we? Yeah, there we go. What are we missing? So from the differential, we got half shafts, which do their own thing, and then final drive front. Where's the pressure wheel that does the connection? I saw that a second ago. Where did it go? Hamster hub bearings. Let's... Oh. Then, wait, hold on. Ooh, okay. This has a connected wheel, and so does the other thing. That's where it's having the problem. Okay. Then let's get rid of this. And... I had it up here, didn't I? This should take in then from... front... diff... I think I figured it out. There we go. Okay. That's the wrong thing. No. There we go. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Let's do some revving. Oh, that's no good. 6, 6 transmission, then it goes down to 900, 900, 900, 900, 900. Let's instead undo... Wait, what's pressure was in here? Let's comment you out. And bring back the half shafts. What the f... You're testing my patience. Oh. It balances. Front diff goes to powertrain. Should then go to half shafts, right? Did I misname front diffs? Where are the half shafts? Hub bearings. What are the half shafts connector? I'm so dumb. What am I doing wrong? Wait, no, I can't get rid of this because... where did it go? Does this have extra information that we care about? Wheel axle FL. No. No, that's absolutely fine. Front differential we want to call front diff. Where is the name? Let's just make sure that we've called it correctly. Okay. Still not connecting. The front wheels are gone. Does the pressure wheel have to be a part of it? Let's bring you back. Bring you back, but we're gonna make modified half shafts, are we? Actually, let's get rid of the half shafts here. Fuck it. And we'll stick in our own half shafts. Which will be... These are not the half shafts that we are looking for. Is half shafts in its own thing? PQRSTU wheel hubs front. What do we got in here? Wheels front, hump bearings front. Nope. Alright. Oh! The hub bearings also connect to a wheel. What the fuck? We have differential, half shaft. That takes in from... I'm so confused. Probably not in the wheels. Half. Fucking show me half shafts. Fine. Open a terminal. Zip grep -I half shaft. Done. Okay, so what file frickin' has half shafts in it? Differential. As a slot, as a slot, as a slot, as a slot, as a slot. Wait, no, as a part in differentials. Okay, so it is in differential. Do I want that one or do I want this differential? Okay. Shit. That is not the one we want. Isn't it? Front hubs. Front hub bearings. Okay, so the front hubs and the front hub bearings are the things that we want to have a look at. That's the wrong thing. Wait, no. It is right. I saw front hubs. Did I already have this open? I'm not sure. Hub bearings connect to the wheel. Front hubs do not. Okay. Front hub bearings connect to wheel. This is a Camso hub bearing front. And let's go in... Oh, let's reactivate that. Try putting it here. Okay. What are we missing? I'm getting flustered. Friction, connect, can just... Oh, no, that's all fine. Okay. We have our wheels back. Step uno. Alright. Now, if we drive, that does not look promising. Engine. 8,000, 8,000, 8,000. 1,200, 1,200, 1,200, 1,200. 180. Fuck it. Not possible. I don't care about the differential stuff. Transfer case, differential test. Goodbye. Farewell. See you again next time. Done. Okay, so the Barstow is done. Don't need this. Can't be all-wheel drive. Let's get it reconnected to the rear to see if we can at least run our own transmission. Let's go with the other drive, just two-wheel drive. Barstow drive shafts. Stick in their drive shaft. Differential. Open, doesn't matter. Drive shaft, rear drive shaft. Okay. Which drive shaft do we take out? Our own? It does magic drive, but that's not what I want. Transfer case. So apparently the transfer case was changing the ratios a lot. So if I want the transfer case, so the reason why I don't want it to rely on magic drive, or like not actually being connected but still driving power through, is because that functionality could very easily break. It's not meant to work like that. Okay. Let's put on our drive shaft. Oh, we just don't have a drive shaft. Let's just go. Can't be all drive. If own trans, then remove transfer case. Okay, done. Barstow, done. Next up on the chopping block is the blue buck. Okay. I've not done much with the blue buck. The blue buck will probably be very close to this one. Let's copy and... That's the Portobello pasta. Let's copy and paste a copy in. This will be the... Shit, what was it called? Damn it, does anybody remember what I just called it literally a second ago? Blue buck. Probably that. Let's check. Vehicles. Blue buck. Perfect. Dad, it's got a common engine. Don't need you no more. Blue buck. I opened up the blue buck. Now let's get things like engine slot. Engine medium. Good, I picked the right one. Okay, so we have our thing set up, except not the exhaust. Do we have the exhaust in here? We do have the exhaust. Okay, now, Lubbock engine mounts. How do they do the engine mounts? Is this a solid connection? Wouldn't put it past them. Nope, there is engine mounts. EM1R and L, EM1R and L. Perfect. I wonder if they also have a monocoque. Oh, cock. I have to open up the engine mounts as well, do I? Yep. Wait, yep. Engine mounts. FX and F12. That sounds like it's a body on frame. Welcome, HW. Hello. How's it going? Nice to accept you. Something I did in BeamNG to a vanilla car to make it front-wheel drive was to make it all-wheel drive, transfer case, then take off the rear diff. Sure. If I had the... so here's the reason why I don't want to futz around too much. One, I don't want to change big swaths of thing in case there's small updates that'll happen, and then the part that I have made a duplicate of that I've modified won't get the update. The other thing is... that's option 1. Option 2. What is the other problem? Yeah, I can't even think at the moment. The other reason. Updates can ruin it. Oh yeah, I also want to make the mod as simple as possible. I would rather tell people that they can't do something than try to do something that's really complicated and have them complain to me for the next year about, oh, your mod is shit, I can't get it to work, all this sort of stuff. Can I copy you? And then under engine stuff, paste you. No. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. It does work! It just doesn't want to do it all the time, annoyingly. That is how many lines? 8 lines selected. That is 7 lines selected. Good. Okay, that is the Engine mouse. I should probably copy this over. Weird. Let's get a stiffy for our car. Our new beams. These are very weak beams. 47,000? Weird. Alright, transmission mounts we'll look at in a second. This is soft engine mounts. Heavy engine mounts. Okay, very similar. Expansion limit 0 and 0. Is that correct? Yeah, that's correct. Is there anything stronger than heavy? There's ultra. Okay. Weird. This is 26 million. Alright. Stick our stiffy back in our stuff. That is 26 million, right? No, 2.6 million. Okay, yeah. So that's what I would normally expect. These are probably the same. Yep, there's 3. Okay. Then trans mount. What are you? Oh, okay, you're that. Yeah, let's go ahead. Stick it in. Sometimes you have to force the code in. You know how it is. Gotta really get that stiffy in there. Engine gearbox 8 to frame stuff. That's probably no good. Let's copy you. How many lines are there? 8. How many are here? 8. Perfect. Then it worked. Their own transmission goes here. What is my favorite car in BeamNG Drive? Probably the Miramar. At the moment. It used to be the Autobello, I think, but I think I've kind of grown a bit cold to it. Dampeners. Let's grab those. Yeah, dampeners. Okay. Four, 5, 6, and 7. Wait, what do we got here? It is just the 4 top ones. Okay. Engine mount, exhaust connections. We do not want to go to the engine mount on this one. What we want is to go to the exhaust mount. So what do we got? We got the engine mounted, we got our transmission mounted and got their transmission mounted. Then we have the dampener. Then we have the exhaust. So, exhaust. No such luck. You know what, we could probably launch you up now. And in the meantime, let's have a look at what your exhaust is made out of. i6 and Vate. We want is exhaust. Starts at exhaust 1R. Then goes to 1RR. Theirs starts at 4, and then it transfers across. That's fine. Is exhaust for V8 starts at 1R and 1L. Easy does it. Why is this an error? What the fuck? Why is that an... Oh. Because I was doing it to the mount part. Oh, EX1R and L already set up. Okay, perfect. No, we're all good. Alright. Let's bring out the blue buck. I'm going to also assume the same lack of compatibility with all-wheel drive. Somebody wants to make their own mod to fix my issue, that's entirely up to them. Now, engine becomes automation engine. And let's start with the V8. Okay. Oh, I have to take out the exhaust. And we'll take out their our transmission, and it just works. Any errors showing up for this? Nah, just the fact that I don't have the sounds properly set up. Because I'm a doof. Oh, the transmission doesn't have VY nodes. Okay, we can fix that. ETK transmission, let's fix that too. Blue buck transmission. Good, that's in there. No blend file. It's fine, that's all good. Is it? Yep. That's all good, that's all fine. Okay. Now, let's try putting in hours, which means taking out... Oh, wait. We got a V8. Let's try doing... some dual exhaustedness. Good. So that works. Then let's try... the 2.9. Engine management, stock turbocharger. What else we got? That is everything. That's the Group B engine. Transmission now. Take out. Oh wait, hold on. No, we're going to test the exhaust first, won't we? That works fine. Let's try a single exhaust. Stock exhaust pipe. That is working fine. Okay. Let's go to side exhaust pipe, and then we've taken out their transmission. Let's put in ours. Let's just try theirs to start with. I mean, I tried. No, I am. Why does sometimes hitting home work and sometimes it doesn't? It's so irritating. Drive type 4, Kanjo, rear-wheel drive. Okay, magic drives. Let's take out rear drive shaft. Still magic drives. How? Take out the transfer case. Done. Okay. If on transfer case, perfect. Then what's at the bottom here? Drive shaft rear. We don't need that. Let's get rid of it. All right, Blue Buck is done. Control. Next one is the D. Get that D in you, son. let's create. I think it's just called pickup. New folder, pickup. This one's going to be a bit of a weird one. Let's go with ETK and put that in there because we will have all-wheel drive. Pickup. Let's be. Oh, I don't know if it's called pickup engine. Well, we'll have a look. We don't have common open. Common. Most things should be in here for the pickup. Because the pickup shares most things with other vehicles. We want engine. Pickup transmission. It's just called pickup thing. Good. Pickup transmission. I feel that they probably only have the one engine as well. The exhaust is probably also... Oh, wait, no. The exhaust is probably going to be... Yeah, exhaust V versus I. Probably lowercase I and 6. Pickup. Okay, transmission as well. Pretty straightforward. Up. Good. Pick up some parts in common folder. Yeah, they have a lot. Welcome cot, by the way. Engine mounts. Now, do they use that style of engine mount? AKA end-gun mount. EM1RNL? Yes, it does. Engine to engine. Engine mount to nodes, that's fine. Mesh brake beans. We don't care about that. What we then want... We've already got the connections. We got the... Okay, yeah, we're going to need to know what they connect to. So, let's open up end-gun mounts. And grab what they connect to. Mount R... Oh, good. I can do the same trick. How many lines? 6 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. Damn it. Then... Yeah, that is going to be mirrored. Transmission. Wait. I should grab the heavy ones. The ultras? Yes, ultras. Transmission mount. How many was that? That was 10 selections. Oh, we don't have 10, do we? we'll just go through and we'll change the 8 to a 9. Wait, what? Oh. And you'll become 9. Okay. Then we need the actual transmission mounts themselves to also go in. Oh, there they are. That's to connect the transmission to it, but we don't want that. We're going to stick you right there. You should grab your beam spring and damp. And stick a little bit of stiffiness. Oh yeah. There we go. That's the shit. You're all fine. You're all fine. That's good. Dampeners. There's 4 of them. And we'll grab their values. Spring. Perfect. Okay. And the exhaust stuff. That is not exhaust stuff. I should probably change that. Whatever, doesn't matter. Transmission mount. Yeah, it'll do. Exhaust attached. Now, this is where things get a little bit more research dependent. Exhaust. I6. No, I probably shouldn't have grabbed the race. Oh, actually, yeah, you know what? That's fine. There's diesel as well. And I bet your V8 and V8 race is the same. What I'm looking for is exhaust. E2R and L go to EXM1. Yay. EXM1. So that's for manifold stuff. But 2 is the exhaust. The exhaust that we're looking at, however, starts at 1 RR and 1 RR and... Oh, this is an inline? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. I'm guessing the diesel is always turboed, maybe? Because... 2R, 1R. Huh. Well, that's fun. Alright. EX1RR. Ooh. Let's look at the race. Oh my god, what the... What is this? Sure. Good for you. EXS, 1R and L. Why does this have a specific nomenclature? What are you doing to me? don't want to overlap too much. This could become a problem. Wait, we can have deny types, so we can just deny race ones if we really want to, because... what does a race exhaust look like on the pickup? Thank you. BeamNG doing a impersonation of... What's Adobe Photoshop and stuff like that? Like they're trying to click on things as it keeps on like popping up in front of your face. Like, no, stop. Hey, we don't have to switch car for once. Engine. Automation engine. Stick in a good old engine. Transmission. Say goodbye. Now. Attach the front wheels. That is the wrong ratio. Why is the front not driving? 4,900. 4,900. Don't know. Transfer case front. Transfer case front. Torsion reactor. So apparently they're having a bit of a hissy fit over something that I'm trying to do. What? You what, mate? Oh. Transmission doesn't seem well attached. Alright. Rear wheels, 565. Are you kidding me? I can't actually see the RPM. Huh. What sort of weird jank-ass controller do they have that won't accept our stuff? I took out the transmission. Alright, the pickup is really freaking old and outdated, even though I think it was like the first vehicle they ever made. Not loved by the devs, apparently, because there is some weird shit going on here. Wait, no, it did get a big update. Got a massive overhaul. Then why is there something wrong? Is it due to the transmission not holding on? What? Why is it, So we have to figure out how to... You know what? We probably have an error showing up somewhere. Torque reactor node setup node data are wrong. Is that what the problem is? It could... No. But we've gotten around the torque reactor node stuff in the past. Let's maybe try connecting this transmission, probably. What nodes do you have, bruv? You have Stop me. 3 and 2. Ah! 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Do we attach them to the engine? Or attach them to the body? Probably to something. Not in here. Trip 1, good. Trip 2, trip 3, nope. Okay, let's look at the pickup transmission. It's probably the thing after that, the transfer case. Transmission. 3. No, it is in here. Good, okay. 2 and 3 are in here. Wait, what? Then where does 1 come from? What the fuck? Oh, because we're in the transfer case. Okay. Connects to the engine and to themselves. All right. Let's grab you. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's grab all of you. Transmission, good, okay. Yeah, cool. Spring, let's stick a little bit of stiffy in there, like always, just in case it breaks things. Try 1. Oh, and then the rest connect down there. Weird that they've done that out of order, but let's just go rearrange that. There we go. You get replaced with engine. This is going to be the lower and some of the upper. We can guess. Engine 0. Let's go engine 2. L to engine 3. Then you are engine 6 and 7. Okay. Good. All right, that attaches. I'm kind of like, is stream, by the way, I'm subscribed here. Thank you. You can take a little bit more time, though, if you need to write correctly. I don't want to sound like a dick. Now, we want to connect to... Wait, why does that look like a radiator material? Is that a Alright, sure. Good for you. Where is the exhaust? Ends right there? Oh yeah. Currently, we have EX1RR. Alright, and LL. Let's get those attached and see if there's anything else we need to do. R. L. And then it disconnects at 1. Why? No. That's not right. Maybe it does need to be 1. What the fuck? What are you doing to me? What? Hold on. So this is just a regular V8 exhaust. Is exhaust. Starts at seemingly 1 RR and 1 LL. Comes in from EXM this, but we do not have. Is that node around here somewhere? Okay, V8. EXM. We do not have EXM. Pick up engine. This starts in a header. Okay, that's fine. We do not have that. They have some extra engine node stuff. That is fine. I'm kind of like, is stream, by the way, I'm subscribed to you. I already read that one, didn't I? It's the other message you deleted. Alright, that's fine. Why is that acting weird? It looks like it is coming out of EX1L. So what is happening in the normal V8 exhaust to come out of EX1L and R? They are not exhaust nodes. They are not a part of the exhaust tree. So why? Oh. Let's try this again. Now that we know what's happening. Why are you still coming out of EX1L and R? Because I did it in the wrong place. God damn it, I did the same mistake. I'm smarted. Alright. The exhaust, for now, is coming out of the exhaust like it should. Is it? That doesn't look to be doing it to me. Why? BRB. Now. Why is exhaust coming out the wrong way of EX1LL? Why is it coming out backwards? I want to see if I can create a debugging tool, because the exhaust tree is something that has been frustrating to me for a long time. Deform group, materials, J-beam, default, talking about you. Spell checker. Wait, what? There's a spell checker? Huh. That's convenient. No wonder sometimes things just work. Scenario helper. No. No. Debug LMPL? What is this? Source code, blah, blah, blah. Normal type, beam, beam colors. Okay. We're in vehicle debug. This is the nodes. This is for node visualization. Offs. Beam viz mode. So, I can modify the base game files, which would probably be the easiest thing to do. But I think I can also just directly hack into this file. I don't know if I'd be able to do it today, though. So, brake groups. Let's go beam bounded. Wait, no. I suppose I do want, like, brake groups or deform groups. So, how do they sort? If beam group and beam state, deform group beam triggered and not deform groups trigger displayed deform group, then print beam deform group triggered, deform beam state, deform group beam triggered, deform group, that's fine. Deform groups triggered, sorry, trigger display, deform group true. Okay. I think that's what we want to look at. Okay, deform groups. What are we in? Viz beams. Deform group. Deform group equals beam deform group. Actually, where would beam deform group come from? Deform group and beam state, deform beam triggered, and not deform groups triggered display. Then print deform groups. That beam triggered deform. Okay, that's the same thing? Wait, is it? Is that the same thing? That's also only a table. Print beam deform group triggered. Deform group. Beam state. Deform. What's this? Sure. That does not. If part selected, part path vconfig, if beam deform group and beam deform group. So if it exists and it does not equal nothing. They had to do that twice, that's funny. Local beam, type beam deform group equals table, good. So that's a triple check they've just done there. That's a quadruple check they've done there. What the fuck? Would that... I suppose you could technically call that a pentuple check there. Fuck me. What the fuck? Wait, no. Nope, I'm mistaken. It was just a double check. Then the other one's one or the other or the other. So, deform groups is going to be that. Does that conjoin the tables? Wait, why is it equals... Wait, what? I didn't know you could do that. What the fuck am I looking? So this is saying that something is equal to something else. Like you're saying that I'm making a value called a thing called has button. Sorry, no. Let's say I want to read the throttle input. My custom throttle. That will have one equal sign and then just equal to the current throttle input. And that'll just create a one-to-one. If, however, I want to ask if my custom throttle is equal to the actual throttle input, then I would have equals equals. But that's what this is. It has equals, then it asks a question. So this is setting, and this is asking a question. So I'm setting and asking question. That does not make sense to me. That's why I got confused, and I don't understand what's happening there. But it is also apparently equal to this, or everything is equal to this, I think. Which is basically the... What? This would return a result of table, which would be equal to table. So, is this saying that it's equal to true and this? I'm so confused. I don't know I don't know Lua enough to know what the fuck I'm looking at. This is so weird. See, I've been at this for a while to now be at the point, and I've been at this point for a while, that I know enough about Lua to know that I don't know everything about Lua, and I definitely did not know about this. Anyway, we're going into deform groups. If not groups data G, then data G is equal to that. Okay, sure. How's it going, Phil? Confusing as fuck. Group data is equal to group data G again. What? Oh, that's singular group data compared to plural groups data. So it just created another table that is group data, but only from deform groups. Sure. Then after that we get pos 1 and 2. Oh, I do not understand this stuff. But I feel... Yes, so this has been done more than once, so... What are we doing? Visualize beam and visualize beams. Wait, it's the same thing. We're at 1600 compared to 1683. What's this for? Deformed. What? What's the other one then? Brake grips. Okay. So, we would grab this and we would just change what it's asking from beams to instead is exhaust. Sorry, from brake grip to is exhaust. I'm so tempted to try this right now. Unfortunately, this is in the root directory of vehicles. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can add to this. I might be able to, however. But that's a thing for another day. If the devs are listening, I would like you just to implement it for us. So I don't have to do the work. Because I would have to, one, I do know that I can access things that are not not normally accessible. I could also try like a load or a require sort of thing. Then once in there, I can use the full path name. So like lower vehicles file name. Then I can go in and access things. I did this the other day. I was accessing things that I couldn't dump or print by default. Or just access by, like, things that are not publicly accessible. That's not saying that I'm snooping. What that means is, in Lua, Camsa engine, we got this thing here called local. That means it's only available in the local function new JBeam data. If, however, we go up to the top, we'll find that these are locals, but they are not inside of anything in particular, that they are available within more functions. However, if we go to the bottom, nope. Wait, no, there is one here. m.new is publicly accessible, but not that function inside of it from another file, as far as I'm aware. But you can manually push your way into it. It's just complicated. Make sense? My brain's melted and now I'm at this point. We're trying to find out why the exhaust is pushing back out the wrong way. The exhaust is coming out of 1LL. That's right, we were trying to find the beam. Let's go in and find the stuff that we were doing earlier. We got some prints in here. Print L side, print R side. I do. Oh, you know, no, we'll leave that there. Name CID. Good. Okay, so we found one node. Engine 6. Oh, this is the inline engine, isn't it? All right, that is absolutely fine. Okay, show me again. We are making it into the exhaust and... Oh, sorry, the L and R sides. The IDs are 190 and 188. Let me guess. Where's the exhaust gone? Where's the exhaust? Oh yeah, there we go. So, 170, okay, that's not the same. 188 is on the left side. And 190. Good, okay, they're both working. Why is the left side going to the right side? bet you there's something I've done wrong in here. I have not done something wrong in there. Okay, so. We come to here. It's finding this. I'm going to quickly print making the right beam. I'm going to put it in here. Printing the left beam. Just to make sure. It is only making the left beam. It is not making the right beam. Don't tell me the exhausts cross over. Okay, good. So it's not making the right beam. Then why the fuck is it pushing out from the in? EX1LL. Let's do a little bit of printing here. Making the failure beam. Making the failure beam. Why is it making that? It shouldn't. It shouldn't be making this. Because it's getting to the end of this, making the left beam, before it gets to the failure beam, it has an entry. But now we're asking, if exhaust beams is less than 0, let's put a 0.5 in there. I don't know if that'll actually work or not. Yep, no. Making the failure beam. Why? Less than... I'm gonna try printing. Print... Oh. Ah! There we go. I'm gonna print this. That should give me a length value. Have I done this wrong? Wait, is that meant to be in quotes? Zero. Exhaust start notes. Exhaust start notes. That's fine. We're gonna move you. You know what? No, we'll leave you there. And then returns false. Okay. Which will be a checker to see if we can build the exhaust tree. Getting jiggy? Nah. I'm not getting jiggy with it. Nah, not doing that. Why is exhaust beams equal to 0? Fuck it. That should... Yay! Love that. Let's try that one. Print. To string hash the thing concatenate into table size for fail Yeah. I failed to spell English words, I do. Hey, look at that. No more oh. It's making the left beam. Why is the left beam connecting to the right side? It's because you're exhausted. What is happening? Left has left side beams. And left is a positive number, right? Let's double check. Left is a positive number. Right is a negative number. Wait. Oh, that's world position. What are we doing? Making the left beam. Left beam goes from 181 to 188. 188 and 181. Is there a crossover in the exhaust? Like, what is happening? There is a crossover in the exhaust! You're a son of a... You've got to be kidding me. I have deny types. I can deny this one. Let's clone you and do the Vate that we had. Let's see if that fixes the issue. Okay, you're in. There's some exhaust coming out of the middle of the vehicle. All over the middle of the vehicle. Why would that happen? Well, at least I don't get banned for that one. I don't ban for bad jokes. Awful jokes. Didn't I clone? What's happening? Okay, there we go. Engine structure, no exhaust. I did the wrong thing. No, I didn't. I have the wrong engine. There we go. Transmission, good, gone. Alright. Okay, so if it's a V8, then it works as expected. What if we put in a dual exhaust? Exhaust flange eyes? Well, they're not even attached, apparently. Can't build an exhaust tree. Love that. That is probably the raced one. Raced? Manifold tips? What are they? No idea. I6 exhaust on a dual banked engine. That is working as intended. It's just you're a shit because it's looping back on itself. It's the muffler, isn't it? I can't change the muffler, can I? Muff? There is a muffler. Why are you locked on to showing that? What's happening? Muff. Okay. Side pipes? Oh, what the fuck? I am so confused right now. Sports muffler. Okay, well that one also pushes back. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Does this one work? Yes, this. Oh my god, what? Side pipes. Let's just see if we can run with that. Exhaust, empty. Oh, can't build an exhaust tree? Well, fuck you. Maybe I don't have to do a check on side. Because if it's there, then it'll do it. I should check to see if... the beam exists, which the beam wouldn't exist if it's not there. So, if tag is equal to that, which it can be not, do I actually need this? Oh, but then we're going to cross-contaminate. I think we're going to restrict V-type engines to this. Oh, wait, that's where the race exhaust stuff comes from. Exhaust flanges. Okay. Does that work? Doesn't seem to be as that works. What is node? That is EXS1RNL. Hoorah! Manifold tips. What is manifold tips? Apparently nothing. Let me guess. It's got not enough VY nodes. No, no VY node found. Good. Love that for me. All right. Manifold tips. Let's go exhaust flanges. EXS 1R EXS 1R and L. Okay. Now we is do the thing, right? It's coming out on one side. It's only making the left side. Wait. 'Cause it's a single banked engine. Okay. If it's a dual banked engine, then it's fine. Let's double check. You know what? No, that's fine. No, we're moving on. Moving on. Moving on up. Moving on out. It's not going to stop me. Is this just coming out of the one side? Yep, good. Oh, automatic. Hate that. Everything seems fine. Let's check. Don't know what the RPM is. 396. 395. Good enough. Okay. Fixing leaky exhaust. I made a bit of a jank workaround for a problem of ambiguous values to make an exhaust tree work. Make sense? Because at the moment, automation engines do not connect to exhaust the way that the myriad of ways that exhausts attach to engines. And from fixing all the broken mods due to updates to fixing this mod in particular. Actually, oh, you're a shit. Fuck. Oh, that's tips? EXS comes from EXM1. Oh. Alright. You are all EXM, was it? Hold on. Wait. EXM1. Okay. 30 instances, but then the ones that attach to the engine are changing. Nope. Oh, these ones. Okay. Okay. We'll grab your values. And then we'll comment yeah. Exhaust attach. There. And EXM delete. M and delete. Okay. Will that fix my worrisome problem? Exhaust damaged. The node weight's already 21 kilos. It's the things that are trying to connect to it, isn't it? $30 kilo. Nah. I should have made it back up. How far back do I go? Do I even back up? Currently, we're at 3.4 million. What if we go to 1.4 million? Hey, there we go. That's one side. Let's go a V8 exhaust. Where's the muffler? Side pipes. Muffler. Okay. Fuck, it still pushes out the same way. Let's try the V8. Power through it, get it done. Sunk cost fallacy and emotional investment that I've made. Okay, the V8 works. Let's check the different types of muffler. I saw sports muffler, which should be dual. That works. Good. All right, we're in the same place. It was salt water. Dehydrate. What are we talking about? I can't open BeamNG repo on Google. That's unfortunate. You could open it up in the game. Sugar water drinks some water that tastes like tea. Ew. Tea is gross. But we're done. Let's move on now to the transmission. The part which is probably going to make me pull my whole head off. I was going to say hair out, but I don't feel it was extreme enough for the emotions that I am feeling right now. Oh yeah, transmission out. Our transmission. We're going to go with rear-wheel drive to start with. Take out the transfer case. Does it magic drive? It does not magic drive. Let's put ours in. With range box? It does not. Then I'm going to need to create a drive shaft, which means I'm going to need to look at theirs, which means I'm going to need to look at their differential. I saw the wheelie thing. Does this means you're fixing it? What? Huh? I don't know what you're asking. Differential. Let's start with the rear. No. That's suspension. Differential. Rear. There's probably a drive shaft in here somewhere. There is not a drive shaft. Oh, there's lots of drive shafts. Weird. Where do you put the drive shaft in this car? If not from the differential. So where does the drive shaft go? The drive shaft's in there. What the fuck? Rear drive shaft is here. What if we remove their drive shaft? Probably not going to magic drive, is it? Nope. Okay. Let's leave theirs in. Try to keep all of our stuff within the one area of doing work. That is so weird that it's just in the body like that. A drive shaft. Oh! Is my thumbnail of Stubby Bob? It shouldn't be. Why is my internet so fucking slow? No, it's not. Then why would you think that? I'm so confused. I have no idea what you're asking. You're just spurting out words, which means you're probably a troll. Let's move on. So, drive shaft wants in from torsion reactor. Torsion reactor wants in from transfer case. Our transfer case is with a big C. Theirs is with a small c. I wish we would conform to their nomenclature. You know, like generic pickup. Shaft transfer case becomes transfer case. It's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna run into the same issues of drive shafts wanting to connect to the wrong thing. Engine, automation engine. Don't need structure for now. Drive shaft, pick up the drive shafts. And hey presto, we have drive out to the rear. Oh yeah. No, I don't want to make my own transfer case because that'll override whatever transfer case you want to put in. Unless I can set the gearing of a transfer case to 0. It'd be jank as shit, but we'd get there. Oh, that's not a wheelie. That's a wheel spacer. A wheelie is when you pop the front of the car up whilst accelerating. That's a wheelie. Alright, now, let's attach to the front. The front drive shaft probably wants in from trans in case I'm paying you with that. We'll leave that open. We'll leave that open. Don't need the exhaust for now. Don't need the transmission either. What I want is the front differential from common. Differential F. Drive shaft, please. Once in from transfer case F. Oh, thank God. We can call this one transfer case F. And then it just connects. Jesus Christ, what is happening to that automated system? Oh, we're not connecting. Transfer case F is not attached. Oh. Because I'm on a rear-wheel drive one. Now it's connected. Let's go high gear. And hey presto. It really wants short gear ratios though. And that is up to you to set up. You can set up a race differential and it usually just works. I'm going to try now with a different engine in. See how that works. Oh, great. It's pushing out the front. Oh, yeah, because of the exhaust. Love that. Love that for me. You know what? We can go to low 4, can't we? There we go. Now it drives like the rally car. How fast can we go on this thing? Oh, our engine is overheating. I wonder if it's registering. So that's 200 and something kilometers an hour, so not hugely fast. Radiator. Let's go ultra high performance radiator and see if it's actually even picking it up. Because it might not be connected to the radiator. Oh, it looks like it's working. Alright, let's now switch it to high. Change gear, you piece of shit. Damn it. Alright, well, understeer. But hey, presto, it all works. Pickup is done. Let's move on from the pickup. And after the pickup, it is the Gavril Grand Marshal. Is that the same thing? Wrong. Wait. It's not exactly the same thing, is it? No. So, what about this is similar? We got the 4.5, 5.5, and the 6.9. They have the 4.5, the 5.5, and the 6.9. No diesel. So, does the Gavril Grand Marshal pick its own engines, or do they have some sort of like a slots 2 denial system? It's called full size, right? Full size. Engine. Engine. Okay. Very similar. I wonder if... what does it call itself? Full-size engine. Okay. So, not the same. I'm not even going to pick up to be the duplication of this. Instead, we're going to go... What also uses a frame with dual exhaust? I think the Blue Buck. Paste. And now we have to relaunch. Rename. Full size. Is that one word? Full size? It is. Full size. Don't want you. Make a tutorial after you're done. You know what? Actually, I might have to make a tutorial. Probably can't be all-wheel drive, but we'll see how it goes. Full-size engine. Full-size engine. Good. That's step one. Then... let's grab full size and stick it in here. It's probably just full size exhaust since there's no inline 6, isn't there? I should probably just look. Oh. The exhaust is not air. There's an exhaust manifold. Yeah, alright, you know what? Just have a bit of a look at the exhaust manifold. Exhaust manifold, there's 3. Here we go, full-size exhaust manifold. It takes in the Gavril V8. Full-size headers. Thanks, setters. Full size. That was back to front on that. Why is the engine called full-size engine, but the exhaust is Gavril V8? Let's load into a map quickly whilst we wait. Let's go to the handling circuit, where this car will thrive. Transmission then. Full-size transmission. And that's full-size transmission, not Gavril V8. Nomenclature. It's a tricky pitch. And that's why you make GDDs, or game design documents. Alright, we got their stuff. Let's try putting in our engine. Let's start with this, since this will be the hardest one. Good. The exhaust does not cross over, so wait, what? Why is it coming out of there? What note is that coming? Oh, that's our own exhaust that we have to remove. Yep. Keep forgetting that one. I'll write a lure to get rid of that one. Wait, actually... Methinks I might be able to write a Lua script to remove what? slots. I'm gonna leave you right there for now. Slot. Oh, no, that's slips. Ots. Local slot is a slot. Common JBeam. Functions pass file. I wonder when pass file is done. It's not a public thing. There's only 2 calls for pass file. File contents is equal to passed file. So... it brings in file name. File name comes from file name. We want a load JBeam file. That is probably public. It is not public. I'm just trying to figure out when and where it passes things to actually figure things out. I wonder, can I dump JBeam? Let's go to the vehicle. Dump JBeam? That's probably not going to work. Data. Let's dump the obj. Obj.slots? Nope. I've dumped obj before. Starts at 97, that's not right. Get slots? Get slots. That's probably not a thing, is it? Nah. Alright, let's go back to this. VE Beam GE extensions. I wonder if there's slot type. Slot type. Hey! Part.slot type in common. Dump part slot type. Yep, didn't think that would like that. Let's see if we can do this in GE lower. Does not like that. And does not like that. So that is not a publicly accessible thing. I don't even know what IO is meant to be. Lower IO, a common JBeam IO. Okay, so part name. Damn it. Part is equal to part, get part. Oh, okay. Let's try if get part is a thing. Is that public? It is! Dump. Get part. Aha! Well, fuck. Oh, no. Vehicle. Dump. Get part. Ah, damn it. Obj. Dot get part. No. Let's, obj not gonna work. Yeah. Let's try be get part. Self? Nope. I doubt that's gonna work here either. Yeah, that doesn't like me. Alright, well... If I do get part, show me get part. There's a lot of get parts. What is ICOX? IOX. Slot tree entry. Ooh, what's this? That is a table. And there's one Oh, slot tree comes in from anything anyway. Up dot slot. I wonder. How the UI adds and takes off parts. Part shopping. Oh. Slots system. Common J-beam. Yeah, can't use that. Can't use that. If section key does not equal slot type and section key equals part name, then target selection key equals selection. Hey, that's actually looking very promising. Table insert. So... Wait, this... Are we already looping inside of this? How does that work? Selection key is from source. Source. You get source from deep copy source raw. That's... I don't know what the fuck deep copy is. I wonder if I can dump deep source. Wait. Source raw. Dump. Probably not. That does not sound like the sort of thing that's a public table. Yeah, didn't think so. So what we want to do... Source raw comes in from the unified parts. Where's unified parts from? Unified parts calls that with unpack J. You fucking... Unified journal. Which comes in from here, which comes in from... So it's the second part of this, which is a public thing. I hate it when I have to do hunting like this. God damn it. Unified parts journal. Loader. This seems even more promising. But we want unified part... Oh, I'm getting dizzy because I'm getting so worked up over this. All of these are equal to J-beam slot section. Find parts. Which is equal to... Oh my god, J-beam No! How dare you! Ah! What a shit! Ah! Can I dump this entire thing? It just literally made a circle. Apparently, a J-beam slot system comes back with find parts. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Part find slot. Perfect, love you. Find slot, okay, good. And then find parts? Yes, that is in there. And then Unify Parts Journal. Okay. Then you come in with shit on your face. Then you come in with Unified Parts Journal. It's just a circle. A J-beam slot system. That's the subtitle one. Okay. Wait. J-beam slot system. Dot find parts. Let's try you. Dump. Nope. Didn't think so. You apparently come up 3 times. Where else do you show up? That's right. It loops around. J-beam slot, find parts. Wait, can I just dump that? Is such a thing I can do? I think I already tried that, didn't I? Nope, I am. What was the one that did work? It was you. J-beam slot system. Wait, why is there an extra... Wait, that worked? Wait, what? Oh, no, yeah, no, that was right. Require J-beam slot, U dot... Ha-ha! There we go. One function. We're in! Okay, find parts. I want to throw up. This is really, really fucking irritating me. What the fike is IOCTX? You thought this was a video? No, this is me just losing my goddamn mind. Can I do just that? As opposed to what I just did? Dump. No. No. No, I can't. It needs to have the require there. I wonder, can I do the dot? No. What if? No, that's right. What if with an underscore? No, you don't like that. What if with common underscore? What if lure common under... Nope. And nil value. What if without that? It didn't hate me, but that's not what we want. What if... Nope. Didn't like that. What if... This is what I do most of the time when I'm on my own trying to figure out how to mod in Lua. Ah! So we had one that worked. It was the require one, right? So that does work. One function. We can put we can put information into this. But I don't know what the fuck this is meant to be. Find parts. Let's also look for this. So that goes into a table. That's what that's used for. It's also put into a table. How does that work? No. That's also slot name map. I wonder. Remove part. Oh! Oh, it's Korean module stuff. Yeah. No. Set part? Set part condition, set part. Set condition, set part config. Just into the stream, what's happening? I'm trying to find out if I can figure out set parts config. Oh! If I can... Oh, this is an extension too! That makes my life easier. Data and respawn. Log... Oh, well, that doesn't help me. Parts and true. Reset parts loading config. Get player vehicle data. I'm trying to see if there's a way that I can do it so then when I put in a slot, it'll remove the slots that I don't want. Specifically, when I spawn the engine from an automation car, I don't want it to default have an exhaust slot. I want to remove the slot from that. So then I don't have to tell people to do that, because then we're like, it does this weird thing. It's like, why didn't you read the instruction? Used by vehicle config. Hey, okay, parts reset button to reset parts back to loaded config. Oh, yeah, okay. Reset all. Reset. So that's not what I want. This is the one I want. Okay, so in here, are we passing a table? If PC file name, then local data builds config from string player vehicle directory. Their manager is probably B. Player, no, this would be get player vehicle dot get player vehicle data. Get player vehicle data. What? If not player vehicle. Okay, so that's just for a check, is it? No. There is actually something in there. So then what is the manager? There's a lot of the manager. Is equal to extension.core vehicle manager. Is that a thing that I can dump? It is a thing I can dump! Extension's core vehicle manager. So, alright. Let's see if we can find said file. Core vehicle manager, right there. Perfect. Now, we've got you. Yep, that's the one. I want get player vehicle data. Then from there, config part config file name. I wonder if it's just more dots. Is that a thing? Damn it. Get player vehicle data, a function value. No. No. Okay. How do we get the better vehicle? Okay. We have extension name blah, blah, blah. Auto spawns, get debug, get player vehicle data. And it wants an input. Okay, so we saw that file. It was this, right? Vehicle manager. Yep. Manager is here. I'm looking for get player vehicle data. What do you want passed through to you? Nothing. So that returns get player vehicle ID. Oh, god damn it. I knew it! Dump you. Oh. Nah. Oh, you're a son of a bitch. Oh, okay, it's, round brackets. There we go. Now we have our get player vehicle ID. What a fuck around to get to that point, huh? Probably not a thing, but let's... What's happening? There we go. Year dot config. That is not a thing I can do. Manager. Get player vehicle data. Get player vehicle data. All that's doing is this. Which seems stupid. But that's only because it is. Let's move on. So that get player vehicle data becomes this. So this .config.part file. Okay. Because all that's doing is returning a number. And this is equal to that. Dump. Yeah, I didn't think so. Probably because I'm an idiot. Why is there a quote there? Damn it. Yeah, you don't like that, do you? How did this print with an erroneous extra quote? No, apparently it does want the quote. Where does the quote come from then? What? This works. This, without the quote, doesn't work. What? This doesn't work. But then... Okay, well... With a quote, just has a problem. Okay, so... Player vehicle does not have Miramar one cylinder when you make it. Just into the stream. I thought this was an idea. The pickup and Roma should be the same. Yeah, they should be. I think I'm done with figuring this out for now. We'll leave that. I need to go toilet. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, so what are we doing right now? Clear you up, remove you. This is a motion picture production. Motion picture, not this long normally. What did we get up to? We got the engine in. The one exhaust is the only thing putting out. Good. Let's take out our transmission and run just theirs. Good. Okay, their transmission just works. Okay. From there, let's try removing theirs and running our manual transmission. It does magic drive, yes. And if we remove our drive shaft, if we remove our transfer case, it works. Okay. Can't be all drive. If only remove transfer case, drive type. Is that what it's called? Yeah, 2 words. Then let's try the 4-wheel drive version. The rear drive shaft. And it just spins itself to death. Let's take out our drive shaft. And same thing. Magic drives into here, but then this goes nowhere. Dummy shaft. Transfer case. I get the feeling that this doesn't want a transfer case because it connects the torque reactor right to the gearbox. Oh, by the way, next weekend, I think is AvCon. I won't be streaming, I'll be at AvCon. Sorry, Phil, I keep talking to both chat and you, that's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead. Okay, sorry, we're doing a rear drive shaft. I think because they forego the transfer case, we have to drop their drive shaft. Differential. Oh, is this a part of the chassis as well? Why you do this? So weird. Rear drive shaft. Perfect. Love that for me. Then we're going to need to run our own, which we do not have at the moment. Hey, drive shafts. Let's plop you in. There. Generic cam, so drive shaft, blah, blah, blah. Good. End guide. Drive shaft. Sometimes it refreshes, sometimes it doesn't. Rear drive shaft. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't save. There we go, pick up drive shafts. Should change the name of that. It no worky do. Because I have to leave their drive shaft in for this sort of stuff to work. Wait, no, it tries to connect to the gearbox, doesn't it? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Nah, doesn't like me. Wait, hold on. I can find out its name. I don't have to open up the part. Oh, no, wait. Driveshaft, all lowercase, one word. Driveshaft. And hey presto. Okay, we have a rear drive. Do we drive the front? No, we don't. Of course we don't. Why would we do that? Let's get the front drive shaft to have a front differential. Let's open up the full size and see if front suspension. Do we have a differential? A, B, C, D. No, there's only a front. Do we have to add our own differential? Unfortunately, there is none. I feel that we're going to run into the same issue that we had before. Let's check our wheel data. Takes in from a differential F, huh? Wait. If we're looking at... I need to look at the Fortro again. Differential transfer case, that's what we want. So this has coming out of it front drive shaft. A really long flopping name. Oh, it does come from there. Okay. Then if that's no good. Oh wait, no, we're putting in our own. This doesn't matter at all. Goodbye to you. No. Front differential. Suspension F. Actually, no, I'm going to try to cheat. Did I open up a differential? I did not open up a differential. I'm just going to go ahead and grab you and rename you to differential F. Nope. From front. Oh, no, it's already good. No, yeah, no, it's all good. Alright. Well, what happens? You just don't like me. Dummy shafts, dummy shafts. This is called front diff. So, we searched it, we know we're getting the exact search. On the full size suspension F, what it wants is this. Hey, there we go. Oh. Input 2? They're counteracting each other. Let's pause this quickly. 151 RPM. 400 up. Oh, yep, no, that's right. The differential. Rear differential, final drive. Race adjustable final drive. The front differential has Oh, I don't know what the front differential final drive is. Alright, fuck this. I mean, we're getting close. It should actually tell me what the default thing is going to be. It'll say that there's not a thing, so it'll set the default final drive. Wait, hold on. Damn it, you're not going to tell me the RPM. -4, 0, 0, -7, -2. 0, -1. Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay, if we slow it way down, they are going at the same direction. Oh, what do we got? I just can't see the RPM. 665 to 665. That goes 705 to... Okay, so if I set it to a 1-to-1, that would be maybe a little bit better. How do you make a differential with its final drive already set? I remember seeing that. Drive ratios, yes. If the front ratio is higher, it will spin faster whilst doing a donut. Sure. That's how that works. Oh, I don't get a final drive in here. Thank you. Love that for me. Where are the final drives? Not here. Final drive, F. Front diff, gear ratio. Let's go. What have we got in the rear at the moment? Let's go 373. Hey, look at that, it's happy. Let's just check if they are going at the same speed, in fact. Okay. 277. Perfect. Alright. That means we want to do... I love the fact that that's all-wheel drive now. I want to make a race car version of that. Oh my god. I think I'm going to make a race car version of this vehicle. Like a proper Grip 5. I love the fact that it's all-wheel drive. It kind of reminds me of the Audi 5? Is that... I don't know much about Audi. But like the one that went to do, I think, IMSA or whatever it was at the time. Like it looks a little bit like that. And I don't think that that one came in all-wheel drive and they made it all-wheel drive, or am I thinking of something else? I can't remember. We know that this VIX don't need you. We already have the drive shaft. What I want to do is add a slot Suspension F. Copy you. Plop you in. Like I'm dropping the kids off at the pole. I only need differential front. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa my god! What is this problem? It couldn't find children. What the fuck? Oh, I removed it, but it didn't update. I'm so confused. Front differential. Wait. Oh, but we need to change the name of the front differential. Damn it. We're going to need... Oh, this is an annoyance. We need to change the name of front diff. Let's try putting in this. Let's create our own wheel data part. But this will take in from what we actually call the front differential, which is front diff, not front differential. Or differential F, sorry. Camso wheeled. Oh, I probably shouldn't call it that. Automation. Philman 86. Front spindles. Wheel data F. That all looks fine. That's good. Torque coupling. Probably gonna have to change a bunch of this data now that I think about it, but we'll get to that in a second. Okay. Front diff, front suspension. Front spindles. Front spindles, okay. Hey, look at that! Okay. Rice rear differential will help us get to the 6.94 race tuning 6. Oh, that's as far as it goes. All right, let's go 5. Apply, and let's tune the front differential as well. Race front. Differential rear. Front differential. 5. Apply. Okay. We got it working! Why is the front... Oh, wait. What? Yeah, why isn't the front working? Okay, that's rear. This thing also sounds pretty cool with a tuner engine in it. What are these erroneous things out here? Half shaft, front half. Ah. Yeah, we didn't need them anyway. Also, the fronts do drive, they're just not taking any power. So, center 1500, 1500, 1500, then out to 300. So 1500, don't know. 1500 out to 307. They are equal, they're just not doing anything. It's driving like a rear-wheel drive, not like a front-wheel drive. Oh, sorry, like an all-wheel drive. is happening? How many HP does this code has? I'm not sure what you're asking. All the hit points? What engine swap here? We've just picked one. It's just our testbed engine. Which is meant to be a Group B rally engine. Something I whipped together a while ago. Why? Does it look like the front is not driving at all? I'm gonna try changing the diff ratios. To 5.2. That's just pushing it more that way. Let's go 4.8. And it's still not driving to the front, really. Why? It hates lifting off the power. Let's you know what? I'm gonna take out the rear differential to see if something will change. That's the front differential. Empty. It's not driving the front. They're not. They are? They are connected? What the fuck? I am so determined to get one of these cars that shouldn't be all-wheel drive to be all-wheel drive for this. I can't see. Why doesn't it not default go into editing parts? Okay, there is a gap, and we can see that it's got a thing. So, it comes in, clutch, transmission, range box, diff, transfer case, drive shaft. So it is directly connected, but it doesn't want to turn anything. So what is happening to the RPM? He gets to here. 657, 657, 657. Don't know. 657. 131. Okay, I think I just realized what I have done wrongus. And it's this. Camso wheels. Where are the Camso wheels? It's probably under here. Wheels F. Do they have pressure wheels in here? They do. New. New. Okay, that does not help me in the way that I wanted it to. How is Phil still going? Quite easily. I still go. Hey, look, it's been 9 hours. And just yesterday's stream, I had to give up because of a shit throat. Apparently today I'm absolutely fine. I wonder if I take out those pesky ass calf shafts. They're doing nothing for me, as far as I'm aware. Hey! 906, 181. They look like they're actually driving us. 10. Okay, it was the half shafts. Okay, control. And rear differential. We would like. It didn't put in the race center differential, did it? Yeah, it did not. And we 5 and oh, good. It's already set. Okay. Is this going to drive as I want it to? It looks like it's putting out power to the front and to the rear. Oh my god, it's amazing. Handbrake does not work. And it is not driving like a rear-wheel drive. Hell yeah! Let's make a note that we may want to come back to these to fix the other ones that we failed with already. Full size. If on transmission, then remove transmission, drive type. If on all-wheel drive, replace. Hold on, let's have a look at the parts tree that we've done. Put in full size drive shafts. Let's quickly go change the name of it. Full size. And replace full size drive shaft. Remove front half shafts. Okay, done. So what are we making? We are making the ability to swap automation cars into anything at all that our heart desires, including a miniature V8, which I could put in, but I don't want it. I hate the fact that the parts don't select default parts as it's going down the list. Hell yeah. Well, that's done. Next car. The Gavril H series, which is going to be the same as the pickup, I believe. So let's go ahead and close out. Pickup. Copy. Paste. What is it called? Van? PQRSTU. Van. Yep. Creative name. Rename. Van. Rename. Van. Van. Wait, no. This is going to be pickup, isn't it? Okay, pickup is done. After that, wait, what was the next car? Shit. I can't remember what the next vehicle was. Are you using open diffs? It's whatever you put in. It's up to you. I was just testing it out. Having lockers would have been problematic for understeer, blah, blah, blah. The next vehicle on the chopping block is... here we go. Is... the Gavril MD. Oh, shit. I don't know what the MD is called. Is it just called the MD? Please be called the MD. HRJKLMD series. It is! What's closest to the MD? Probably the pickup again. We'll start with the pickup. Copy. Paste. Name. MD. Is it series? It is. Name. MD. Full size, done. Goodbye to you. Wait, did I? Oh no, the exhaust just worked. No, that's fine. Van is fine. Let's go with now the MD as well. MD, automation engine, pickup engine, probably MD engine. Maybe. I wonder if it's gonna work, or if I have to relaunch the game. Caffeinated man. I don't think caffeine has much to do with it. That's not to say that it doesn't have something to do with my energy levels, but I've stopped drinking it for at least an hour now. Let's start with the van to see if the van works. Frame. Engine. Oh. Let's relaunch, just in case. I think that was where the problem was. Did I? I didn't change the name of it, did I? That's still called the pickup engine. Good. Let's go to the rally track this time. There are some weird things happening in the chat. Chat's weird. Let's break out in a van. Oh, no. Okay. Ooh, fuck me. Apparently, even though it uses all of the pickup stuff, it calls it something else. Infos, PC files. Okay, B, C, D, E. Oh, just all of the engines are here again. Van engine, then van transmission. All right, well, sure. I bet you it's the exact same thing. Van i6 engine. It's called Van i6 engine. Exhaust is Van exhaust F. Perfect. The V8 is probably the same. Okay. I've given up on chat. I understand streamers when they say that a chat loses chat privileges now. Engine, automation engine. Handbrake, no worky do. Let's go with the inline 5. And exhaust fumes blastering everywhere. It's the same shit. Fuck me. I feel it's worse. Whatever. Oh, wait, no, it is worse because the exhaust is in there. Oh. Transmission comes out. Then, hey, presto, we be driver. But it just wants a really, really short drive ratio. Okay. Steam engine? Love it. Now. We know the exhaust mix. Let's try an i6 exhaust. What? Wait, do they? Is the exhaust in here? The exhaust is not in here. Exhausts are... One It's just one Just all the time, it's just one One comes from EXM1R. This is for the i6. Let's get the exhaust attached to it. Comes here, it goes to here, and it sits it. The other thing. Look at the speed. Everybody hurts sometime. Everybody hurts. EXM. So that does the testamaruni. Let's clear it out. Let's see what happens. Okay, so makes it into exhaust R. 169 to 185. Gets there. Making left beam. Why? Because it's there. Motherfuck. Okay. Wait, hold on. That was a mistake. No, that's actually not a mistake. Let's redo that. Control F. E. X. M. 1 gets replaced with EM1. Good. Then the exhaust starts with is exhaust. Oh, this is the engine. That's fine. 2 goes to EXM1, which does not exist. Sure. Then the exhaust has EXM goes to EX1RR. And 1LL. What we're trying to do is get this set up to have the correct tree. It should try to make failure. Making failure beam. Perfect. Perfect. Now let's stick on a V8 exhaust. Sure. I mean, why wouldn't it do that? Where's the muffler? Do we have sports muffler? We do. And that works. Side pipes. Don't work, do they? Yep. I have to put on... exhaust flanges. And exhaust flanges obviously don't work. Why would they? That's stupid of me to think that they would. Bah. EXS1. Okay. EXS1, and then a single digit, right? A single numeric, yeah. Okay. Holds in place. And... oh, yes, because this is a single-sided end. Okay, perfectamundo, that all works. Okay, moving on. We want to cry. Or at least I do. I don't know about you guys. Is there any errors? No, we're good. That is perfectamundo. I want to now try switching over to my own Thingleberries. Transmission, goodbye. No, that's not. Yep, that's what we want. Trans of the mission. Rear-wheel drive to start with. It won't even magic drive. Let's take out its drive shaft. And it looks like it's crossing its legs or something. Let's try nope. Pick up some drive shafts. Hey, would you look at that? Why is it not in gear? There we go. Hey, look at that. I forgot that this thing had like a really loud rally transmission. Had the quiets. I had the quiets. I had it on quiet. I'm a Grog TV fan. Welcome. How's it going? I am not as high energetic as Grog, though we have talked about doing another video together. We'll see how it goes. Damn, it's ripping. Yeah, I feel that this thing has a small rear drive ratio. 3.5, really? Once it gets past that initial power. Okay. If using our transmission, put in van drive shaft. Let's change the name of that. Van. Let's go to an all-wheel drive version. Do you like cats or cats with hats? Not particularly. I think cats are a disaster to the ecology, or whatever you want to call it. Is there an all-wheel drive version here? I don't want to go all the way down to race, but I might have to. Alright, we're going all the way down. Off-road. Got four-wheel drive. Yeah, right, we'll go with the four-wheel drive version. Engine swap time. Automation engine. Breaks the game. Let's go with a little miniature V8. Take out our exhaust. Put in four-wheel drive transfer case. Take out the transfer case. Sorry, transmission. Ooh, that looks like a nightmare of... Ooh. Does that just work? Is that just working out of the box? This miniature, absolutely minuscule supercharged V8 from the 1950s, I think, is pushing this car along. Let's have a look. Go away. 258. Damn it. 264. Close enough. We're on soft ground, so it doesn't really matter. Why does this sometimes allow me to press home from this menu, and sometimes it doesn't? Weird. Okay. That is our transmission and driveshaft working. What a fucking mess that is, though. Front driveshaft, that's ours. Transfer case F. Driveshaft F, torque reactor. Okay. It's working. Put in van drive shafts, and we're done. All right. Next was the MD, correct among us? And this one, you could put the biggest of engines in. Eventually. Front frame. I don't know what the MD's engine is. Sleeper build, low-key. It would be. Don't want you. Don't want you. Yeah, we'll leave the common there for now. The Mund. There it is. It would make no sense for it to be here since it shares it with the truck anyway. But it might still be here. Engine, yep. Duplication of things, sure. MD series engine, okay. MD series. There. That's probably correct. Probably doesn't need that. MD exhaust. MD exhaust. What's the transmission called? We don't need the van open no more. MD series transmission. Perfect. Ah, there we go. That's what I want. Doesn't need to be slots too, but we're already there. Why not? What do we say? So, clearing out some of that. We're good. Now, we have the slot set up. I just realized the exhaust is probably not set up right. The exhaust doesn't even go here. MD series exhaust. Get rid of you. Perfect. Let's give this engine a try. Automation engine mounts. See, it does work. Now we have to do is stick an engine in. Oh, the transmission tried to attach. Love it. But hey, look at that. It looks like a oh. Oh. The fuel tank. It's a diesel. Where are the fuel tanks? Is it on front frame? It seems to be on front frame. Wait, hold on. Left fuel tank with a drop down, and right fuel tank without a drop down. How's this even driving? Oh, because it's not. Whatever. Let's see. Fuel. Is there a main fuel tank? There is not a main fuel tank. Alright. We had that same issue with another vehicle, and we told it to use our own Camso thing. Let's go with that. Sure, whatever. All right. Cam surf full tank. Fuel tank. Okay. Put in automation fuel tank. You can leave in the diesel one, it does not matter. We haven't got to the transmission stuff, but we'll get there eventually. Nitromethane? Sure, buddy. It seems that this is a heavy enough transmission for them to have had their own nodes for it to make their own structure. Oh yeah, I should remove that, shouldn't I? Automation engine, structure, exhaust, goodbye. Well then, transmission goes goodbye. Alright, so, this has Tra1... So, yeah, Tra1 and Tra2, L and R. Tra1... L to R. Oh. It's just so heavy that even though I put it in... Oh, it's expecting engine mounts. Oh, of course. Of course. What? Don't need you. MD series engine. Let's see if the engine mounts are in here. Probably not. No. MD series engine mounts. Okay. All of them used to have their own names as you're listing out there, but they eventually got rid of the nomenclature because it caused problems with people swapping up fuel tanks and putting in different engines and stuff like that. MD series engine mounts. They're called soft mounts. Okay, sure. Let's go with that. EN? Wait. What? Yep, these are called EN. Sure. We'll go with you. We'll start replacing our mount stuff. Then we want to... Do we need those? Does this connect directly to the engine or to the to mounts? Sorry, to the frame. It looks like it connects directly to the frame, so we do not need nodes here. Break group. Harry Potter. Why is it named engine? Weird. Sure, let's go ahead with that. EN1L is left side, the front. EN1L. Wait. EN1. That's the front bottom. Which is engine 1 and 0. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, we should probably bring in the other mounts. Don't want you no more. I don't want to be lonely no more. A gearbox. Transmission mounts. Connects to the frame. That is connecting the engine. To the frame. Why is that called a transmission mount? I don't understand. Transmission is 4 times the weight of the actual engine. It seems like it, yeah. E85. The last Alrima beta I used had many different options for fuel, but sadly no diesel. Yeah, I feel that the diesel is a way down the line sort of thing. Let's also grab this. Also grab this. Let's not grab that. We don't want you. You know what, fuck it. We're just going to get rid of all of this. Don't need the dampenings. Don't need that. Don't need the transmission mount. You're going away. Exhaust attach is the only thing we need. Oh, yeah. After that, we want the dampers to go in. Then we want to bring optional back. True. But it's going to be a different thing to attack. We'll deal with that in a second. Okay, so EN1L becomes, I think it's engine 1. Then EN1R becomes engine 0. Then EN3L is top front. Engine 5. R should be engine 4. There's one of one. Engine 4L is engine 6. R is engine 7, because I just remembered these, because I've done it so fucking many times. EN2 is at the bottom. What are they? 2 and 3? 2 and 3, yep. Okay. EN. Is there any more of the wrong nodes in? No. It seems that we are good. Now, for the exhaust. Seems there is only the one exhaust, is that correct to say? What the fuck kind of tree is... what? Sure. It's not that hard to change the required fuel type and change sound. Supposedly you can make it sound dieselish with leaded fuel. You're thinking short term, we can just bluster it to be like that. We can fake it until we make it. There is a lot different with how a diesel works compared to a petrol engine. The automation devs don't just go, hey, you do this, it does this. No, it has a lot of work. For instance, they do actually measure flame front speed. As far as I'm aware, they do. But that is one of the big defining differences with diesels. So that starts changing everything up. Camshafts are different, injection is different, manifolds are different. It's not just a flip a switch, hey, there you go. If you want to fake it, make an engine that just kind of fakes it. The only thing that changes on the back end between a petrol and a diesel in BeamNG, all BeamNG vehicles, is it just has a different fuel type. That's it. It's one line of code in 2 different places, and all it says is fuel type. And then it's diesel or gasoline, generally. What makes a thing a diesel is the characteristics that are tuned into it and the particulates that come out. But the particulates are the same, you just change the values on that. So you change the behavior. Make a Mercedes engines and put it in a D series for a Mercedes 7.3 litre V12 in any car that you like. You're going to do that for me? I mean, I don't particularly mind. Sure, if you want to go ahead and make that. Exhaust. Wait. Oh, okay, that's the finish on the exhaust. That's fine. Is exhaust. Comes in from ent B2 to 1. But since we don't have ent B2, we could just attach to EX1. And there is no other side. Let's get rid of you. Let's not get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Let's copy you. Get rid of you. And just in case... Oh, wait, no. No, that's fine. Then that is what we want. The exhaust now should work, and the mounts should hold into place. Fuel tank. The transmission is very wobbly. Fuel tank, that's what I wanted. Okay. Let's go with that one. Oh, it's failing to build the exhaust still? Why? Why is the full tank not working? Wait. Because I put a battery in. That would be why. There we go. Ooh, it does not like the fact that this is a Revy engine with this transmission. What the fuck? What are you doing to me? Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. Okay, now we should have about 500 horsepower. Oh, my gearbox is just broken. Alright. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay. Give me a second. The first gear. Ha! Change into gear. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. We good. And we're drifting in the 90s. Oh, wait. Handbrake was on. We want to stabilize this engine. That transmission is too wobbly. Oh, it's not properly attached to the vehicle. To 2, 1, and L, and R, and 3. There is no attachment between the two. What? Engine. Well, fuck you. How does the engine mount not attach the transmission to the things? Oh, because we haven't looked at the transmission. That might be why. That was the transfer case. Then that shift is awfully long. Yeah, it's meant to simulate a diesel, except unfortunately the simulation of the transmission shift time is in the transmission and not in the engine. Alright, here's how it attaches. Transmission gang. Cool. Let's grab you. And we'll plop you at the very beginning. Trans to engine. What the hell? Sure, whatever. It still failed. Transmission time can go away, bruv. Alright. We don't need you. EN2. It's gonna do all of them, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna do all of them. That's fine. So it doesn't actually matter. 0. Okay, let's go through. Wait, what? There's no EN3 in here. Sure, whatever. 4. What are we up to? Engine 3, engine 4. Get us to 5. Done. That is a problem, though. That's long connection, not close connection. Alright, sure, whatever. Oh, and it's incredibly too strong. That's fine. I kind of knew that. Beam spring, how strong is that? This is made by a different... 32 million! I think even 12 million might be a bit much. Let's bring that down to 8. Even that might be a bit much. Also, let's be sure to put in a good stiffy word. Wait, what? Did I not take this stuff out? I could have sworn I removed this. Sure. Wait. Did I have no idea what happened. Alright, sure, save, and reload. It doesn't want to make an exhaust, does it? No exhaust notes found. So, we came in, engine 6, found a thing. 0 table size for failure. So am I not connecting to the right exhaust node? All nodes. Did I modify the wrong file? Oh, what the fuck was the other file I was modifying? Damn it. When I was futzing around, MD automation, was I messing with the van? What vehicle is that I'm working on right now? That is on the van. Okay, thank God. And then we're in the MD, which is inside the MD. What did I do? I know I got rid of a bunch of this stuff. What happened? Why did it come back? What the fuck? Didn't I just grab a whole bunch of the stuff from the engine mounts? I grabbed the engine mount stuff. What did I do with that? What did I do? So I did put it in there. That is beam spring of 2 million. That's 200,000. Yeah, no, that's correct. Well, where did this come from? And I was selecting stuff to get rid of. I left the gearbox in. I must have decided to leave it. I worked around it. I grabbed transmission mount stuff, but not the actual transmission mount. Gearbox 9. Oh, okay, cool. Alright, now I get it. Blech. Philmanception. Philman is from Australia, right? Yes, I am. A lot of codes. Yeah, there's a lot of codes. Alright, well, these are all not going to be valid anyway, right? How many lines is that? 10 lines. How many lines is that? 10 lines. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, that's good. Okay, me go bail, Bali, Bay. All right, see you later. Thanks for being here, Stairs. So we're done with. Oh, they should all have comments as well. Not that it really does anything in J-Beam, because they were lovely enough to realize that it's not necessary. That's all fine, that's all fine, that's all fine. Dampeners are fine. But now I'm looking at the exhaust. Exhaust attach. I'm sure that I changed this as well, right? EX1, right? EX1, yep. Alright. What? When did that start happening? Do we have a valid exhaust tree? We do. Hey, look at that! The exhaust is coming out. Alright, let's try evade. We have one in here. Okay, we now have a V8 in. It's tiny, but it's supercharged. And it works by blowing the stuff out of the exhaust. Great. Okay. Are we out of music? We must be. Okay, so, talking about the fucking around with the numbers, we're at songs of 301 to 400 out of 228. I don't know how that works, but moving on to the next page doesn't work. Alright. That's quite quiet. Am I maxed out on my volume? I am. Alright, let's go with that. A lot of country music for what's meant to be, apparently, rock. For us, it's okay. What are we talking about? Not sure. Sure. I want to now make sure that our transmission works. So let's take out theirs. Transmission. Let's go. Rear wheel drive. Does not work. Let's take out drive type. Still does not work. I bet you it wants to connect to transfer case, so let's put you back in. And take out the drive shaft. What is this spider web of lies that this thing is trying to tell me? Sure, good for you. It wants the drive shaft to connect to something. Let's bring out another vehicle. So, its drive shaft wants to connect to the range box called trans range box. Of course! Generic, this one will be MD. Drive shafts. This one, what do they want to call it? Trans range box. This has a range box in it, right? Transmission, four-wheel drive. What the fuck? It's not gonna magic drive, is it? No, it doesn't. It has drive shaft. Just drive shaft. Great. And it wants to take in trans range box. What do we have for range box? We go gearbox, range box. Okay. Then we want trans range box. That's lowercase, right? Yes. Rear drive shaft. Okay. Let's put in... Wait, what happened? Why did it switch engines back? Oh, because this is a different vehicle. That's why it... Yep. Rear drive shaft becomes empty drive shafts. I wrote racebox. There we go. Okay. The rear is connected. And look at that, a much shorter drive ratio. Well, I can't. Now I want to have an all-wheel drive version. Front suspension. And this has all-wheel drive, correct? I swear this thing has all-wheel drive as an option. Performance, rear-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive. I have not looked at these, by the way, yet. Rear wheel, rear. Okay, so we're just gonna go through all of them. Rear, 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 rear. Oh, it's just a catch. Rear wheel drive, rear, 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 rear. Oh, nope, hold on. Four-wheel drive, there is! I knew it. Let's go with this. And you get an automation engine, and you get an automation. So how does it get off-road? Ah, so it has to be the off-road one. Is that off-road? I suppose it is very tall. Yeah, it is taller than the others. Okay. Oh, it even has four-wheel drive in the name. Well, that would have given it away. The normal tanker, rear-wheel drive. That one's four. Four. Okay, yeah, it's just taller. Alright. Let's try... That's the wrong thing. Switching that engine out. Automation engine mounts. Engine. There's a Ram i5 in there. Engine structure. Exhaust. Empty. Cool. Engine structure, engine management, blah, blah, blah. Does that want a magic drive already? Wants the fuel tank at least. We know that. Do we have the transmission? We do not have the transmission. Oh, okay, I see the engine here does not connect. All right. We do have the drive shafts. Do I have to take out both of them? I might have to take out both drive shafts. That's only the final drive, though. Okay, well, that's a lot of fun. Does it have something coming out of there? Oh, maybe it doesn't. They're just overlapping, though. Front differential engine, automation engine, drive shafts. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck is that? Wait, what? It is connected all round. So that means that their range box is somehow still in control. how does that work? Because this is our transfer case. Oh, wait, what? What? Do they have a separate transfer case? Transfer case. Oh. What even is this? Why is there a torsion reactor there? We got front suspension. Oh, there we go. That's the rear frame. Rear suspension. Rear differential. No drive shaft in here, which means we have to go fishing for a drive shaft. That is correct. Yeah, that is correct. And it wasn't a part of the rear, apparently. Welcome, Warrothige. That's a name and a half. Transfer case is out. We're gonna have a look at the MD's rear differential. And then the front differential as well, yeah. A, B, differential, C, D. Driveshaft. The front differential wants driveshaft F. Okay. The rear differential wants driveshaft. Is that right? Hey, would you look at that? It seems to be working. That's actually, this is really hard to read as well. Engine, clutch, gearbox, range box, transfer case goes out to the front and out to the wheels, and range box goes out to the okay. Okay, we have our Group B MD series. It's for some reason, doesn't seem to handle quite as nice as the vehicle that it originally came out of. It may have the power, but it does not have the torque. Come on. There we go. And we have our lovely snappy gear shifts. Now you're gonna have to be smart about which engine you actually put in there. If you put in an engine like this, it's going to be an engine like this. Okay. That is... Oh, good, and the dual exhausts work, even with a single exhaust. Perfect. Alright. So. Put in automation fuel tank. If using own transmission... Put in... MD drive shaft. Take out their transfer case. What else did we need to do? Anybody remember? Take out their transfer case. There's no drive shafts for the front or the rear. The engine. Take out that transfer case. Let's be sure to say, if you're using only transmission, match R-wheel drive to R-wheel drive setups. and etc. We'll just go with etc. Then put in MD driveshafts, take out their transfer case. Okay, done. MD series in the bag. Group B MD series with an inline 5. Yeah, that's what we got. Usually this engine also sits really high because it's just placed really high in the vehicles. What do we got here? It's still too high. Oh, you know what? Actually, no. It just looked too high because it's puny. Puny banner gets destroyed. Anyway, remove current. What is up now? Oh, you know what? We're actually at the end of the day, aren't we? Give me a second. $7.48. So I'm not going to be able to get to get dinner in time, which means shit food tonight. Did you ever get a virus of modding or from a mod? No. I am interested in figuring out how they did it and making a video on it. But I have been told by a dev that they really, really, really don't want me to do that. For obvious reasons. So I'm not going to. It is also irresponsible. When I asked them, however, I thought that they had fixed the issue. It seems that they have, but they don't want people to actively do what I do, which is make videos about finding other exploits. Because there is still, like, for instance, they can get multiplayer to work. I think they're worried that if you start exploiting and somehow exploit BeamMP, it'll look bad for BeamNG still. Because so many people use BeamMP. So I won't be touching that at all anymore. Oh yeah, this engine sucks. Let's change out the engine for the one that we want. Structure, throat, canja, or the throat. And let's take off that lovely hood. Actually called a bonnet, but sure, we'll call it a hood as well. That lines up pretty darn well. That's funny. It almost looks like it's meant to be there. Oh, is that technically a front mid-engine? No, it's not. It's too far forward. A mid-engine MD. I mean, it is possible. I do not have limitations on that. Good. That's low 4. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait, I don't have their stuff in. Let's double check. Engine structure is all there. Transmission is all there. Taking out their transmission. Take out their transfer case. And I should be able to drive. There we go. Go, go, you fat tub of lard of a vehicle. Hearing that popping coming out of that exhaust and seeing the flames popping out of it is quite amusing. Go. There we go. Oh dear. Okay, and handbrake. Go, go. Oh my god, this thing is so lethargic if it falls out of RPM. You have to be very careful. Very careful indeed. Don't go into third. Why would you do that? Nah. Go. Go. Yeah. Oh. Alright, you know what? We have to manually control this. Oh, it's overheating. It took so long to get into gear. What the fuck? Do we get to finish one lap before our engine completely overheats? It's basically an Audi. Though, I will say, yes, it does handle better than an Audi. Blech, coolant overheating. Blech. But I've got the hood off. Doesn't that increase cooling? Oh dear. Oh, almost terminal oversteer. And lap complete. Whew, okay. Radiator issue, huh? No upgrades for the radiator. Fantastic. You'll have to find somebody else's mod that has a performance upgrade for the radiator. Oh, now it shows handles instead of channel names. Huh? What? No? Welcome, by the way. You've come just at the end. Ah, my back. Group E MD series with an inlet. Yeah, already read that one. Did you ever already read that one? Is that the Pikes Peak hill climb? I did a Pikes Peak version of the hopper. I don't have it on this computer. Filmman 86 hopper. I wish hitting enter started the search. Where art thou, Hopper? It is one of my more favorite ones because it is just ridiculous and stupid, but also fantastic. Where is it? It's not that old, is it? There it is. Oh, there it is. Also, I know about the hopper. Yeah, no, what I'm thinking is, do I make the hopper? Why are you not subscribing to mod? Do I make this car into something like the hopper? The hoopers? The hooper? What do you reckon? Do I one day make a version for this of like a race car? I reckon that would be amusing. Also, what engine is this? Is it a V8 twin turbo sort of thing? It is a V6? How could I? What the fuck? I grabbed the Pessima engine for this? What the fuck? Oh, because that's what the Escudo Pikes Peak Performance had. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Alright, now I remember why I did that. And it's got the exhaust that comes out perfectly, lines up and everything. Okay. Does that also poke through? Oh, I should fix that. That's... oh my god, I love this thing so much. Given time again, I might maybe make the exhaust poke at the side instead. Anyway. Love it. Lived it, loved it, done it. Got all that. But I'm done. Done for today. Absolutely abysmal views all day long, but that's fine. We're trying to power through. Next weekend, I am going to AvCon, so I won't be streaming. You can come meet me at AvCon in South Australia if you're here. which, if you're not from South Australia, that is an incredibly short amount of time for you to organise. That's why I believe that that's not really going to sway many people that aren't from South Australia. Aside from that, I hope you've all had a good time. I hope you've all enjoyed yourself. I've enjoyed myself. I'm exhausted. My voice is doing okay, though. I'm not too concerned about that at the moment. 10.5 hours? I could go for longer. I reckon if I was to push myself, which I don't want to do today, I could probably have gone for another 5 hours? I got plenty of energy today. I'm doing really well. It was really cathartic, the last stream that I did about mental health, helping people out. Even one person said that I was able to convince them to start down the path of trying to get help. So I'm glad that they did that. I'm glad that they're getting help. But for now, I'm done. So I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye. Which one's the outro? This one? I think it's this one. If it's not this one. just hang with me. I just started getting towards doing the member things. How many are there? There is 22. That means 11. Damn it. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Copy you. Control A, Control V. Grab the next lot. Copy text. I'm so bad at being a YouTuber, I swear to God. Is that right? Nope, that is not right. What? That doesn't... Wait, what's happening? Oh, okay, because I copied it wrong. That's why. There. What? What's happening? Why? What a pain in the dick balls. There we go. Okay. I am so bad at this. Holy shit. How are they not the same size? I'm so confused. Anyway, top tier channel members. Next. Oh, not top tier, but middle tier. I'm just futzing about transferring between two computers because I haven't bothered to figure out how to not use two computers. Oh, God damn it. Let's Control Z that. Control V. Then we'll move that one off. Okay. Yep. No, hold on. Yep. No, there. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, channel members. You are very appreciated.